Gonna get a mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's not Tuesday. It definitely is Wednesday, but it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. Wilkesboro, Daytona, got Charlotte and more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Night in America. With that being said, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go and dig in right here, right now. NASCAR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Had to go in and set some things up before we start settling in tonight. What happened to going back to the COTs? I know about it. A lot of viewers were asking, why are we not doing COT night tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we were supposed to stream on Tuesday night. I had a group project for my university, which means we had to push our way back to Wednesday night. And we thought, you know what? Let's just go next gen racing. And that's exactly what we're going to do here tonight. We start off with Wilkesboro. For the ones that don't know, NASCAR will be racing at North Wilkesboro starting in 2023. Then race 2, we go to Talladega, taking the fast repair off for the rest of the night, because round 3 is going to go ahead and be Charlotte, with round 4 going to WATKINS GLEN. WATKINS GLEN and these road courses are getting a lot of hype in our Night in America, and we are going to capitalize on that here tonight. Once again, round 1 North Wilkesboro, round 2 Talladega, round 3 Charlotte, round number 4 we are going to that great track we like to call WATKINS GLEN. Now NASCAR has also just recently announced about an expansion into Brazil. If I'm not mistaken, it is a NASCAR Brazilian Series, so we are on the lookout for possibly doing Interlagos in the near future, as well as Long Beach in the near future as well, because round 1 has been kicking off hard with these road courses. But for now, we talk about tonight. We talk about now. We talk about right this very moment. 150 laps with only one fast repair. That will be North Wilkesboro. Session is up. Password is IDK. Loading in here in just a few moments. 33 drivers look to go ahead and take the field for that first round, the monthly championship. We haven't talked about that in a while. Well, guess what? For November, Braden Movick has kicked the Jets, and he's out of here. He's pulling away with the championship lead, but that could very much change here tonight. Also, the NR Cup Series, once again, starting in February, going to be a whole lot of fun. The World 600 officially has its confirmed date. Ladies and gentlemen, the World 600 will be at Charlotte Motor Speedway with the Gen 4 stock cars Friday, December 16th. December 16th. Once again, December 16th. We gotta say it 3 times just so everyone understands. Going to be a whole lot of fun. Let's talk Wilkesboro. Multi-groove down to 1 and 2. We're gonna see the top work. We're gonna see the bottom work. We're gonna see the middle work. We're gonna see absolutely everything work. 3 and 4, different game. We're gonna see a lot of these guys mostly hug that bottom, maybe lane 2. Really interesting to see how it all works out here tonight. Wilkesboro's gonna be interesting. Daytona can be anyone. We've seen a lot of first-time winners at Talladega. Could see another one here tonight. I think Charlotte's going to be a lot of fun. For the ones that don't know, the NR Cup Series will have Charlotte on the schedule with the next gens, and this is the first time in, I think, 6 or 7 months, we'll be taking the next gens racing at Charlotte Motor Speedway, so keep an eye on that. Charlotte Motor Speedway is round number 3, and WATKINS GLEN round 4. Do you want more road courses in NR Night in America? If WATKINS GLEN is a success here tonight, we do plan on giving it round 1 next time we do NASCAR Next Gen Cup Series racing, but tonight it's all about now. It's all about right this very moment. Whole lot of hype in the chat. It's Wednesday night. It's out of the NASCAR season, and we're getting ready to rock and roll. To the 120 that are currently watching on, to the 61 likes, we say hello, we say thank you, and we hope you all enjoy tonight's broadcast. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and you're watching this broadcast from our beautiful studio up in Nashville, Tennessee. Time to go in and kick the tires like the fires just one more time. Last time I went to Wilkesboro was wild, but these drivers, for the most part, have got it get all under wraps. Next time we do plan on streaming after this stream will be Saturday night, where we do plan on bringing the COTs back with also a brand new schedule. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. It's time to go racing at our Night in America. So I want to say hello to everyone in the chat, everyone chatting it up, everyone getting ready as we get ready to load in. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? It's Cars on Track. Let's say goodbye for now and hello to the on-track product. North Wilkesboro, one of the most interesting tracks now on the NASCAR Cup Series schedule for 2023. May I say, it's going to be a fun night. Nonetheless, the hype heading into this tonight with the next gens have already been high, whether it's on Twitter or Instagram. A lot of viewers, a lot of drivers speculating what may happen. Well, in just 4 minutes time, we'll see 33 drivers enter this ring of fire for nothing but the glory. Fast forward so far, Schmidt, Jones, Smith, and Greenwood. Gonna keep an eye there on Jones, an up-and-coming driver in NR Night in America. Would not be surprised if he works his way into the NR Cup Series. Keep an eye on that. A great night for Jones may give him the spot full-time come 2023 for the brand new series. Here's another thing about the series. No driver under 17 is allowed to race in that. Maybe bump to 18, so you're gonna have the most skilled drivers, the older drivers, and nothing but anything else in between, which will be a whole lot of fun. Just 3 minutes left before we get ready to go racing. It's countdown to green. 5 minutes of qualifying right after this. Douglas New Bigging there in the 7. He knows how to get it done here from Wilkesboro. Last time he came here was with the trucks. And he did go ahead and worked his way into victory lane. Very interesting finish as well. After Braden Movick got collected with a fellow driver, New Bigging led one lap that entire night, and it was that one. Expect to see this 7 back up front. He sits P8 inside the Elite 8. Ethan Stanley looking for victory lane. Haven't seen Stanley in victory lane in a while for NR Night in America. Last time we saw him collect victory lane, ladies and gentlemen, that came all the way from the Chicago Street Course. John A. Smith, top of the charts. That's a first, 17.58, flying his way back around. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nothing but the best, and the admins are gonna be all on top of it. Loading into the 2-minute warning here soon. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be proud. It's a November 9 in Wilkesboro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. Really watching Douglas New Bigging work his way around this track. Really fun when you go inside of a car and see the way these drivers have to hold on to it. Working around here for practice, ladies and gentlemen. Practice ending in just under 2 minutes by the time this sentence comes to an end. Do you want race 5, ladies and gentlemen? 400 likes, we're guaranteed it. And once again, we will be back Saturday night. You'll hear the 850 horsepower screaming car tomorrow's just one more time. Gonna be a lot of fun. You can already see it here with New Bigging. They're gonna go all the way up into turns number 1 and 2. It's going to be a real mad dash of whatever line works best for you, and you're going to see in the early comings of this race, a lot of drivers are going to pick the middle, a lot of drivers are going to pick the outside and the inside. They're going to figure out what works best for them. So we've been to Wilkesboro a couple times already this year, exactly twice to be exact, and we've seen 1 and 2, whether it's the trucks or the next gen. It's all about that run down off corner exit. Multiple times we've seen the leader go to defend, and he gets up to that 2nd or 3rd lane to get that bike down off corner exit. Now it's very easy to lose the rear end of the next gens. We've seen it multiple times before. Would not be surprised if that's the same thing we see here tonight. Keep an eye on driver error, and once again, how many cautions will we get? Only time can tell. Wilkesboro always brings out the best. Would not be surprised if we see another great finish here tonight. Under the 1-minute warning before we get ready to go racing. Drivers heading out. William Schmidt definitely ones to watch here tonight. William Schmidt has won at multiple tracks in NR Night in America, has never repeated one to be exact. Frank DeAngelis, once again, your race leader, or should I say your practice leader, he sits top of the board. Michael Mitchum sits 2nd, and yes, we do have a rule on wall riding. If you do wall ride for a win, your win will be going ahead and taken away. 15 seconds left before we go racing. Frank D'Angelo's fastest driver in practice. He hasn't won in 4 months in NR Night in America. That household name looking to end the dry spell. Let's go qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. Gonna be a lot of fun, electric, yes indeed, as we get rolling. Who's ready for the NR Cup Series to come February 10th? The Daytona 500 will be an e-ticket event. It will be live, and it will be the kickoff of round 1 of 10. Watching Jones hit the high banks here in Wilkesboro. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to the future. Next gens at a historic track. And they have 2 laps to set down a time. Lane Sanders, first one on the bump there in the Scooby-Doo Chevrolet. He's bondside on the outside lane. That's Eberhardt, same exact roll. Rolls top side, rolls inside. Back to the line this time for the 90. He's on the stopwatch and already in the purple to start. Daniel Mosteller still on pit road. Beautiful. Number 21 Air Force Ford. That's Daniel Murphy. Rockets his way down the back stretch before entering 3 and 4. A lot of drivers taking that outside lane to go in and start, throwing away that lap 1. We usually see it at Daytona, Talladega. Murphy loves the outside in 3 and 4, but I still think that was a throwaway lap. 1 and 2 still seems to be top heavy, at least on the fresh tires. Champagne goes second. Jones top of the board. Frank D'Angelis dropping down a flyer, a 16.66. Murphy slides to the line. It's 9th. Jones to second. He's going to try to go for another shot. Daniel Mosteller, haven't seen him set down a time just yet. We'll see it now. Demos electing the bottom side down through 3 and 4. And with old racetracks like this, you really see that new trend. If you've ever been to Salem Speedway, they recently repaved turns 3 and 4 in the last 3 or 4 years, where that outside lane at 3 and 4 is the preferred group, but 1 and 2, it's really still anyone's game. It's almost the same here at Wilkesboro, where down to 1 and 2, you can pick top, bottom, no matter what, but 3 and 4, you better get in line all the way down to the inside, because that's the line that's gonna move. Keep an eye on that as things run in, because if it's tight, 3/10 tight for the win between first and second, the bump and run will come into play. Mosteller to the line. Trying to drop down a flyer, can't get a time on him. Frank D'Angelis, how about that? 16.66, top of the board. Will Frank the Tank find victory lane? Douglas Newbingen goes P5. Champagne sliding his way back around. Cormentis sits 10th, Stone back to 12th, Dominguez back to 15th. Mosteller downstairs through 3 and 4. Plants the right rear, gets the drive down off corner exit, but it won't be enough. Demos will sit 4th, nothing better than that. Your fast 4, Mosteller, Eberhardt, Smith, and D'Angelis. Eberhardt's starting to become a household name, including here on these short tracks for NR Night in America. More short tracks. Keep an eye on that 90 machine. He will be up front. Drivers have been asking for us to go to more grassroots tracks like Thompson, and even more like Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach has become a household name in NR Night in America. Same with the Nashville Fairgrounds. And we can confirm the Nashville Fairgrounds will be on the NR Cup Series schedule. 200 watching live, and you're all ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Clock ticking through qualifying. Let's get ready to light them up just one more time. Kick him up as we get ready to go racing. Justin Champagne rolling his way around. Now let's go predictions. Who do I think we're going to see win tonight for these 4 races? I think it's going to be the veteran up front for race number 1. I think Frank starting on the pole spells hope for him tonight, but I don't think it spells victory at North Wilkesboro. Great outing, most likely. I think the driver that wins North Wilkesboro here tonight is the driver sitting in 7th. I think TCB ranks high in North Carolina, but round number 2, we go to Talladega, where for the last couple of streams we've seen first-time winners. I think also we will see a veteran win. Round number 2, still don't know who. I'm going to go ahead and throw my name in the hat there. I think it's going to be JC. Justin Champagne pops the bottles at Talladega. We haven't seen it in a while. Could very easily see it here tonight. Round number 3, I'm calling it. He was close at Charlotte last time in the trucks. He has been so close thus far. Do we see Frank DeAngelis and the dry spell tonight? Yes, we do. Frank DeAngelis is going to go ahead and win Charlotte. That's my pick in round number 4 at Watkins Glen. He's the lovable. Everyone loves him. The very lovable Ethan Stanley, our road course hero. I think he's going to go ahead and win Watkins Glen, but keep an eye on these drivers because the next gens have brought the skill gap on the road courses very, very tight. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my Fast 4 predictions for all 4 races here tonight. We will have a 5th round if we hit 400 likes, but now it's time to start round number 1. 150 laps of action coming at you live. Fast 4, DeAngelis, Smith, Eberhard, and Mosteller. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. A lot of fun, no doubt about it. You got 33 drivers entered, and the admins have been alerted. Keep an eye on the drivers that are making multiple mistakes. They will be parked so they don't hurt the on-track product. Well, John A. Smith starting there on the pole. They're in the Ally 48HM, and we're going to stop their machine with that bow tie on the front row of Frank DeAngelis. Is this John A. Smith's night to get his 2nd win in NR Night in America? How about a little flashback for you all? John A. Smith's first win in NR Night in America came at Talladega. It was not a bump and run. It was not a shove and run. It was a dump and run. In the final 100 yards of that race, the driver he took out to win, the driver he's next to, that's Frank DeAngelis. And Frank looks to go ahead and end that dry spell. But those drivers will be wheel to wheel to start. Frank DeAngelis has alerted the admins that he wants an EOL and wants to start from the tail end of the longest line, even though he is sitting on pole. Keep an eye on that, because if that does happen, that means Eberhard goes top of the charts with Smith on the outside. Ford Chevy row 1, Ford Chevrolet row 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling from Wilkesboro. Let's get ready to go racing. Gonna be a lot of fun as we light the sparklers just one more time, thundering down and up this beautiful racetrack. Tire wear won't really mean a lot, but it will go ahead and change the lanes up. 1 and 2 still the question mark. 3 and 4, it's still that mad dash downstairs. We come around this time by, and it will be the 2 to go. Next time by, we're 1 to go racing. And Frank DeAngelis elects to stay on pole. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, do we see Frank the Tank in victory lane? Getting ready to go racing. Next time by, we get the 1 to go. Let's go and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let us know down in the chat below who you think will go ahead and visit victory lane tonight. Let us know down below in the chat who you think's gonna go number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the 1 to go. Time to get it started. Your top 2 has jumped to the back. You have a new front row Chevy and Ford. Eberhard versus Mosteller. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Through 3 and 4 to go and get the send-off. Inside, outside, let it ring loud from Wilkesboro. It's round 1 of 4 that's guaranteed tonight. The sold-out virtual crowd is back on their feet. Pace truck makes a hard dash on the pit road, and we're lighting the fuse because we're rolling green from Wilkesboro once again. Through 1 and 2 they go. Mostilla gets a nice bite on the outside to the top of the key. Tries to roll it strong. Eberhard downstairs gets a nice roll through as well. 3 wide. Baker trying to make it work. Mostilla trying to find his way around the 90 machine. Eberhard still not giving in. There's still 3 wide. That's the battle for 4th. Back to the line. Mostilla led that one with Eberhard back downstairs. Still not giving in. Demos top side trying to get the bite. The wheel-to-wheel still doesn't go anywhere. Eberhard's going to go ahead and clear backwards. That means Mostilla goes to the top. He leads back down through 3 and 4. Jones on the move. He's to the rear end there of the fellow Ford. Nose to tail action. 3 up, 3 down. He's trying to see Eberhard go back to the outside. Trying to get the roll through. Allows that 99 machine. That's Raul Alvis in the 3rd. Mostilla, your leader, by a wide margin. Eberhard there in 2nd. Alvis back to 3rd. Jones back to 4th. Terrell Baker to the outside there, the bow tie, trying to find that way around that outside. That 90 machine has been dropping since the start of the green flag. Should I say the drop of the green flag? On the move, it's still Alvis working his way forward. Eberhard now back at 6-6. Wouldn't be surprised that 99 makes a bonside move around. Baker up against the wall, up into 1 and 2. Has Alvis sitting right in front of him. Mostilla trying to get back to his winning ways on a short track. He is cleared by a 6-5, still taking the preferred line. He just gets that drive down off quarter exit. We haven't seen Eberhard be able to get that here tonight. Up to the top side, up to lane number 3 goes Mostilla, gets a drive off. Eberhard still going downstairs on both ends. Riding on with Raul Alvis. 6 laps up, 7 laps in. Just joining in, we say welcome. Rush hour from the high banks of Wilkesboro. See Baker watching on, keeping an eye on things. Looks top, looks bottom, applying the pressure there to the 99. Alvis jumps to the outside, wants no issues with what's in front of him. Here comes Kevin Champagne. Yeah, Casey's been on the move as well. Applied to be part-time during the NR Cup Series. Keep an eye on him. He knows how to win on any style of racetrack. Kevin Champagne, definitely one of the most better drivers in NR Night America. 1 around, 2 around, caution's gonna wave. And that was with an issue towards the rear end of the pack. That's the 22 down on pit row. That's Dominic Shafty, who has bent a toe link there on the right side. Wrecked some more machines towards the rear end as your leaders came around and we were forced to throw the yellow. 9 laps in, we say welcome. If you're just joining in, first caution out of the night. 33 drivers around this very, very fast short track, and you don't think of Wilkesboro as being a fast track, but when you bring the next gens there with the way the downforce works, it's very interesting to see how things change, and they changed up pretty quick, whether it's down to aero package, whether it's the downforce applied at different points of the corner. And for a lot of these drivers, it has been deemed tough to go ahead and race. Darius Dadiger going around as well. We'll keep an eye on him to see exactly what happened. This was Shafty. Oh, they both went around to the wall. Gagger goes around, collects more machines. That was Aiden Millen involved in that one. So a couple drivers towards the back end of this field, bringing out the caution here for the first time. How does this change things? Do you come to pit road? The answer is no. John A. Smith, a driver that elected to go ahead and get an EOL, now down on pit road. Just 11 laps in. You're going to see drivers struggle here tonight. That's just the basis of the story. Tonight, it's going to be a big struggle fest to start. It's going to be a big adapting racetrack, depending on where the tire rubber, or where the rubber, should I say, is laid down on the track. We've seen drivers already try to experiment with lane 2 and lane 3. They're into 3 and 4. It hasn't worked out well. It's still bottom feeding city. But man, if you're going to win this one, you have to go ahead and beat Daniel Mostilla. Drivers on the move here tonight. It's been Baker. It's been Kevin Champagne. You can already see Kevin Champagne up 7 spots in 12 laps. Once again, we've been under caution for 3 of those laps. Keep an eye on that. Drivers also on the move. TCB up 4 spots. They've been moving strong, so keep an eye on that as things continue to roll. We will get the 1 to go next time by, ladies and gentlemen. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, we say hello, we say welcome, and we hope you all are enjoying tonight's broadcast. 1 to go this time, so we'll go back to Chevy Ford on the front row. It'll be Chevy Ford back to row number 2 and row number 3. Alvis and Jones will be lined up wheel to wheel as we get ready to try it again. Light him up just one more time. The one to go is out. Eberhard back to the outside. Thought he had a great starting spot, or should I say a great run to start this one. It was more about consistency under that engine, and consistent he was being. He started out slow when Demos really applied the pressure early on, but over the last 3 or 4 laps, we've seen him gain, and I mean gain, tenths by tenths by tenths. Keep an eye on that as we continue to roll. David Bell dropping the $10 super chat. We say thank you. We hope you enjoy tonight's broadcast. Pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road. Let's grab a gear and try it again, because we're green from the high banks of Wilkesboro. Flaring out down into 1 and 2. Alvis looked to the middle, thought better of it, went to the bottom. Baker loose down off exit. Eberhard holding on to second. Kevin Champagne lining in line. 2 Fords top side. 2 bow ties to the bottom. It's a long jam from about 5th on back. They're still wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. This is what Demos wants to see. Kevin Champagne all the way up near the wall. Gets the run down off corner exit. And he's doing everything right now just to hold on. You can see these drivers behind really giving it their all. Just 15 laps in. Demos has checked out, but for now, we ride on with Eberhard, staying in the tracks of the 87. It just seems to be that 87 gets just a little bit better of a run down off corner exit. Kevin Champagne to 3rd, TCB back to the 4th position, 17 laps in out of 150. If you're wondering what the schedule is tonight, after this we go Talladega with the next gens. No fast repairs, keep an eye on that. Eberhard closes the gap under half a second, but has trouble behind. Kevin Champagne to the outside. A little bit faster down to 1 and 2 than the 90. KC on the move, back to the outside, plants the right rear, gets the drive down off corner exit. They're trying everything right now to go in and stay as consistent as possible. You can see Demos doing a great job, but as time's wearing on, you can see that 87 losing time. 2 tenths unanswered. That's Eberhard to Mosteller. That's back to the top 3. Demos bottom side down to 1 and 2. Slides the rear end. Now loses a ton of time and loses the lead. He's in the wall. He's all the way up near the outside banking, taking out Kevin Champagne. Caution is out again. Oh no. Daniel Mosteller went from the lead and into the outside wall in a matter of moments. Kevin Champagne involved in that one as previously mentioned, and your race leader will have to go behind the wall. It's going to be tough to drive here tonight. These cars are hard to drive on this worn out surface. Remember, Wilkesboro, a lot of elevation change. It's not like how you see on the intermediates where everything's very consistent. Old style of racetrack built in the hills of North Carolina. Every corner is different, and Daniel Mosteller will be forced to use a fast repair early. The only race tonight that will allow fast repairs. You can just see it right there. He kicked out that rear end. He was trying to get back to the outside, but it was like he was forcing it around, and he was trying to just get back to the gas, but so much weight was just shifted to the rear end. And when spinning the tires just collected Kevin Champagne. Kevin Champagne did not see that coming. You can see the 87 was a little bit slow here on the straightaway as Eberhard was consistently getting quicker. Mosteller went to the bottom. We can see it right here. Every single driver, New Bigging actually slid towards the rear end, went to the top side except for your leader. Mosteller went downstairs and he tried to get that drive off the hill by going to the top side. It slid the rear end. He's trying to save it. And he is an experienced driver in NR Night in America. He is an experienced iRacing driver, but it's so easy to make the mistake. It's early. If I was him, I guarantee if he could rethink it here, back up, lose the 2 or 3 spots, regroup, and go at it again. But in this case, not at all. Runs right into the outside wall and brings Kevin Champagne with him. Caution is out, second time here tonight. Eberhard, Baker, Alvis, Lezon, that's your new Fast 4. Drivers have yet to work their way onto pit road, except for Dale Greenwood. That's up inside the top 14. Keep an eye on that as things continue to change. Frank DeAngelis back on the move. He's up to 9. Technically started in the first position, but took an EOL and has been making up time ever since. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. You wanted a car track combo that was going to test the skill. And we're getting a word of maybe his wheel came off the desk. If that is true, we'll keep an eye on that. But just like that, that brings out the second caution here tonight. Eberhard, Baker, Alvis, Leson. I'm loving what I see out of Alvis as we get the one to go here. That 99 machine has been quick. It's been fiery. It's been thunder under that hood. I think this might be a battle of Alvis versus Baker, but Eberhard right now is just doing a great job of just being that underdog up front. A lot isn't known about that 90 in this community. You may start learning about him now, because if he wins here in Wilkesboro, everyone will know his name. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. 33 drivers take the stage for the second restart here tonight. We're green from North Carolina. Three wide. Booth stuck in the middle, maybe not. That's to the far side. That's Schmidt stuck in the middle lane. Herring dropping back. Baker on the outside. There of Eberhard. Eberhard trying to hold on. TCB trying to take the lead. He's going to do it. Maybe not. They're still wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. He's got that outside lane charge. Takes the forward momentum with him. Baker to the lead at Wilkesboro. Alvis is right with them. That 99 has been quick. Coming down off corner exit. Eberhard, third time tonight. He has lost the lead in the matter of 2 laps of a start, or should I say a restart. One in the wall. That's Leson there in that 24. Sean trying to stay as consistent as possible. Boot to the middle. It's Schmidt downstairs still. That wheel carries once again. Baker has company. Once more, that's Eberhard behind. That 90 machine's been doing a great job just watching on. Now looking down to the inside. Looking for a sneak downstairs on the 25 machine. Still can't get it to work. Now the top 3 both go to the outside. It's going to be official here. It's going to be top heavy at least to start until we start seeing drivers work to the bottom. Lane 3, lane 4, down into 1 and 2. That's the way to go. But down through 3 and 4, we're starting to see drivers work all the way up top side. Raul Alvis just did it there, but he lost a couple tenths. Trying to stay as consistent as possible. We ride on with Eberhard. To the inside, there the 25. He's going to get the wheel to wheel. Eberhard, Ford, Baker, Chevrolet. Baker gets the drive down off corner exit. And Baker goes all the way a quarter inch off that wall. That's a tight squeeze off 2. Daniel Eberhard, Dylan Jones, just 2 drivers that are up and coming in at our night in America and have shown their speed nonetheless. 32 laps in and Baker's having to defend. And he's so good at the outside. You can just see that 25. He knows he can lose a little bit down in the entry of the corner, but he's going to gain it all back down on the exit. The only thing is, Eberhard's right on that quarter panel. Around goes a 25 into the outside wall. Alvis gets collected as well. Caution's going to wave again. And that was a reaction to a wreck in the back. And Alvis, not holding the brake, takes out the 25 of Michael Cormentis. And just like that, we're into the yellow for the 3rd time. TCB on pit road. And we will try it again. Wow. That's a tough break. I mean, you have a lot of consistency rolling in. He just went head on into that outside wall. You can see it right here. We're going to watch the replay. Baker, Eberhard going at it. Actually, that was Boot that went in the wall. These guys are staying consistent, but there was a spin down to the inside of 3 and 4 that we're going to watch here. This is Kevin Champagne. He was involved in an incident. Oh, he spun out on his own. North Wilkesboro takes 0 prisoners, backs in the rear end to the outside concrete wall of 3 and 4. He parks it right in the middle. Now, all these drivers went to avoid, and then all of a sudden you can see he's getting back to the gas here. When he got back to the gas, he just rolled back down to the inside. I don't think the 90 even touched the 25. Baker just reacted, went right back up the track, and catches the rear end, breaks the toe link of the 99. Just whipped it around. And you can see this is what Cormentis wasn't happy about. Caution's already out. Flagman's already rolling it. And Alvis doesn't hold the brake. He just comes right back down the track. And Michael Cormentis had absolutely nowhere to go. Right to the rear end. And that's going to be a faster pair to be used on the 99. And a lot of skillful drivers struggling, at least early on here at Wilkesboro. You had Daniel Mostel with an issue. Kevin Champagne with an issue. Baker forced to react to that. One of the fastest drivers tonight. And we're going to see right here if there was any contact. I don't think there was any at all. You can just see Eberhard a little bit more consistent through the center. Baker, known for being a more aggressive driver. And he was already back to the gas when the 94 was coming down. Just swatted him back around. So a single car incident towards the back brings out the yellow now for the third time here tonight. 37 laps in out of the 150. And they want to get the one to go this time by. We will not. We'll put the lights back on just one more time as drivers are going around and getting their laps back. New top two, Kevin Champagne, the driver involved. Well, guess what? His brother is on the front row. That's Justin Champagne in the 23. Ethan Stanley there in the 8. Both drivers last pit on lap 20. And now the drivers inside the top 14. That last pit recently is on Michael Cormentis and Eberhard. Interesting strategy play. Some drivers on worn tires, some drivers on new. Nonetheless, we're getting ready for a restart here. Fun night to start out with the drama. Well, guess what? It's definitely been brought to the front door here at Wilkesboro. Toyota Chevy now in the front row. We have yet to see a Toyota compete tonight. Douglas Newbigging in the 7 machine. He's downstairs ready to rock the world. Pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road just one more time. Champagne versus Stanley. Toyota versus Chevy. We're green again. Stanley didn't get a good start, down to 1 and 2. Champagne rolls the center well, hits the jets down off corner exit, trying to pull away. Stanley back to the gas to the outside. Now they're wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Stanley washes wide, can't get the drive off. 40 out of 150, tries the crossover down to 1 and 2. Newbigging watching on. Stan is the man down through 1 and 2 this time. He's knocking on the DoorDash Toyota. Champagne's got to watch out. Stanley's is really making lane 2 work. Opens the door for Newbigging down to the inside. Douglas the second. Douglas looking for the lead down through 1 and 2. Trying to defend North Wilkesboro. He's right to the rear end of the Toyota. Newbigging with the charge to the inside. The wheel to wheel. Chevy versus Toyota once again. Back through 3 and 4. Ethan Stanley on the outside, trying to hug the quarter panel. Newbigging down the inside. Gets the drive off the right rear. Now looks downstairs again. Justin's going to get that roll through the center. Doug won't get the drive off. Ethan Stanley back to second with the tight squeeze. And these Chevys have been going at it. And what's great about this next gen here on Wilkesboro, you're running on the fine line of fast and spinning out, wrecking loose every single corner, and it's about who can control their car the most. Ethan Stanley takes second back. Kevin Champagne back in the wall. Ace is struggling a lot all the way back to the outside. And you can see Stanley's doing everything he can right here to find a way around that 23. Justin's going to slam the door. That's Kevin on the outside of the lap machine. 45 out of 150. Ethan Stanley down on the inside, hugging the wheel to wheel with Newbigging. Newbigging on the outside, starts fading for the time being. Damian Vega, an underdog inside the Fast Four. That's Greenwood in the wall for 7th. Stanley's gonna get the bike down to the inside. It's gonna be wheel to wheel. Downstairs through 3 and 4, both are gonna take it. There's just something about the thundering sound of stock cars through Wilkes County that gets everyone excited. Stanley wheel to wheel again. Toyota versus Chevy. Justin on the outside, wanting to crowd the plate there, the bow tie. Stanley back to the gas, kicks the rear end out, not able to get the drive that the 23 gets. Justin's just so good up there in lane 2 of 3 and 4. We see Stanley learn it a little bit better. Drivers learning as the race rolls on. You can see the rubber being laid down on this racetrack. William Schmidt works his way to 4th. He's got Hayes Booth right behind him, Damian Vega. Vega, brand new machine. That's the 85 Intel machine downstairs. Ethan Stanley trying it again. Down low, Raul Alvis. Slow to the bottom side of the track. He will go 1 lap down. Ethan Stanley trying to force his way to the inside. Next time by, just 100 to go. And Justin's just being a class act right here. He knows where to give. He knows where to take. He knows where to be aggressive. So does Stanley. He's doing a really good job of just trying to get down to that inside. New big and kicking the rear end out once again. He's back there in 3rd. William Schmidt takes the high road up into 1 and 2. Gonna get the drive down off corner exit. He's been battling tooth and nail there with Booth. Booth to the bottom of the track. Eberhard on the move on the fresh tires. He's found his way up to that 6th position. 4, 5, how about 6 drivers under a blanket from Wilkesboro? Stanley to the bottom again, trying to take the lead from Justin Champagne. What a race we've got here. Unbelievable driving. Stanley down low. Justin on the outside to make contact. Justin's going to lead that lap, but it's still Stanley downstairs in the 3 G8. 3 wide, that's giving the battle for 4th. Douglas Newbigging watching on back there in 3rd. Stanley still not giving in. Eberhard looked for that crossover, wasn't able to get it. Newbigging crowded the middle, forcing Eberhard back to the outside. Ethan Stanley still not giving in downstairs. He's wheel to wheel again there with the Toyota. And Justin's not going to give up, but as long as they stay wheel to wheel, they're going to tear these tires up. And this is where Newbigging and Eberhard has been able to go and crowd in. Eberhard has been on the move once again. Last pit, lap 34. He has the freshest tires out of anyone inside the top 5. 3, 4, 5. How about 6 drivers under a second from each other? Stanley's going to go back to that middle. You see Newbigging go all the way down to the inside. Watch this run. Justin's going to get down off corner exit. But that 8 machine has been getting quicker and quicker down low. You can see Justin's going to try to crowd again. Trying to get something to work in his favor. 3 wide looking. Eberhard trying to make the move to the high side. Now is going to try to squeeze through the middle. Stanley on the bottom. How about this racing from Wilkesboro? I love what Hayes Booth is doing right here. He's showing himself. He's in the picture, but he's not applying the pressure. Eberhard's going to go right to the outside. Here's Champagne. Champagne's got to slam the door shut. 3 manufacturers inside the top 3. Stanley rolls to center, gets the right rear to bite. Try to hold on to it once again. Eberhard's going to take P2. And that 90 machine will not be denied tonight. Goes for the squeeze. It's going to make it work. On lap 59, he's downstairs through 3 and 4. Gets 1, gets 2, gets the lead from Wilkesboro. How about that shot down through 1 and 2 down the backstretch? Oh, man. And that can get you on your feet quick. Booth to the wall. Stanley didn't see that one coming. He's jumped all the way back to 4th. Checking out and saying see ya for now. Daniel Eberhard, the man. 61 out of 150, ladies and gentlemen, closing in on halfway. Unbelievable. That's just how it's done. One to the wall, William Schmidt to the far side, and that 66 has been jumped up, chewed up, everything about that Toyota, but he's got still 4 wheels on. He's rolling forward. Daniel Mostel, remember, involved in that first incident. Another driver that has recently pitted, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, lap 36. Back out on the racetrack, sitting in 7th, and it is confirmed his wheel came off when racing and hit the outside wall. And it's the only race tonight with the fast repair. And so far, you can see Eberhard's on the move. 1-6-2 and pulling away Justin. Pulling these guys up behind. That's Ethan Stanley down the inside. Oh, contact. Justin up the track. Booth even looks downstairs from him. Stanley finds a way through trouble on the front stretch. New bigging in the wall. Justin Champagne's involved. They've wrecked to the outside. Caution's gonna wave for the 4th time. And Hard Racing has brought the caution out again. There has not been a single lap tonight that hasn't gotten you off the edge of your feet, the edge of your seat. I mean, unbelievable. Everyone's standing up in that virtual crowd. Justin Champagne, now the 2nd Champagne to have an issue here tonight. Looked like a racing incident. And what these drivers inside the top 7 were doing, they were realizing, hey, you know what? We can apply the pressure to each other. We can force the situation. But at the same time, there's a lot of respect. The only thing is, it was just a matter of time before that fine line was going to break, and it just did. Pit road's open. Justin is in, more machines in. Eberhardt, Mosteller, they will all be now on the same set of fresh tires. Frank DeAngelis has also worked his way on pit road. He's been making up time. What happened? Let's see here. Justin's on the outside. Now that rear end just kicked in and went downstairs in a new bigging. You can see Douglas really had nothing to do with that situation. I mean, he was giving room there to Justin, but Justin just slid a little bit down off corner exit, and that's what made the difference. You can watch it again here. Out of all the drivers in the picture, the 23 is losing forward momentum. Schmidt carrying forward momentum. Mosteller carrying it. And I just see Justin come down just a little bit in a new bigging. Definitely a racing incident. Nonetheless, both drivers have a lot of respect for each other. I don't think this will go ahead and hurt the racing outcome for both of them for the rest of the night, but definitely a slap in the face for Douglas New Bigging. Caution is out for the 4th time. How about Daniel Eberhardt? Let's ask the chat now here for a moment. Everyone down in the chat below, the live chat, who do you think's gonna win? Remember, I said TCB is going to win. Now, TCB has been struggling a little bit, but I've been loving what I've been seeing out of this 90 machine, and I've been loving what I've been seeing out of this 87. We are approaching in that halfway mode. I think we're going to possibly see Daniel Mosteller go to victory lane. I think he's just a little bit better when he does not make mistakes. But if he does make a mistake, nonetheless, I think it's going to be the 90. I think Eberhardt could very easily still go to victory lane. And you would wonder, why would you not think the 90? He's been the fastest coming towards halfway, and I'm just gonna say this: if you look at all the drivers that have been quick tonight, something has gone wrong in some case or form, right? Eberhardt has had nothing go wrong here tonight. Something's telling me something will happen. I think that number 90 machine, that Ford, he has been bad fast here tonight. He's been lighting it up. He's trying to build a fan base in NR Night in America. And oh man, if he wins this one, he's going to get a lot, including heading into Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we will get the 1 to go. Next time by, the 1 to go once again. Driver still on pit road. Let's light it up just one more time. Ethan Stanley trying to bring Quantum Threat another victory. Last time he got it done, it was the road course, should I say the street course of Charlotte. Trying to get it done again. 70 laps into this 150 lap race. He's got damage on the right side, but he has not let that affect them at all. Ford versus Chevy. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. Eberhardt's got the dime in right here. Mosteller's quick, Booth is quick. Now they're on the same tires. We're going to see what Stanley can do on fresh tires as well. Let's get ready to go racing. Just one more time here from Wilkesboro. Eberhardt, Stanley, Booth, Mosteller. Fast four, back to the gears just one more time. Who's going to win this race? We're still under halfway, but we're going to find out. Green from Wilkes County. Eberhardt to the bottom, Stanley on the outside, rolling the center. Booth is going to send it in deep, putting his Ford in position, washing Stanley wide. 72 out of 150. Daniel Mosteller watching on. Eberhardt trying to check out. Ethan Stanley on the move. He's going to get that run back down off corner exit trouble. That's Justin in the back. Him and Frank DeAngelis got into it. They stay out of the way. We stay green. Frank started on pole. Now goes a lap down. There goes Mosteller again into the wall. Breaks up the left side of his machine. We stay green. This is the battle for the lead. Ethan Stanley sliding wide. See these fresh new tires? It's like ice skating out there. And Hayes Booth gets through in the John 316 Ford Mustang, trying to track down to 60. And I think we're going to start seeing some of these drivers decide not to pit, because when you pit for those fresh tires, it's so hard to control in the start. It takes about 4 or 5 laps for them really to get comfortable. Ethan Stanley, now he goes around down to the inside. Sliding, how about saving it? Losing time, Hayes Booth on the move. Corey Lyles going around as well. Relaxed, yellows are on, let them race. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. William Schmidt's moving forward as well. He's got Frank DeAngelo right in front of him. Schmidt looking to the inside there of Frank. DeAngelis will give him the lane. And everyone's wondering, when will the bad luck finally go away for that 69 machine? Well, he's getting another caution. He wants to win this one. Top 3 under 1-3-2 of each other. Booth has been making up time down off corner exit. We'll keep an eye on that. You look at the intervals right here. 6-8 the difference compared to Eberhard. It's going to be a 4-on-4 battle. Battle time within the next 10 laps. We are predicting that they will go wheel to wheel. That's big. And if you're Booth, you know, all right, listen, you're consistent, you're making up time. You just made up about maybe 5/10 unanswered there on Eberhard. Eberhard's struggling just a little bit. How do you react if you're Booth? You think, let's not push it. This time by, Eberhard made up a little bit of time. That's great, but you're nearly around a second back from at one point. Get consistent again. Get the tires rolling. He may have a problem. 8 back, looked very slow down off corner exit. Now gets back to the consistent range. Eberhard trying to pull way back to a second. And right now, Booth just got very, very inconsistent. That last lap or two, it's bringing Schmidt into the question. William Schmidt has never won at the fairgrounds. Today, that could change. He's riding on the rear end. There are the 2. Top 3 working strong. Schmidt has made up time to Eberhard, but has also made up time there to Booth. The gap for the top, or second to third, now just 2/10 back. On the right side, that top 11 for the most part all pit around the same time. Sean Lezon last pit, lap 64. Damian Vega last pit, lap 66. Here's the wheel to wheel. Schmidt looking to the bottom once again. Booth slamming the door shut down on the inside. One around, lap machine to the outside. We stay green. Booth in second. Still not giving it up. Eberhard, your race leader. Gap for him a 75. I think Schmidt's applying that pressure and getting Booth to run a little bit quicker. But here's another thing too. We did see tires were a little bit longer there in a 30-lap green flag run. Could Booth be saving just a little bit more? And we have yet to get to lap 100. We've yet to get in that 50 to go range where, you know, you can get a little bit nervous, get a little bit scared in certain areas. But right now, you're starting to see the consistency here out of this Ford. Booth has been on an absolute roll. 7-2 now the difference. William Schmidt, we call him the little engine that could, the little team that could. He's won a monthly championship. He'll be driving the SpongeBob SquarePants Toyota for the NR Cup Series, and he is what we consider the people's champ of NR Night in America. So many love him. Around goes the 2. Hard it to the outside wall. Caution will wave again. Jones is involved as well. Goes nose to nose with Mitchum. And Booth wrecks again. And on lap 86, we are back under the yellow. Oh no. We're talking so positive about him. He was so consistent. But you just look at how these drivers that are so good at NR Night in America make just one little mistake, and it is just a slap in the face. And Hayes Booth goes around. And man, what a hit to the nose and the rear end there of that Ford. He's going to stay out. Let's go see what happened. William Schmidt applying the pressure to the 2 machine. Eberhart checked out and see ya. Now, you can see right there, I think he hit, well, I guess you could consider the curbing down to the inside of 3 and 4. Hit that, the car starts bobbling up and down, and we talked about it before, when you're single fire trying to make up time, the bottom lane of 3 and 4 here is still the quickest lane around. And you see Schmidt went down there, Eberhart's going down there, but when you're wheel to wheel, you can make that second lane work, but in this case, he was just trying to use up as much as possible. And it's not like these guys have horrible high I rating. If I'm not mistaken, the strength of the I rating for that top 3 was around 4,000, if I'm not mistaken. And you could just see Booth just caught that curbing. His machine started jumping up and down. He's trying to drive out of it, and he's trying to save the spot he's in. And in this case, he just got put right into the outside wall by his own wrongdoing. Jones got taken out of it as well, and this is probably the one thing that he didn't want to show off. He tried to gas it back up, spun the tires, and went right into Michael Mitchum. Caution is out again, and your fastest drivers, the best drivers in our night in America, are being put to the test. And this now restacks your top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, TCB, who at one point was 2 laps down, now sits back on the front row with Ethan Stanley. Eberhart, one of those drivers that knows how to stay consistent on fresh new tires. He rolls to the back. Now let's look at the last time these drivers all pit. Very interesting night here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Ethan Stanley. Last pit lap 65, and everyone outside of that top 5 in the same boat. Or should I say everyone inside the top 5 in the same boat? Eberhart, William Schmidt, all those drivers came down to pit road. Next time by, we get the one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting loud and proud from Wilkesboro. Can Ethan Stanley hold off Baker, the one to go? Who's gonna win this race? Coming down to the end of this of round 1. Wednesday night and our Night in America. Let's try it again. It's a bow tie front row. Baker 25, Stanley in the 8. Back to the restart zone again. Pace truck makes a hard left on a pit road. Everyone on their feet. Let the electricity rain again. We're green from Wilkes County, and Stanley is shot out of a cannon. Baker all the way up against the wall. Down into 1 and 2. Making up a lot of time. That's Damian Vega to the inside. Eberhart not wasting any time. Wheel to wheel with the fellow Toyota. The lone Toyota inside the fast 4. Stanley wasn't wasting any time, man. He just went right to the gun. Baker up the track. Eberhart giving him the squeeze. Vega downstairs. 2 quantum threat drivers inside the top 3. Did a great job of riding that right rear. 43 the difference. Baker making up time. Eberhart on the clean tires. He's got those freshies on. Jeffries around the back. We stay green. Baker trying to make up time here to Stanley. And Eberhart's doing a great job just watching on. You can see these drivers are all picking a different lane down into 1 and 2. Baker back to the gas, coming down off corner exit. 32 the difference. He picks lane 2 through 3 and 4. He's got Eberhart down on the inside. That forced him. Eberhart the second. Stanley's gonna have to defend. Stanley, Eberhart, Baker, Vega. 2 Chevys, 1 Ford, and a Toyota. Back to the line again. I just don't see Stanley getting that run down off corner exit. Eberhardt's been so consistent through the center. Ford to the inside, Chevy to the outside, wheel to wheel for the lead. Eberhardt's gonna clear. He will take the lead back from Wilkesboro. How about that? That's how it's done. And it looks like he will not be looking back at all. Stanley back to the gas. Last ditch effort won't work out. Baker to third, has Vega behind him. Let's look back at the top 12 on the right side of your screen where they all last pit. Kevin Champagne trying to make up time as well. He's worked to the rear end. There's Sean. That's Lezon. Then the Under Armour 24. Looking back downstairs on the wheel to wheel, Kevin Champagne struggled early on, but with it being a long race, you have a lot of time to adapt and change to how this track works. Kevin Champagne works his way up the fifth. Yeah, he's going to be able to catch Vega pretty easily. Vega's doing a great job to the center, but that run off corner exit is just not there. He's going to be able to catch him very easily. Justin Champagne, another driver. He's back in seventh in that 23 machine. Has been caught up in a couple messes here tonight, but overall has been consistent. He works to the outside there, that 24. He's going to try to find a way around. Here's the wheel to wheel. Vega downstairs, Kevin Champagne on the outside, Champagne up the fourth. He found his way through. I just don't think Eberhardt's out of the waterworks just yet. I mean, he's been able to pull away, but Stanley and Baker, once again, they stayed out for track position. Kevin Champagne on the opposite end here. Looks to the bottom side, wheel to wheel the 25. Gets another, Kevin Champagne up the third. Kevin Champagne looking for second. Wow. Biggest mover so far on the track. The second biggest mover, his brother, back there in sixth. Kevin Champagne goes catbird from Wilkesboro. Trouble. Ethan Stanley into the inside wall. Gets it refired, we stay green. Does not come to a complete stop. That was from John A. Smith, the driver that started on the front row. And this is going to be interesting right here. The gap's back to 247. But right now, that driver in second's making up a lot of time to Eberhardt. Eberhardt's in clean air. Kevin Champagne's in clean air. KC's back on the move. Justin wheel to wheel with Damian Vega. No competition. Finds his way through. Frank DeAngelis up the sixth. Another driver on the move and on fresh tires. We're going to see a big change right here. If this race goes green all the way, it's going to be massive. All drivers adapting to the change. 107 out of 50. Here's the move on Frank DeAngelis to the bottom of Vega. And Vega's in the outside wall. Kevin Champagne just made up a 10th. Looking for more. There's Eberhardt. Let's check the sectors. Sector 1, Eberhardt's got it made. I just think Sector 2 is going to be a different ball game right here. He was only about 28 quicker. Back at it, and actually that was the worst lap here by Kevin Champagne thus far. Now Eberhardt catches lap traffic. Nearly a perfect race here from Wilkesboro here tonight. Here's wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne finds his way around TCB. Frank DeAngelis on the move. Could this be Frank DeAngelis' night where he finally finds victory lane? Could very much be so. Baker up against the outside, safer barrier. Dropping back. Eberhardt, Champagne, Frank DeAngelis now in fourth. Yeah, Justin's losing a lot of time. Kevin trying to make up time as well. Eberhardt, your race leader. No lap machines have really posed any type of threat. And you're under 40 laps to go, but anything can happen on any given NR night in America. One on pit road, that's Demos. And what looked to be such a great race for him is going to end so poorly as they're under 40 laps to go now. He's got to roll into Talladega and hope to get a win there. Here comes Frank to the rear end of Justin. Frank DeAngelis finding his way through. Justin's going to give him the lane. Frank to third. Kevin Champagne fading. Can he make up 6 seconds? I think he's got it made, but he's going to need a caution or something. to at least work his way. Nobody has been able to touch that 90 on strategy. No one's been able to touch that 90 on consistency. You can see right now, Kevin Champagne trying to make something up, but he just lost another 3/10. Frank is faster than second place as of now. Baker has been falling back to 5th. The driver behind him, Dominguez and Lezon, they look to it, a wheel their back nose to tail. How is the rest of this race going to play out? If you love the great race in action here tonight from Wilkesboro, feel free to drop a like on the stream. 400 likes, we do get around 5. And ladies and gentlemen, we are working our way to 30,000 subscribers. If you haven't already, drop a like and drop the notification bell so you don't miss a single lap of NR Night in America, eTicket events, and the NR Cup Series starting in 2023. Frank drops back 7 seconds. Fading as of now, Frank DeAngelis, Justin Champagne nose to tail, Baker making up time. You can see the difference right here. Kevin Champagne, the inconsistency, I mean, it's just really hurt him through this race. He's gotten the speed. I mean, you can see it on the intervals right now. 1 second, he's closing about 3 seconds back. Next thing you know, okay, he's back to a 2.6, and he still has time. But right now, he is in a position where you got to be consistent. It comes down off corner exit there. You just saw down off turn number 2. That's his Achilles heel. That's where he's losing all that time. He's getting back to the ass so early. He's not letting the car roll to the center and get the drive down off exit before going uphill to 3 and 4. And that's what's hurting him so much right now. You can see that drive down off corner exit. Eberhard doing everything he can. This time makes up time through 1 and 2. He has found a way to adapt, but still, this time by, when the 90 gets back to it, just 30 to go. What a race it has been, and it goes worse for the driver in second into the wall. Kevin Champagne 2.6 back. Eberhard's got company. It's the lap machines of Booth, Schmidt, and Mosteller. He's gotten around both of them, or should I say all 3. Eberhard on the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. Now more lap machines. Running the line there at Kevin Champagne. That's Nicholas Hook in the 5. Under 30 laps remaining. Now he almost got turned there by the 5 machine. Drivers trying to stay as consistent as possible as we roll to the tail end of this race. Champagne has speed, doesn't have the consistency. Eberhard, on the other hand, does. Mosteller found his way around the 90 machine. That's me big right here. This will be a first-time winner in NR Night in America, a first-time winner on a short track as well. Wilkes County, known for being a playground for the veterans, but the veterans right now being outmatched here by the 90 of Eberhard. Daniel Eberhard III, how about a night he's had. There's second place of Kevin Champagne. Here's third place of Frank DeAngelis, lined up there with Justin and Dale. What looks to be TCB, 8 to 9 seconds back. Now they need something to go their way. You're coming to 25 to go here very shortly. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we roll into Talladega. 3 seconds of difference from first and second. Justin's got company. I'm really surprised how Baker's been able to hold on with about 22 laps. Older tires than third and fourth. That's just what makes the difference here. Jones back there in 6th, another driver that has been caught up in his own issues. Baker to the inside here. Justin, this is going to be wheel to wheel. TCB downstairs. Holding the side-by-side with the 23. Giving their all, no doubt about it. Still trying to apply the pressure on this beautiful Wednesday night. 24 to go. Mount New Bigging trying to get on the move, but he's a couple laps down if I'm not mistaken. Will need a caution for things to go his way. Kevin Champagne fading again. 23 to go. And Baker's right on. He's right up to that rear end again of the 23 of Justin. Justin Champagne has been struggling here on these tires on this racetrack as well. Both drivers go topside. Frank DeAngelis holding on to third, but 9 seconds back. Eberhard has lapped everyone. 13th on back. That continues to stay the same. Kevin Champagne in no man's land. And once again, he caught up to John A. Smith at one point. But you can see the difference right here where they are on the track. Daniel Mosteller's night started out promising by starting up inside the Fast Four. The top two elected to take an EOL, started front row, and now is multiple laps down and out of contention. That's how quick things can go from sleek to geek on a short track and our night in America. Really expect to see some great things when we head to Charlotte for round 3, but right now it's 20 to go. 20 to go till we see a first-time winner if things go green. Champagne finds his way into 4th. How about this log jam with Jones and New Bigging? Jones, another one. So close to winning. That was at Atlanta. And now it's 3rd on back in a mosh pit. This is the battle for P3. And the battle for who wants to get on the podium. Frank D'Angelo's got to defend. Baker right behind him. Now how about wheel to wheel? Baker to the inside. D'Angelis on the outside. Justin Champagne to the rear end. 18 to go. Frank's been dropping back big time, and this is on fresh tires as well. Justin looked to go slam the door there on the Ford. Not so fast. Here comes Jones to the inside. Jones continues to battle well right to the rear end of the Toyota. Frank washing wide. New Bigging to the inside. And Frank's going to drop all the way back right here. It's going to be wheel to wheel. You have the 08 of Greenwood. Justin Champagne has company again. This is going to be Jones. Jones does not have a Trading Paints livery on. 16 to go. He's going to find his way around TCB right here. Just gave him the bumper. Baker sliding to the inside. Champagne looking for a way around again. How about another bumper to the 25? Looking, peeking, still trying to find an opportunity. 15 to go. Kevin Champagne in no man's land. Justin Champagne has company to the inside. Dylan Jones not giving him an opportunity downstairs. Justin drives it hard into 3. Baker has been defending non-stop. Justin gives him another bumper. Frank back to 7th. And Frank D'Angelis looks to go ahead and, or look, should I say, to go ahead and get a top 3, and now drops all the way back to 7th and out of the top 5 contention. Justin with a handful off corner exit puts Jones to the inside. Try to get that run down off corner exit. Jones not playing games, Baker not playing games, Justin, all 3 drivers on a different idea. Here comes New Bigging on the outside. And Quality Racing for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Or should I say 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Baker's been able to check out. Jones now wants another shot here at Justin Champagne. And Justin's another driver that's also known for blocking a lot. And you can just see right here, Baker doing exactly what he needs to do to hold on to P3. A podium is what he wants. Jones wants the Fast 4. Will not be denied. He's looking to the inside, now the outside there, the 23. Couple lap machines on fresher tires. Dale Greenwood to the inside. 10 to go. Jones rolling the center, looking back downstairs again. He's just watching on right now. He's got that great wheel-to-wheel back down to 3. Justin's going to give it to him. Dylan Jones rolls his way into 4th. Justin back to 5th. TCB holds on to P3. The question now is for how long? Kevin Champagne made up 2 tenths, but still the inconsistency is hurting him. Out of contention unless we get a caution. We stay green. We get a first-time winner. 8 to go, comes to 7 this time by. Really excited to see what Jones can do right here. Trying to find that 3rd place spot. Looking, peeking, nothing going his way. 6 to go next time. Daniel Eberhardt. First rolled into North Wilkesboro with the Truck Series. Oh, so close to winning that race. And now gets another shot at it, this time with the next gens, and it has fit right into his ballpark like a glove. Now, 3 seconds the difference for Kevin Champagne, but with 6 laps to go, it's all but over. We watch the battle for third as Jones continues to close on in here to TCB. Still not giving in. It's the fight for third. 4 to go this time. Jones looking, peeking back down to the inside lane. Baker will not let him pass. This will be a fight for third all the way back to the last lap. It's 3 to go next time by. 2-7 the difference. Baker loose down off corner exit. And what a run we've had so far tonight. 2-5 the difference for Champagne. Everyone up and applauding Daniel Eberhardt. New to NR Night in America. And now we'll go on top of the iRacing stage with 3 laps remaining. Kevin Champagne has made up time. 2-2 to be exact. This is the wheel for third. Jones with the drive down off corner exit. He's going to hold on to it. 2 laps to go, Eberhardt. Stuck in traffic through 3 and 4 for the final time. Sounded off. Sonora Blanca. 1 to go from North Wilkesboro. Kevin Champagne wall riding is black flagged for that move. He will not count for second. Jones and Baker will be battling for that second place spot. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Welcome to the books of NR Night in America. Welcome to this great community. Daniel Eberhardt, victorious from Wilkesboro. Dylan Jones, TCB, this is the battle for second. Jones on the outside, Baker on the bottom. Jones gets the second place spot. And Eberhardt goes victorious. $420 watts on the line. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. Eberhardt, welcome to the top of the stage. Fun race nonetheless. Top of the charts. That last restart took everything and did not look back. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how it's done. Daniel Eberhardt visits victory lane for the first time. Let's go hear what he's gonna say. Round 2, Talladega, right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to everyone that has come out so far tonight. Great crowd on this Wednesday night. And Eberhardt was on his toes lap after lap and owns the show here at North Wilkesboro. Talladega, no fast repairs, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Eberhardt, let's hear from him. Eberhardt is to John. You've got a copy.
I do.
My man, you took the lead. You did not look back. The Jets were on a near perfect North Wilkesboro race where everyone else had some type of trouble. You didn't, and you were just consistent. How about that, my man?
Yeah, I call that a little butt whooping. That was pretty fun. Just a lot of wrecks, a lot of dodging, and that's kind of what you get when you have short track racing. It was fun. I'm just glad to be here, glad to be on the broadcast. Thank you for everything you're doing. And the car was fast.
I will say this right now, just to go ahead and point this one out, my man, you were on it all the way through to the point. Halfway through, people were like, man, I like that 90 guy, man. You started getting fans here in NR Night in America with the way you're running. David Bell, thank you so much for the $20 super chat saying hit the like button, everyone. Awesome racing. Thank you, drivers. Thank you, David Bell. My man, sorry, just cut you off there, but they were rooting for you down there. and you had everything going your way in certain areas, but one thing I do want to point out with you is the fact that anytime there was any time aggression towards you, you always took the high road, right? Stellar. A little bit fast early on. We're like, man, this might be Demos's night. Made mistakes. Drivers that were quick. Baker made mistakes. Champagne made mistakes. Stanley made mistakes. And you just said, you know what? Consistency is going to win, and it sure as hell did.
For sure. You just gotta let, kind of, it's like survival of the fittest. Running these things. It's so much fun. Thank you for all the viewers out there viewing this, cheering me on. It's crazy, but we'll be in the next one. It's Talladega, and anything can happen there. We'll try to put on another show.
And hey, guess what? 50 laps, no fast repairs. That's Talladega. That's next. Do we see you go back to back? You brought 4 to victory, and we're excited to see what's next for you in the future of NR Night in America.
Thank you, buddy.
You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we go ahead and get started with round number 2?
Just you, man. You're doing a great job, man. It's just awesome watching you. I've been watching you for a long time. Just everything you're doing for us. It's awesome what you're doing for the community, and hopefully we'll be back.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for tuning in and racing here tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Eberhardt victorious from North Wilkesboro in round number 1. How about that one? Let's get ready to go to Talladega. And a first-time winner, not on a super speedway. A first-time winner, not on an intermediate, not on a road course, not some of these road course ringers that come in and like, whoa, road course, let's take it. No, first-time winner on a short track, one of the hardest short tracks. And ladies and gentlemen, for the ones that do not know yet, North Wilkesboro may very easily have an e-ticket event come this May. That's right. Come this May, they may have an e-ticket event. Always got to fix the hair because we start talking a lot. The hair goes all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Talladega. What did you guys think of round number 1? Let us know down in the chat below as the session for round number 2 gets ready to go up. That was awesome, man. That was exciting. Now, I know a bunch of you viewers have also went ahead and said, we haven't done Daytona with the next gens in a while. And we hear you, ladies and gentlemen. We will be most likely doing that very, very soon. We could do it next Tuesday, or we do WATKINS GLEN to start next Tuesday. But we do Daytona with the next gens. It does have to be that round 1 slot. Ladies and gentlemen, Talladega round 2. Let's go Charlotte round number 3. What are we doing this Saturday? It's planned as of now to be the COTs, and that stream will start at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Let's go racing once again. So proud of the chat tonight. Everyone was on it, man. Everyone was loving the action. I saw so many saying that the racing was amazing, the wheel-to-wheel. Shocked when great drivers make mistakes, and that's what makes North Wilkesboro amazing. Hopefully we see that type of racing at North Wilkesboro like we saw tonight come this May for the e-ticket event with us, with the great high-energy e-ticket event action. And also when the NASCAR Cup Series rolls into Wilkes County come this May for the All-Star race. Ladies and gentlemen, session has just gone up. Password is IDK, and for the rest of the night, we will not have a single, that's right, not a single fast repair. You wreck out at, let me phrase that. You wreck out at Talladega, you're done. Pack the bags, you're going home. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, guess what? Someone's got to go to victory lane. I'm about to find out which of the 43 drivers that roll into Alabama will find a victory lane here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, session's up. Passwords IDK. Which race are you most looking forward to? And also want to ask the question, do you watch back on the streams? I know some of you that can't see race 3 or race 4 say they'll watch back right before school, either on the school bus, or they'll watch back in work. They'll watch back when they're in their dorm or anything like that. And I'll say one thing, ladies and gentlemen, race 5 is always fun no matter what, because whether you can see it live or not, it's always action-packed, and you see it in HD by the time you wake up. Time to go racing. Thank you to everyone that dropped on the stream. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers. Round number 2. It's on now. Talladega, you want 3x3 racing? You're going to get it. You want 4 wide action? Hold your breath. It's going to be a lot of fun to see exactly how this all goes down here tonight. Chat's been hyped. Everyone's been hyped. It's been a beautiful, absolutely stunning night of racing. 50 laps of action, 50 laps of winning coming at you live. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Password is IDK. They'll get 10 minutes to go ahead and practice. Let me phrase that. They'll get 5 minutes to go ahead and practice. Once everything rolls in, they will go ahead and advance the session, and we are racing right away. We are not missing any time. We are going green right away. Don't want to miss any of the action. We're going to have that 5 minutes of qualifying, and then all of a sudden we're going to go roll right into it. Talladega action. Now here's the thing. We just saw a first-time winner. This is the second stream in a row. We've seen multiple first-time winners, or should I say, within the last 2 streams, we only have 1 race. So we've seen 1 first-time winner. Do you think we will see another first-time winner here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, at Talladega? Once again, Talladega is known for being the track with the most first-time winners. We saw it with Gavin Austin in that last stream. We saw it, if I'm not, not that last stream, a couple streams. No, yes, in that last stream with Gavin Austin, we've seen 2 first-time winners last time, but we have yet to see a veteran go to victory lane in a while. And Talladega, there really is no middle ground, it seems like. Either you're a first-time winner or you win all the time in NR Night in America. Very rarely do they find that, it's a driver that wins ever so often. Well, you still have to think about Frank DeAngelis, who hasn't won in a while. You got to think about the veterans like TCB, who have won at Talladega multiple times. Justin Champagne, who have won at Talladega multiple times. You got to think about the drivers who haven't won yet. Dylan Jones. A lot of speed at Atlanta with the COT. A lot of speed at Wilkesboro with the next gen. Do we see Dylan Jones get his first win? He could very easily be in the Cup Series, including if he gets his first win in NR Night in America. We'll be talking to him about that soon. And with the COT coming out, we got to ask the chat, everyone, do you want to see Homestead Miami Speed with the COT? We got a multi-groove setup lined up for you, and all lined up and ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go racing here. Session is up. Password is IDK. Really excited for it. Really excited to see how this all goes down. Rolling in this time by Eberhardt, first-time winner. Sugol, Vila, and so many more have locked in the sold-out virtual crown at Dega. We'll see a stacked house of a field of 43. And it's something too, if you're a viewer, usually you watch the Super Series like, oh man, big wreck early. Well, they all have their fast repair. They're all going to come back. But now it's like, you get a big wreck early. And let's say Baker's out. Justin's out. Mosteller is out. Frank's out. They have massive hits. They're done. If they're still racing, they barely have anything left on that car. Now it's going to keep you more glued to your screen lap after lap for the next 50 laps, because if the second they get 3x3, it takes one mistake by anyone in that pack to start a chain reaction, and it is over. David Bell dropping another 20, saying good luck drivers, gotta race smart the rest of the night. Godspeed drivers. Yes sir, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to David Bell for another $20 super chat. Godspeed drivers. We plan on actually making that into a shirt, hopefully very, very soon. Session is up. Passwords IDK. We are on track to hit 400 likes, and once again, 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen, means that one thing and one thing only. It means we go ahead and get that beautiful race number 5. Session is just loaded in. You can see by the stoppage there that we're ready to go racing. Trading Paints is loaded in as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing. We'll be going qualifying right away, not missing a beat. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Loading in this time, they're going to be right into qualifying. 43 drivers enter, 43 drivers race. Where do you start? Let's find out. Frank the Tank, this is his scheme for the NR Cup Series. It's iconic. I hope one day they can make it into a diecast. And Frank the Tank will go ahead and take the field. I'm going to be honest, this is one of my favorite schemes in NR Night in America. For the ones that don't know, Frank DeAngelis, a big fan of Cars. I love Cars too. The movie Cars, this is a Cars series, Cars 1 and Cars 3. And then go ahead and see if we go here in just a moment to see, and you can just see how beautiful this car is. It's the only quarter panel number that's right now scheduled to race in the NR Cup Series. Beautiful looking machine. He's got the Ford on. Everyone's rolling strong. Braden Mubik in the 42. He's on the backstretch. Trading paints loading in for multiple machines as we get ready to go racing. David M. Johnson, Daniel Mosteller, another set of machines ready to hit the high banks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. All drivers in the high banks here at Talladega for qualifying. This is your first time watching NR9 America. We say hello. We say welcome back to Darian Gilliam. This will be his first race in a couple months. Outside the NWP 91. Armstrong down to the inside. Joseph Armstrong in the Sirius XM number 20. Planned to run the Oreos number 20 for the NR Cup Series. That's going to be a sight to see right there. NR Cup Series, Joseph Armstrong, that schedule really does fit well into his playbook. Lane Sanders, top of the charts for now. More drivers still rolling back to the line. How do you battle here at Talladega with all the different factors coming into play? Do you love NR Night in America and you want highlights? Well, we take the best highlights from NR Night in America and now put them into YouTube Shorts. That's right. There's now a Shorts tab on this YouTube channel. You go ahead and click the Shorts sign, and there's already 3 shorts up right now that you can look back on. Anything wild and exciting from tonight, we will go ahead and put on as well. It could be a massive wreck. It could go ahead and be a crazy finish. It could be a crazy battle. No matter what, it's going to be great. Michael Gregory to 4th. Wednesday night, NR Night in America. We'll be back this Saturday and next Tuesday. And happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Now I'll be running their way next week. For the college viewers, we're coming to the end of the semester, which means finals week is coming up. But guess what happens right after finals? It's the World 600. The World 600 confirmed date will be December 16th. And that is a Friday night. Gen 4 stock cars at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the most well-loved intermediate NR night in America. 600 miles, and the cosplay will be back to the early 2000s. Still trying to figure out the year on that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Daniel Mosteller in a brand new livery. If I'm not mistaken, that might not be him. That's Blaze McKinney in the 87. Everhart top of the board again, 53-53. Tyler Tinsley in the Tin Can Toyota. Tyler's looking to go and visit Victory Lane here tonight. The inside Michael Gregory. How about that Fireball 45? He's got that Toyota running strong. Michael Gregory running a Toyota for the NR Cup Series. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board, 53-52. It's a game of tense all the way through. Drivers locked and loaded. How about this one right here? Down the backstretch. A number 8 Toyota Marcus Vanderlei. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying has come to a conclusion. Let's go racing from Talladega. 4 different tracks tonight, 4 different styles of tracks. We start with a short track, worked our way to a super speedway, to an intermediate and a road course. 50 laps of action. Toyota Ford front row. Who's ready to hear the thundering sound of the high banks of Alabama? It's Talladega. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Time to kick the dust up just one more time. Let's go racing. Time to rock and roll. Movic 9th, Baker 10th, Smith, Alvis, that's 11th and 12th. As we get ready to go racing all things electric. Enter Night in America, feeling victories all year long. 43 drivers enter this ring of fire. And now we ask you, the chat, spam down below your favorite driver or the driver you think's gonna win here in round number 2. A couple people already saying Frank DeAngelis. I saw a couple before saying TCB. Kadarian Gilliam finally go back to victory lane. Let's go racing from the high banks just one more time. Gonna be a lot of fun at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to rock and roll just one more time. We're going green this time. Armstrong, Eberhardt, that's row number 1. Let's go racing. Next time by, we'll go ahead and see the one to go. Joseph Armstrong possibly taking an eel. Well, he is. This will put Joyner and Eberhardt on the front row. Braden Movic back there in third. You know, when you talk about super speedway racing, you talk about the drivers that are usually the most consistent. You talk about drivers that are the smartest, really have their head on their shoulders. Well, there's one driver that has won the most recent super speedway without a faster pair. That was Braden Movic. Let's go hear what he's got to say. Braden Movic is the John. You got a copy.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Last time we went super speedway racing, you won without a faster pair in that race. Now we go back to it again. This is the first super speedway back without a faster pair. How do you go ahead and take this race versus the other one?
I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I haven't done a next-gen super speedway race in probably 8 months. So my practice is going to be probably the first half of this race, and then I'll see what happens towards the end.
You missed Wilkesboro. That got wild, but usually when a super speedway is round 2, things get more intense. But without the faster pair, the more aggressive drivers from what we've seen seem to stay aggressive throughout the entirety of the race. Does that concern you at all? And does that force your hand to possibly jump to the back? Because the only way you can win is if you're somewhat still running by lap 50.
Yeah. I mean, like, with super speedways in this car, the way to go fast is to be pushing someone, and you can really easily turn someone in these things and cause just a massive wreck. But I mean, I haven't been here in a while, so I don't really know some of the new people. I don't know what they can do or what they can't do. So I'll probably just stay back, observe the field, see what's going on, and then probably pick my partners throughout towards the end of the race.
We got that beautiful scheme on as we get the one to go. Will Lady Luck be on your side? Let's find out.
10-4.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time again. Let's go ahead and light it up. It's the one to go from Talladega Super Speedway. Next time by, we're going green flag racing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Kick it into gear just once more. Armstrong, Eberhardt, Joyner, McKinney. That's the Fast Four. Eberhardt looking to go back to back. Joseph Armstrong electing to start on the front row, but the outside of row number 1. Toyota Ford, Toyota Chevy, Chevy lockout, Ford lockout. That's your first 4 rows. Your Elite 8 is stacked. Who will find victory lane? Let's get ready to go racing right here, right now. 2x2 stays consistent all the way down the backstretch. Everyone getting ready to stand up at this virtual crowd. To everyone who's come to watch NR Night in America tonight, we say hello, we say thank you, and we all hope you enjoy tonight's broadcast. To the high banks at 3 and 4, if you're wondering where North Wilkesboro is, that was round number 1. If anyone in the chat comes in and ask why this is not North Wilkesboro, please go ahead and let them know that it was race 1 and they can watch back on it if that's the race they choose to watch. Let's stand up, let's get ready to go racing. 50 lots of thunder from Talladega. Everyone on their feet. Toyota, Ford, that's row 1. Ford, Chevrolet, that's row 2. Chevy lockout, back to row number 3. Anything can happen on any given NR Night in America, but this is Dega, and it can get wild. It can get very, very wild indeed. So let's light the fuse, because we're green from Sweet Home, Alabama. Armstrong gets the kick-up shot out of a cannon through 1 and 2. He's got McKinney right behind him. Baker's going to fall in line. Alvis behind him. Outside lane rumble strong. They're through 1 and 2. McKinney down to the inside. Slingshot engage. Yes, sir. He leads that inside lane charge. Toyota Chevy, that's the wheel to wheel. Mumbick drops back. Gets out of the way. Doesn't like the aggression early on. They're full saw down the back stretch for the first time tonight. Through 3 and 4. Armstrong's on that outside lane. Has help there from Baker. Baker shuffling to the bottom, 3 wide. Helmets on the far side. Now 3 wide. Gregory making a squeeze with Murphy in the middle. Last thing you want to do is be stuck in the middle to start. Armstrong goes from top to bottom, finds the outside lane, but it's Ford in the middle trying to make the charge. Champagne led that lap, and maybe it was Alvis trouble down into 1 and 2. McKinney, Baker slide down to the inside and out of the way. All 3 of those machines go through the grass. Don't hit anyone. We stay green. Yeah, they were aggressive early on. Justin Champagne, new race leader. Yeah, it got wild right there. Very dicey. That could have very easily been the first caution of the night. Now we do. Barry's around. Kevin Champagne's involved. Caution is going to wave on lap 2. Major's involved. Lezon's involved as well. Drake Berry, damage on his machine down into the grass. And we knew they were going to get aggressive, but we didn't know it was going to get that aggressive to start. And I wonder if any of these guys will be out of the race. Drake Berry definitely will have to go in and take the required damage to the right side. And his wheel's going to be bent to the right for the rest of this race. It's struck here from Talladega, and on lap 2, we're under the yellow for the first time. A lot of damage there on that 61. The question now is, what happened and how did it happen? As we go ahead and look back here, and actually we were blinked out because we're looking back to what's going on in the back, but it looks to go ahead and be an issue with Bundren there. Will look to be in the middle. Him and Champagne got collected. Lezon tagged as well. Nowhere for Major to go. Nowhere for the 24 to go at all. And that 3 to 4 car incident washed right to the outside. The caution is out for the first time. Abraham Vila caught up in that one. Nose bent in there on the 24. Wow. And it looks like the energy from Wilkesboro has definitely carried over. My viewer is right now Drake Berry. I mean, he's going to be down pit road for a while. Caution is out for the first time. Justin Champagne, Joseph Armstrong, Keys, and Alvis. That's going to be your new Fast 4. It will be a quick yellow due to it being a 3 or 4 car incident on the outside banking. Some drivers coming onto pit road, but due to it still being early, we will get the 1 to go here. Yeah, there's no need to go ahead and take a lot for cleanup. You saw the drivers, for the most part, all those drivers that are involved in it, started pulling out, started pulling away right away. They got back up to gear and they started rolling back to the high banks at 3 and 4, but just like that, that's a big wake-up call. So we get the 1 to go now. Pit road still wide open. Joyner, Lyons, Herring, Nash, Vila, all those drivers have head down into their pit stalls, and they will be back in time before we get the green flag. Justin doesn't like what he saw. He's out of the apron. I don't know if that's a sign of him wanting to drop back or what, but this will be a Toyota front row. Caution is out to start here early at Talladega. Once again, no fast repairs are on for the rest of the night, which means when we roll into Charlotte, it's the same thing. You wreck out, you're done. And I know the next gens can take a little bit more of a beating, but right now when we get this one to go, it will be a Toyota front row. Let's get ready to get back to the action. Alvis back to 4th, Murphy into 5th, Schugel there in 6th. They got aggressive early on. And right then and there, that big smack in the face, just a wake-up call that this track will not put up with anything wild to start. Mitchum drops to the back as well. I think we're going to start seeing a nice little chain reaction of who's going to drop back and who's not. I mean, you could be up front, but you know something's going to go south at some point in time. And that's exactly what this switch-up is going to go ahead and be. Champagne, Armstrong, Keys, Alvis, that's the fast 4. Murphy, Schugel, Lyles, and Stone, that's your new top 8. Pace truck makes its way all the way back around this time by as we get ready for the green flag. Is this the final caution for a while? How will things play out? What makes NR Night in America unique, consistent, and a lot of fun to watch is we do not have stages. We go lap-to-lap action, live and now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. It's the Fireball Toyota versus a Sirius XM20. Armstrong versus Champagne. Two of the most notable drivers in NR Night in America take the green flag once again. Alvis shoved there to Armstrong. 3 drivers to the outside. Got Keys downstairs. Lined in with Lyles. Murphy back to 6. Eberhardt back there in 8th. Top 3 bonsai move to the outside lane. All drafting together and trying to get out of Dodge. Eberhardt's going to look to the outside. That's going to be 3 wide. Schugel, Baker up to 9th. Still 3 wide moving. But they're giving each other a lot of space right now. You know, usually we see 3 wide at Daytona, you get nervous. But in this case, a lot of movement. The drivers in the middle being very consistent. Lyons up to 5th. Baker on the move back down to the bottom. Remember, almost got involved in an incident to start. He's now down to the inside and nobody's working with him. Once again, very sorry about that voice crack, and he's dropping all the way back. Everyone jumps to the outside. We may see a big train here early. Nobody wants to wreck out to start. Champagne, Armstrong, Lyons, Eberhardt. That's your fast 4. Eberhardt downstairs now with Alvis. Cooper, Glick there on the move. And you can't go anywhere right now if you're Armstrong. You got company behind. You got company right in front of you. You can't make that slingshot to the inside. But who's going to go with you is that real question. Watching on to the outside once again. Murphy back there in trouble. There they go again. Schugel in the wall. More machines collected in it. That's going to be the 43 machine of Joyner. 54 of Tondra. Caution is out again. And this most definitely will be taking machines out of the play. Wow. Zach Tondra, he said this is the one and only race he's running tonight, and gets collected in it. David Joyner, right side, all banged up on that Toyota. And you gotta wonder how this is gonna play, man. Baker's got damage. Remember, he dropped all the way back as well. DCB could be out of this one. That engine expires in that 25. He's done. 2 cautions now, under 10 laps, and Schugel looked to have gotten turned sideways right off the banking. Let's go see what happened. Yeah, you can see a lot of damage on that 25 down to the inside, and this may have been, I think that's Baker's fault right here. And he's trying to make the squeeze. He's trying to make up time as much as he can, but he came down. That's netcode too. Well, that's definitely all in the 25. Yeah, there's just no need to be that aggressive. They're going to train. It's still lap 7 out of 50, and that's now the 3rd super speedway race in a row. Baker has made an incident. you know, at least early on, he's really turned into a wrecking ball here in NR Night in America. And this one may actually end his night for a good portion. He won't be up front much long, or if he does go ahead and race, he will be up front possibly later if we get a couple cautions rolling his way, but there was just no need to make that move. And in that instance, destroyed the right front of that 25 and just took the 91 out of contention. You got to race others how they race themselves, and I don't know how that's going to hurt Baker in the long run, but for sure that is going to hurt him for now. He will be outside of the top running. Champagne, Armstrong, Lyons, and Murphy. You can see the drivers all had the idea of, hey, let's go ahead and ride around a little bit. Let's burn some of these laps off and see what we can get rolling with us late. But in this situation, TCB strikes again. And once again, the third super speedway incident in a row. That's 3 different races. Before lap 15, he has caused a caution. He's getting consistent at being a wrecking ball. And the admins may have to be harder on him for that. Caution is out again. Toyota front row, Lyons, Murphy, Chevy Ford. Now we'll be back into that second row. Still just 8 laps in. Champagne down to the inside. There in that Fireball Camry. Joseph Armstrong, I think, will be on the outside there in that Sirius XM Camry as well. You know, under the caution, you get the opportunity to talk to drivers, hear what they've got to go ahead and say. And there's one driver I want to hear from right this moment that I know will definitely go ahead and give his opinion on how things are going. That's going to be Zach Todger, that was just involved in that situation. Let's check, let's find out exactly how tough these next gens are. Todger, if it's a John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir.
Involved in that incident, Baker struck again. How's the car looking? It looks like you got into it.
The car's great. Sometimes you just gotta avoid the wreck, get it a little spun around. The car's great. It's got a fast 50 machine. Hopefully we can get it back done here. Going for the 2.5-mile sweep here at Talladega.
Well, you saw the incident over there. We talked about the next gens being a little bit more, I guess you could say, consistent in certain areas. Walk me through how the damage model has possibly affected you. They're a little bit stronger, a little bit buffer than the Gen 4. We know if that was a hit that you took with the Gen 4, you'd probably be out of the race. But in this case, you seem to be okay, including with how delighted you are.
Yeah, I mean, both wrecks, we've had about 40 seconds of optional. We fixed it, and the car feels just as good as new. So as of right now, knock on wood, our car's fine. But, you know, some people are making too aggressive moves early on in the race. We have no fast repairs, and it's kind of ruining the race of other good drivers out here.
Well, we will go ahead and say this right now. 2 aggressive moves have caused 2 cautions back-to-back before lap 10. You're used to seeing that when we have one fast repair. We don't have a fast repair on right now. You're rolling back around. How does your strategy change as we get ready to get the one to go?
My strategy doesn't really change much. I mean, PBR as a general, we have a couple cars in here. You know, we still got, we're here working together. I mean, we race it as like we're in a league race right now. 0 fast repairs, just hold on to your car and wait for people to wreck and then make your move.
Well, your team knows how to go to victory lane. You've got an e-ticket win with Michael Gregory. You almost had 2. Should I say even 3? Because Gregory almost won both Daytona events this year. If I'm not mistaken, he finished 2nd in both of them. But I will say this right now. You know how to go to victory lane. You guys are excited for the Cup Series. PBR is coming back for the Cup Series in 2023. That brand new series we're doing on this channel, 10 races. How do you go ahead and strategize as a team to make it to the end?
You know, we just are taking it lap by lap. I mean, we got to focus on each lap. We can't really focus on like 5 or 10 laps ahead. We got to go lap by lap because anything can happen. Everything changes in the split second at these big tracks. And you know, I think that's what we do best here at PBR. We change as the second goes on, and we make moves that get us a victory lane.
We got the one to go here. We got one heck of a crowd here tonight. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Man, I haven't raced in a little while. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, IDK, for putting this on, and thank you guys for coming out on a weekday and showing love to the John.
Zach Todger, driving the number 54 machine. Good luck tonight. Let's see if we'll see you in victory lane.
Thanks, buddy. Talk to you soon.
Let's rock and roll just one more time. 9 up, 9 down out of 50. A little discussion there in the chat whose fault that truly was. We'll let that continue going on. It's always great to see what people have got to say. Toyota front row, Ford Chevy, that's row number 2. Ford Chevy back to row number 3. 9 laps in out of 50. This time by will be 41 laps to go. Joseph Armstrong on the outside lane. fast on the super speedways. Can he execute here? Let's go ahead and find out. Lining them back up 2 by 2. Murphy, 21. Lyons, 21 as well. That's back in that second row. Sanders and Murphy up there in row number 3. Let's try it again. We're green from Talladega. Through 1 and 2, Champagne got shot out of the cannon. He's lined up there with Armstrong. Murphy lined in as well. Nobody making a 3-wide move just yet. Armstrong right with his buddy on that outside lane. They both get the run down the hill as the bottom lane doesn't go anywhere. Lyons fades back all the way outside the top 5. It's still Murphy back there in 3rd. Now they go for a squeeze and Seema's on the inside. Got to give each other room. Thurquist on that outside as well. Armstrong went for the peak. Champagne slammed the door in his face. He kept crossing the bow there, that fellow Toyota. This time by, it's 40 to go. 3 wide, Drake Berry way in the back. At the line. Justin Champagne's gonna lead that one. Yeah, Thurquist working his way at the 5th. It's a big move. We know he's the best super speedway driver in our night in America. Knows when it's time to go and not. So far that 0-2 feels comfortable up inside the top 5. Off corner exit, 3 wide again. Vila, member involved in the first incident. On lap 2, he has now worked his way back up inside the top 10. A lot of movement back there. Jewel on the move as well. Murphy back there in 3rd. And right now, he doesn't want to go anywhere. You know, you got no aggression from behind. You don't have the drivers going wheel to wheel in front of you. They're nose to tail. Stay consistent. Stay content. You got to love what Daniel Murphy's doing right now. Just riding in line. How about Chad Thurquist? He just dropped back to 7th. Same boat. Stone actually not. As they all go ahead and swarm around him. Thurquist stuck in the middle with nowhere to go. But up front, the top 3 line nose to tail. I love what Armstrong's doing right here. If he's going to get the run, he's going to go for it. Same thing with Champagne. If Champagne was in that same boat, he would go for anything that possibly goes his way, but you're still 12 laps in. You've had 2 cautions. They know they have to stay consistent. They know they have to stay content. And with this 3-wide move, you got Vila on that outside. He's going to be moving forward. To the outside, Abraham Vila. Catches the 21 of Lyons. Catching Murphy as well. They're all going to slam the door there on the 24. Michelle on the outside. 3 wide downstairs. Gilliam makes the move back to the line. Vila's right up on that outside there with Murphy. And right now there's just really nowhere to go. Middle lane may work when you talk about daylight, but forward momentum right now, it's either the top side or the bottom. And that outside lane is just formed in oh so well right now. You can just see the way these guys are running. Murphy, Armstrong, Murphy staying in line with Champagne. Armstrong with the peak, just trying to get clean air there on that grill. That top 3 has worked together for the first 13 laps, and I'm telling you, you can expect to see them in the top 3 all night long, including if they gets aggressive a little bit later. 13 in out of 50. Cooper Glick, how about this one? On his own speed, has worked his way to the bottom. Lined in there with Gilliam. At the line, Glick has worked his way up the 4th. Let's do a rundown. Top 5, Gilliam, Murphy, Armstrong, Glick, Champagne. Glick down on the inside. Now finally goes wheel to wheel there with Justin. 3 wide through the middle. Joseph Armstrong trying to make the squeeze. No one's going with him. A lot of cars around him. No one trying to stay that consistent row through the middle for now. The 55 and Nash is down on the inside. Glick now leads here at Talladega, and he got his first win here before. Gilliam behind him, Champagne behind as well. Now they look for the wheel-to-wheel battle. That sits right behind. Still wheel-to-wheel action, stays consistent. And Cooper Glick rolls back to the line, your leader, shuffling about in the middle. That went Justin Champagne and Armstrong. Close call, we stay green. They're getting aggressive, no doubt about it. Right in that middle lane. Glick Gilliam, that's down to the inside. Andrew Cooties has come to play. He's on the outside with none other than Frank the Tank. Frank DeAngelis to the lead at Talladega. And great move by that 69. He knows how to get up front. He knows how to stay up front. He knows how to stay consistent. Right now he's got Andrew Cooties behind him. You know, that's a Ford and a Chevy lined up and loaded. 15 out of 50. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. It's rush hour from Talladega, and a new race leader emerges, Frank DeAngelis. Yes, sir. Vila to third, drops down a click. He's down on the inside. We 3 wide here with Eberhardt. Eberhardt lined up nose to tail. Now the 24, new race leader again. Abraham Vila going top of the charts. Champagne back to 9th. Baker back out off of pit road. He had a lot of damage, remember, there on that suspension, maybe a toe link bent. Baker formed in multiple laps down. We'll need a couple cautions to get back in the swing of things. 3 wide, Cooties there with Armstrong. Armstrong slid up the track, nearly into the 9. There's no contact though, but Frank DeAngelis sails back in the middle, 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Matt to the line again, shuffling them out. Eberhardt, oh, trouble! DeAngelis to the wall. What a lick by the 69. The caution is gonna wave again. Oh, that's going to end it for him. And the entire right side bent up there on that Ford. And just like that, if he's got the shot at winning this thing, he's going to be down pit road for a while. Oh, man. Doing oh so well, and things just got sideways. May have been off the nose of Joseph Armstrong. We will look back to it. No, let me phrase it. That was the 24. That was Lezon. Starting that one. And Frank DeAngelis will limp it back around as the bad luck train continues. Let's watch it again. It's the 24 down the inside. And, I mean, there's no debate here. Comes right up the track, and that's, like, there's bad, that's horrible right there. You guys, you know, hold your line. That's why some drivers drop to the back, because they don't trust the drivers around them. In that case, that just ended Frank DeAngelis' race. And just like that, Frank DeAngelis will go on a wrecker. The 24 didn't hold his line down on the inside, shot right up the track. And you wonder, I mean, when you're down on the inside, it's one of the easiest lanes to hold because you have that yellow line to just use as a guide. And for Frank, once again, the bad luck streak continues. Watch this hit. Bang, right side, everything kicks up. The entire wheel kicked up as well. Andrew Cooties breaks the right side of his Chevy. Nathan Lyons nearly goes over the Ford. And that was the lick of the night. Man, there was just nothing he could have done there. 14 involved as well. And this will put more drivers on a wrecker, and you gotta wonder, how do you go ahead and go up front and try to trust this front end of the field? Eberhardt, Vila, Jua, Armstrong, that's your fast forward. DeAngelis still has not worked his way onto pit road. More drivers coming down in. Zach Tondriff. And as pit stops are being made, we'll go ahead and hear exactly what Frank DeAngelis has got to say. Pit road swung wide open. There he is. And we might have missed it. There may have been payback on with Frank DeAngelis to the 24. And Frank, known for being very open-minded and very outspoken. Frank DeAngelis, the John, you got a copy?
Yeah, you do.
Well, I mean, we saw it in the replay. Our real question is, how you feeling? And if we're not mistaken, did you get payback there on that driver?
I just wanted to make sure he didn't have a clean car. I didn't think he was going to get removed, but I literally said, right, coming off of 4, Joe was behind me. I was like, Joe, I regret going from 31st to 1st like a boss. And I ultimately paid for it. I'm not even mad. I'm just I'm just not. I'm not surprised. I'm not mad. I'm just not surprised.
Well, you saw it coming. I mean, well, maybe let me rephrase that. You didn't see it coming, so it was right on your door. Well, it was an interesting hit, and you slammed that wall. Do you think your race is done here, or?
Oh yeah, the right front is just jumping up and down like it was me earlier today when my mom brought home my McDonald's.
Well, here's the bright side of things. You know, Talladaga's been a track that hasn't been very kind to you, but Charlotte has. We're going to Charlotte right after this, and you're my pick to win that one. So.
Oh boy. I don't know, man. You might want to get another. You might want to pick someone else. Oh, fudge.
Well, I mean, no matter what, I mean, you have a lot of people that are rooting for you back at home. A lot of people actually picked you to win Talladega. So, do you want to say anything to them? Do you want to say anything to them?
I let all you guys down. I let myself down. The goal was to just ride in the back. I knew they kept wrecking, and the goal was just to stay in the back with no fast repairs and just appear with like 5 to go and somehow steal it. But I lost the draft due to people just being themselves, and then I was like, huh, I lost the draft. I gotta keep going. Huh, I'm at the back of the pack. How far can I go? And then I went from like 25th to the lead with Cootie pushing me the whole time. And right when I wanted to get out, I got swarmed in the middle, and that happened.
Well, you have yet to come down pit road. We're getting the one to go here. Exactly what's your plan of action? Because that right front's about to come off and throw debris right there on Eberhard.
I'm gonna be honest, I was so zoned out while talking. Honestly, at one point when you first dragged me in there, I was so mad I couldn't see straight. But I'm gonna pit in, come into the green right here, because I don't think I got a meatball, so this might be able to get repaired.
Well, they are gonna give you an L1 to go ahead and start this one off before you go ahead and put everyone else in a junk, a Kevin Harvick moment.
Hold on. Instead of EOLing me, I'm just gonna speed up. I'm just gonna speed up and go to the
Okay,
pits.
we'll go ahead and give you that.
Just institute that. Thank you.
Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. His night might be done from Dega, depending on how the rest of the night goes for the Frank DeAngelis camp, though. It will have to go ahead and work well at Charlotte. Ladies and gentlemen, multiple cautions to go ahead and start this one off, and heartbreak has already come over the high banks here at Talladega. But with every heartbreak comes a restart, and in this case, Eberhard, Stone, Armstrong, and Vila all get ready to go at it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go just one more time. The one to go is out. This time by, we go green. Just under halfway from Talladega. Eberhard, Stone, Armstrong, Vila, that's your fast four. Alvis, Lyles, Champagne, and Herring, that's your top 8. A lot of fun for these guys, though. Lock and load. Big opportunity. Joseph Armstrong consistently up front. Eberhard looking to go back-to-back on the night. Vila, Alvis, Lyles, Champagne, and so many more all lined up and loaded as we get ready to try it again. This time by just 30 laps to go from Talladega. The question now comes to who will go to victory lane. Let's try it again. Back to the restart zone. 2x2 Ford on Chevrolet. We're green from Alabama. Eberhard downstairs, Stone on the outside, 2x2, that's 3 rows deep. Kevin Champagne's just peeking there in that middle. Eberhard on the outside. A lot of help there from Armstrong down the inside. The majority of the field has fanned out. 3 wide, Cooper Glick. Kevin Champagne on the inside there with Alvis. That's 2 Fords lined up. Eberhard jumps to the outside. Inside lane slows in dramatically. Yeah, I don't think he wants Armstrong all over him. We talk about those Toyotas sometimes not locking up right with the rear bumpers. Stone crossover down to the inside. Stone versus Eberhard. Eberhard's going to lead this one 22 out of 50. That's 3 wide again. Armstrong in the middle. 4 wide. That's Gilliam in the middle as well. Elvis stuck in the middle. Herring downstairs, Glick on the outside. Now someone's got to give right here. 4 wide, still not past halfway. Herring still downstairs, Stone gave in, crossover move, Lyles to the middle. Eberhardt slams the door. None of these drivers giving up. Armstrong with the shove to the rear end there of the Mustang. And that Shelby will go top of the charts. 3 wide, Glick. Eberhardt slamming the door again. Throwing Glick into the wall, now 4 wide. That's not going to work. Eberhardt to the wall again. Glick turning the 90 and now slams the outside wall once again. Relaxed yellows are on. 3-car incident. Mubik in the grass. We are going to stay green. Yeah, that was clear payback, but that's payback right in the middle of the pack. Eberhardt trying to keep the pack at bay. Cooper Glick didn't give in. And the caution's going to wave. And this time, tempers will flare as Cooper Glick not happy with the move the 90 made. And another caution waves over Talladega. Let's go see what happened. It actually happened with Alvis as well. So the caution was actually coming out. And we'll see it again. This is 4 wide. Skipper went to the middle. Now right into Alvis. And you saw Eberhardt slam the door here on Glick. This was all the way in the trial. Well, this is what we wanted to see right here. So you got Glick on the outside. Eberhardt slammed the door. And Cooper got right on that quarter panel. And you just see it slid. I mean, you can make the argument here, you know. You can say Eberhardt's mirror driving. It's still under halfway. Yes, but, you know, in this area too, Cooper Glick could have lifted. And they would have all held it 3 wide, but Glick didn't lift. Got right to that quarter panel. And Eberhardt drove out of it to give him the room. Glick hits the wall, and I don't know if I like the idea of payback in this situation. Clearly, when you're in the middle of a pack, you know, if you're going to pace someone like back, turn them down the backstretch. Make sure they slam the wall. You know, don't turn them right in the middle of a field. And in this case, Cooper does slam both of them back in the wall, which creates more damage for the 8 machine without a fast repair. And then proceeds to turn them again. And then there's the incident behind Eberhardt that we'll go ahead and watch once more. That was Skipper going through the middle and causing an incident. That was with Raul Alvis. Nathan Lyons involved. 3-4 car incident. Caution will wave again. Caution is out once again here from Talladega. We are past halfway this time by. Yeah, they just didn't lift. And we will get ready to try it again here for another restart. Armstrong, Lyles, Vila, Gilliam, that's your new fast 4. Herring, Sanders, Schmidt, and Nash, that's your top 8. And it's just a case of no one lifting in that situation, you know. Matt Skipper, he's won before. He's raced on super speeds before. You gotta lift in those situations. You know, Cooper Glick is his big opportunity to win again for the first time since earlier this year. Tempers rose from there. I mean, you know, you could go ahead and make multiple statements on what happened, but we're gonna go and get the one to go here. Armstrong, Lyles, Vila, Gilliam, that's your new fast 4. And they're gonna call this one a quickie yellow. 5-car incident once again. Armstrong picking the bottom. Lyles left in the outside lane. Gilliam, Vila, Sanders, Herring, Nash, Schmidt. That's your top 8. Let's get ready to try it again. Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet lockout. Wednesday night edition of NR Night in America. Still very much a new concept. Last time we did Wednesday night, it was late 2021. And when NASCAR season comes back, we will go back to the Tuesday, Friday editions. But as of right now, the next time we are streaming is next, or should I say rephrase that, this Saturday, and then next Tuesday will be the brand new schedules. Toyota Ford, Chevrolet lockout, that's row number 2. To the restart zone again to try it once more. Lyles versus Armstrong. We're green again from Talladega. Mitchum 13th, Major 14th. Back through 1 and 2. Armstrong's got the mirror drive. He's got Lyles down on that outside. He's got Vila on the inside. William Schmidt trying to get his first win at Talladega. Gilliam working his way to the rear end of Lyles. Stays in line. Sanders looks to the outside. 3 wide. 3 wide's back at it once again. Nash to the far side. Everyone else full saw back through 3 and 4. And Vila's there. He's on the inside. Herring giving a shove to the rear end there of the 24. 24 laps to go this time by. Lyles to the middle. Armstrong's got to defend with whatever he can. That 20 has been up front all race long. 24 to go. Hello, William Schmidt's doing right now. He's riding around in 8th. He's down on the inside. He knows that inside lane technically is the safest part. How about 3 wide here with Movic? 4 wide now. Sanders lane turning and Zach Todris around. And around he goes. 1, 2 cars going around as well. Maybe 3. We are staying green because of the amount of yellows we've had. No caution. Super relaxed yellows are on. Gilliam to the lead. Vila contact there at the 42. Has Skipper on the outside. You have this aero package at some point when you get multiple cautions, you just know you're not going to go ahead and get them to stop. Keep it green. You got a big train of machines behind. They're lined up. That's from about 18th on forward. Movic to the outside with Skipper. Schmidt to the outside as well. Now Gilliam downstairs there with Vila. All lined up and loaded. Lyles, Armstrong looking in the middle. No caution, just keep it going. This pack is made up of 11 machines. You go all the way back again. This is the super freight train. They'll be working their way forward. Let me phrase that. It's about 18th. Yeah, 18th on forward. Alvis and McKinney are 19th on back. 23 to go. Dicing it up again up front. Skipper to the middle, Schmidt in the middle as well. Movic down low. 22 to go, and that 42's got the mirror drive. Last time Darian Gilliam went to victory lane in our night in America, June of 2021. Over a year and a half ago, and it was at Talladega. How did he get there? Well, there were a lot of wrecks, and he was one of the last drivers standing. That 91 now lines up single file on the inside. Looking at the outside, goes to 28 of Sanders. And just right on right here. They're going to go single file. They want this race to end exactly how it is now. Joseph Armstrong lined up with Gilliam. The 24 down low. Abraham Vila lined up back to the line. 21 to go. And they want to keep that second team, or should I say that second line, from forming in and closing in. Should I say that's SEMA leading that second group of machines. And they've got Baker in there. They've got Jones in there. They got so many machines lined up and loaded. Remember, Baker needed a bunch of cautions to go his way for him to go to victory lane. Guess what? He's got it. And now he's lined up inside that second group. Movic, Skipper, Schmidt, and Armstrong. That's the fast four. And Johnson's starting to close in as well. Bunchard and Jua lined up again. 20 to go. This time by, you got two trains of excitement. Movic on the inside has Matt Skipper right behind him. Now I'm surprised they didn't go ahead and penalize Skipper for what happened. And that was all on him. Vila back there in 6th. Herring back there in 7th. And we're talking about the previous incident. Champagne looking to the outside there in Nash, knowing they can't do anything unless that second pack closes in, and SEMA's on the move. They're now 2-5 back, now 2-3, closing in dramatically, or should I say drastically, closing in to that first group. Skipper now 8 back. He's not going to make a move. No need to. You got 20 laps to go. This is what it's going to come down to. 19 to go this time by. Movick, Skipper, Schmidt, and Armstrong. That's the fast 4. Frank DeAngelis back on the racing surface, but he is multiple laps down. He's going to force these guys to the outside, forcing them to go wheel to wheel. Now it's 3 wide. Second group closing on in. SEMA has now closed in to under 2 seconds with Jones, Glick, Chua, and Bundren. Yeah, Baker's still a couple laps down, all in the back end. 19 to go for Talladega. When will Skipper make the move? Will he make the move at all? Remember, he got his first win here from Dega just a couple streams ago. And William Schmidt's back there in 3rd. I like what this 79 is doing. He's just staying in line, watching, and being smart. How about Justin Champagne to the outside here with Vila? Vila lined up and loaded there at the 24. In the 24, Justin right behind him in the 45. 18 to go. 2 by 2. This is the smartest move because that second train is going to close in so quick. They may make a 3rd lane, and we can see 3 wide right away. Vila on the outside. There is Champagne. Gilliam on the outside as well. $18 laps to go. I love what Justin's doing right here. He's being a leader. He jumped to the outside with Vila. He knew if he went to the outside, someone else was going to go with him. And if you stay in line way too long, it could really hurt you. Including with 18 laps to go, we did throw a caution for that incident. This race could very easily end under these circumstances. Green all the way through. Abraham Vila, last win at Dega. Well, it's been a while. And now he's got Braden Movick right to his inside. Movick to the outside. Has the text saying push like hell, and that's exactly what the 24 is going to do. Vila all over him. On the outside lane and now down into 3 and 4. You got Justin downstairs as well. Gilliam to the outside. 17 to go. We'll come down to 16 laps remaining, and the herd is here. That's the inside. Oh, there goes Gilliam. Around it goes. A massive hit to the 79 there, William Schmidt. Caution will wave with now 17 coming to 16 to go. And that will ultimately end William Schmidt's race, and he will go ahead and tow at the pit road. Oh, no. Darian Gilliam on pit road as well. I believe he had a tow. And that 2-car incident brings them all back together. All these drivers still racing back after that incident. Let's watch back and see what happened. William Schmidt will be out of this race, no doubt about it. That's it. Schmidt will not be victorious from Talladega. We're going to see the damage on the 91. I think it was Jordan Herring on the outside that started that incident. And the chat losing it over that. Let's see it again. Herring pulled down to the bottom, catches the quarter panel, same song, second verse of what we've seen tonight. William Schmidt had nowhere to go. Man, we're going to see it again. Watch the air underneath this 79. Gonna kick up. Boom! Car didn't even flex. Nothing flexed. It was a huge hit. See it again. Once again, you can see Herring. They're in that 72. It's right to that quarter panel. Gilliam's holding his line. And William Schmidt just got hit. Did his throttle hang? I mean, you can see Schmidt. Oh, no. You saw Schmidt was trying to save it and drive out of it. And by the time he got to the brakes, he's already going, what, 150 still? And just slammed the wall. Gilliam pancakes the right side of his machine. And just like that, we're under the yellow. Let's ride inside the 79. This is a full lap previous. And you see that 79 didn't flex or anything. Nothing flexed. All that energy, all that kinetic energy just forced right back out. And it was like a punching bag, the way it just shot back, like a bouncy ball. We're going to have a sprint to the finish. Riding on with William Schmidt. As he's down that inside. You got Skipper there as well. And here's Schmidt. You can't see this happening. Oh, man. You just heard the engine explode from that. Yeah, he's got no RPMs. That's it. William Schmidt will be out of this race, as the engine will most likely go ahead and expire. It'll be a long and lengthy repair with only 15 laps to go. This is what you see. Last pit Vila, lap 18. Last pit Champagne, lap 24. What's the big thing you want to talk about here? Both these drivers have been up front all night. And we will get ready to try it again. Cooper Glick just got turned. I don't know if that's a payback move or what. Oh, man. Yeah, I think they're going to be escorting him out. Cooper Glick, the team owner for William Schmidt. But after his shenanigans, should I say, with Eberhard, and now hitting a driver under yellow as a form of payback. He'll most likely be taken out of this race. Hey, you got to calm down. You got to control your temper. You know, Talladega, very well known for having tempers rise. Same thing with short tracks. But we get ready to try it again, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the last restart. The one to go. Toyota Chevy row one. Once again, 400 likes. We will see around 5 tonight. And our night in America will be back this Saturday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Let's get ready to go racing. Champagne, Vila, Sanders, Skipper. As we get ready to go ahead and do it again. And we've seen Johnson all the way back there as well. These guys going to line up 2 by 2. Big opportunity to win your first race in our night in Americas now. The question now is, who will go to victory lane? Let the 2 by 2 continue just one more time. Round 3 from Charlotte. Right after this, Vila lined up with Justin. Justin Champagne is going to be mirror driving all the way back to the line. Last time these two dueled it out for a Talladega win, it was Race Jam. Now they do it again. A year and some change later. 12 to go from Sweet Home, Alabama. We're green. upon him. Skipper on the apron. Man, that was close. Three wide still. Johnson around the outside. Armstrong, Movic, Champagne lined up and loaded. You got Jua back there in fifth. All jump to the outside. Armstrong in second. Movic there in third is going to need a shove here by Jua. And that opportunity for a slingshot. Armstrong to the outside of Champagne. Movic's going to join him. Same with Jua. 12 to go from Dago. Movic there on that inside. He's got that daylighter on the outside. I think Jua's going to go with him. That 20 has been working on that 42 a lot here recently with 12 to go. Thornquist to fourth. Wheel to wheel. Champagne's got company. That's the 24. Man, Skipper's getting dangerous. Slamming the door to the outside. Thornquist lined up with Jua. Lined up with Movic. Top four breakaway. McKinney has Tondriff on the outside. Skipper trying to make his move up to 8th. Fast four, lined up and loaded. 11 to go. This time by. Armstrong's gonna have the mirror drive. Trouble! Champagne to the wall. There with Raul Alves. Two cars spinning off the racing surface. We stay green. That's out of the way. Alves still spinning down the apron. All these drivers lined up and loaded. We still have a race, all in the draft. 3 wide, Vila on the apron. And he's trying to make those moves. Nash downstairs as well. Justin is on pit road. He's out of the race. Movic second. Armstrong your leader. Out of the pocket. Here comes Thornquist downstairs. He's got that nice run. 3 wide. Tondriff around the outside. 10 to go from Talladega. And Skipper's right in that middle. No drop back yet. Nash to the outside. McKinney is still there. Down the backstretch. Todd has Eberhardt all over his rear end. Armstrong's down to the inside. Mitchum's on the outside as well. 3 wide. The GT500 of Nash still storming around the outside lane. Vila, Nash stuck in the middle. McKinney opens up the daylight on the outside. Movic all over Armstrong, still 3 wide. All trying to race back. Single file train dropping all the way to the rear end, 9 to go. I think it's going to be the finish right here unless something happens up front. Tondriff, 54, Vila, 24. Movic on the inside there with Joseph Armstrong. And Zach's got a big opportunity around that outside. The only thing is he's got no one to work with him. Vila coming in, gonna give him a shove to the rear end. Thornquist out of the pocket. McKinney's gonna be there. Top 11 have gone a shy. Vila on that outside, lined up with Tondriff. You got 9 to go right here. What's the move? I mean, you're back there 4 lanes back. You've got to stay consistent. The aggression has gone wild. It's gonna get even wilder. Thornquist to the far side, no dropping help. Armstrong blocking them all. He nearly gets turned for it. 4 wide it was. Eberhardt to the outside. Still fanning around. McKinney lined up and loaded. Tondriff has the rear end kicked out again. Armstrong, Movic, that's down to the inside. McKinney on the outside, still lined in with Eberhardt. They've separated big time out of this pack. Vila down low. Lined in with Jua. More drivers separating around. 8 to go, will come to 7 to go this time by. McKinney to the lead. Lined up there with Eberhardt, who is multiple laps down. 7 to go. And Movic's got a big opportunity right here. He's going to line up with Armstrong. Armstrong on the outside with Braden Movick. Now on the outside there with Drew Jua. 7 to go. We'll come to 6 to go this time by. Matt Skipper has to get in line. Now they're going to trade around the far side. Got a couple lines of machines all in the rear end. McKinney losing time. Everyone else going downstairs. Michael Mitchum to the lead at Talladega. He's got Landon Stone right behind him. Armstrong on the apron, 3 wide. Trying to make it work out. 6 to go this time. Through 1 and 2. Yeah, I love what Mitchum's doing right here. He's gotten consistent. Stone's gonna go to the outside. Doesn't want to go and block him. Armstrong's gonna go to the outside as well. We've seen multiple times when the leader tries to block. That's where things get wild. Mitchum jumps back. Stone now to the bottom. Armstrong in the lead again. Zach Tondra stuck in the middle. 6 to go. We'll come to 5 to go this time. Jua lined up with Movick, lined up with McKinney. McKinney not giving in. He's up there in 4th. Behind, it's still Vila. It's still Skipper. Lined up and loaded. 5 to go from Talladega. Man, Todrick just got the door slammed on him. That may have been by Stone all the way back in 9th. And they can't be playing around right now. They've got trapped up and they have to start making moves right away because time is running out. Down the backstretch. Movick dragging the brake. Now down to the inside. Vila looks to join with them. Eberhardt to the outside. Skipper looking to the middle as well. Drew Jua to the inside. Armstrong in the middle. He's got to block Movick. Eberhardt to the far side again. 3 wide. He's still a back marker. 4 laps to go from Talladega. That 42 still lined up and loaded. Nowhere to run if you're right now Joseph Armstrong. As Movick's all over him. 3-car breakaway. These guys are 3 wide behind. That's Jua, that's Skipper, that's Vila and more. Skipper's been struggling, staying in line. Nobody wants to work with them. A new train of machines lined up and loaded, going 5 deep and trying to catch up to your top 3. It's 3 to go this time by. Frank D'Angelo's going another lap down. Movick, Armstrong, McKinney, and Jua. Top 4, Vila now joining into the ranks. Yeah, he's got it his way up to 5th. Trying to spoil this party. He finds the tandem draft partner. Now not as they all slam to the outside. 3 to go from Dega. Armstrong's going to mirror drive all he can. Eberhardt's going to need a caution. He's going to turn Vila down onto the apron. Vila saves it but loses time all the way back. You can tell the 24 not happy about what just happened. Frank D'Angelis down to the inside. Vila goes around. Caution's going to wave. And we're going to overtime. Yeah, that was Eberhardt. That was all him. And due to the back marker technically taking out a front runner, we will throw the yellow for that. And that will go ahead and change everything. And we will go to overtime. Well, let's go watch back. Yeah, and you gotta win. I mean, if you're Eberhardt here, you know you gotta get a caution to win. But you've already won tonight. Wow. I don't know about that one, man. In this Zero package, the runs are so massive because of that giant spoiler. And Frank D'Angelis gave him a little love tap. 2 lap machines taking out a race-winning contender, throwing the yellow to the win, and now we're under the green-white checkered. Overtime and NR Night in America, we will get restarted quickly. That means everyone from the rear end has got a shot to win this race. Armstrong, Mavic, Jua, McKinney, that's your fast four. As they all get ready to go ahead and line up and try it again. McKinney there in fourth. Never won a race in NR Night in America. This could be his first shot at winning here tonight. The question now is, will he go to victory lane? I still think Armstrong's got the car to go ahead and beat. Let's get ready to go at it again. Two to go will be this time by. Or should we say next time by? Next time by, we're going to get the one to go. So this lines up a big opportunity for drivers in the back that lost the draft. Completely lost the draft. Due to an incident way back that we didn't call to burn the laps off and watch the racing going up front. Then the lap machine taking out a driver up front under 5 laps ago, bringing out the yellow. Which means we'll have a green-white checkered. Toyota, Chevy, that's the fast four. Pit road's wide open. Vila is in, Keys is in, Lyles is in, and Cooties. Overtime from Talladega. This is round number 2. Yeah, Michael Mitchum lined up, Bundren lined up, Gilliam lined up as well, Spencer Burns. Burns up there in 13th. He has been a non-factor all night, and for a good reason. He thought, oh, 50 laps, let's have a Sunday drive, and you know they're going to get aggressive, so let's wait around. And you would think with there not being a fast pair, drivers would take it easy. But this aero package, you really can't take it easy at all. The one to go comes out next time by. Let's get ready to go racing again. 2 laps to go from here on out. Armstrong versus Mavic. Jua versus McKinney. Now some of your fast four. You got Matt Skipper lined up with Thornquist, and after this we go to Charlotte for 80 laps. Charlotte is going to be one race, so guess what? You do not want to miss whatsoever. Skipper back there in 5th. Thornquist back there in 6th. Tondra and Nash, that's your top 8. Let's get ready to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the one to go here. Overtime rules in NR Night in America. You get the green flag, race starts. White flag, race is official. If we get a yellow before the white, we rack them and stack them and go again. Let's go racing. Braden Mavic on the inside. Right now, your monthly championship leader, Joseph Armstrong, trying to get back to his winning ways. McKinney, Jua, Thornquist, Nash, that's the top 6. Baker going back around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Mavic's gonna have to swing this one wide. Joseph Armstrong, who's been so dominant all night long, will have 2 laps to decide it. This is what it comes down to. Thornquist, Nash, Mitchum, that's the top 8, top 9 there with Todd. Stone back there in the 10th position. Let's try it just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go is out. Let's crown yourselves a winner from Daytona. Time to lock and load right here. Back with the 2x2. Braden Mavic, Chevy, Joseph Armstrong, that's the Toyota. Jua, Toyota, McKinney, Chevrolet, that's your fast 4. How will they work their way back to line? DeAngelis getting one of his laps back. 2 laps to decide your winner. Do we see a first-time winner, McKinney? Do we see Armstrong go back to victory lane? Let's do it. One more time from Alabama. Chevy versus Toyota to the restart zone. We're green. 2 to go from Talladega, this time by. Armstrong, Mavic down on the inside line of Ajua to the outside. That's the 87 McKinney dropping fast and getting away. Everyone works their way to the high banks down into 1 and 2. Armstrong leads for now. When does the 42 make the move? He looks to the outside here. Not going to happen. They all go up to lane number 2. Down the backstretch for the final time. If they go in and get the light, it won't be for the final time. Down the backstretch, 2 to go. Rack way in the back, not a factor. We watch what goes on up front. McKinney up there in 4th. Thornquist back there in 5th. Stone lined up 3 wide. Tondriff. That's Mitchum there in the middle. Drew Jua back there in 3rd. McKinney up there in 4th. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Thornquist to the outside on his own. Now has a helper. That's McKinney to the outside with the swing. 4 drivers top. Now 5 drivers bottom. Armstrong mirror driving back down into 1 and 2. Skipper's back there at 6. Gotta watch on. It's either all or nothing trouble. There they go down the backstretch. Jua is in it. He gets turned around. They're all wrecking big time. The big one from Talladega. Cooties, Nass, Bundren, and more. McKinney gets turned again. Big hit there by Spencer Burns. It's gonna come down to your top 2. Mavic versus Armstrong. Armstrong to the inside, Mavic to the outside. The drag race for the win. Braden Mavic, victorious from Talladega. Wow. Andrew Cooties with a lot of damage. And Braden Mavic rolls his way into victory lane and is on a roll in the month of November. Side by side, back to the line. And Mavic goes to victory lane. And that will roll out race number 2. Over 566 watching live. We say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in to our Night in America. What a race. It got wild, but you still had that great finish. Tom Manders, thank you so much for the $2 super chat saying great race, but that was a bad wreck. We'll watch back on everything. Mavic going to victory lane, getting ready to burn it down. Back to the line, sounded off. And our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Smith limping back to the line. Well, it got wild. And now we head to Charlotte for round number 3. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, Watkins Glen. And we are already that much closer to round number 5 with 400 likes. How about that one? Let's watch back to it. This is on the final lap. Let's go talk to your winner. Mavic victorious. Back home in Alabama. Mavik says, John, you got a copy.
Yes, I do. Hello.
Another win on a super speedway, another win in November. Walk me through that one.
Well, I mean, I just decided about halfway through the race just go back to just go to the front, see how it was, and then from about 25th to first in about a lap and a half, and then we kind of just stayed there, formulated a plan between me, Joe, Skipper, and Drew. This worked out pretty good, and then I mean, I didn't really expect the last lap to play out as it did, with the entire field wrecking just behind me and Joe. But I feel like if I could have just timed the move perfectly, like as I did, I could have beat Edge on the line. But I just wanted to make sure that the guy in third wouldn't be able to catch us when we were side by side.
They were wrecking all race. They didn't adjust to the aero package, and they didn't stop. It thinned out the herd by a ton. How did you keep yourself on a swivel with all the incidents around the track?
Well, I mean, for me, I think one of my best traits in iRacing is just avoiding wrecks and seeing them before they happen. So I'm able to just I was able to just position my car in places where I know if there was a wreck, I could avoid it, or just have a way better chance of avoiding it. So that's basically just what I did. Up until about halfway, and then I just charged my way through the front, and everything happened behind me. So I guess my plan worked out.
Looks like it did. My man, congratulations. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? We had over nearly 600 watching live on that finish.
Well, I don't got much to say except that's how you win damn plate race.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations on that one. I need to ask you about this. Armstrong on that move. When did you know you won? Because Armstrong, it's almost like he took his axles there late with his little swiggle down to the inside.
Yeah. I mean, I just didn't want to accidentally just turn them 3 and 4 and just ruin both of our races like that. I hate winning like that. But I mean, yeah. I mean, we were tandem pretty good. I knew he was going to block it, or as best as he could. And what you usually do in this car is that you just do what Chase Elliott does, and you just grab the guy's front corner and just send him in the wall. He tried to do that.
That's one heck of a diss, my man, in front of 400 watching live.
No, I love him. I love Joe. I would have done the same thing. But yeah, I just got to his outside, and no contact was registered. And then I didn't even see him go all the way back down when I was against the wall. I didn't even see him go all the way back down until I actually moved my in-game head towards the inside. But so that's when I just chased him down. I got that final little push. But
David Bell said, great driving, Mavik. Dropping down the $10 super chat. Thank you, David Bell. He's been a big supporter of you, and almost it came out of nowhere. Apparently, he said that you got better at driving. I'll say this. You clearly have, because now you're just winning everything that you're going for. And I know it's way too early to say, and including with the driver lineup we have for the Cup Series, it's looking very, very competitive. Right now, I believe 19 drivers have a legit shot. And that's not including underdogs that I think can find their way inside the top 5 for the final 3 races of the season. You may be the favorite to win the championship. And I know it's way too early to say that, but you're fast on the short tracks. You're fast on the intermediates. You can win on a super speedway. You've won at Daytona with the next gen. That will be one of the tracks. That's round 5 in the Cup Series. Is it looking promising for you going into 2023?
I mean, I don't like to toot my own horn.
Yes,
really,
you do.
I mean, I do it sometimes, but when it comes to some other stuff, I mean, I like having confidence. I feel like I drive better with confidence, but I mean, you never know. I mean, that's just how everything goes, really. You just never know until you finish out the races and finish out the upcoming season. So I guess we'll just see how I can try to pull things off.
We hear your dog barking in the background. What's his or her name?
That's my dog, Archie.
Archie. Everyone spam Archie there in the track. Congratulations, my man, Braden Mavik. You've won Talladega. Charlotte is up here in a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 5-minute practice, 5-minute qualifying. Let's go racing again. Well, Talladega was wild, and yes, relax yellows were on. We still threw the yellow because I didn't like the fact that someone that was a lap down went ahead and took out a front runner. That's one of the main things. I know that's discussions happening in chat. You guys can continue to discuss about that as well. What I love about Enter Night in America, if there's something to discuss, the viewers will discuss it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go Charlotte Motor Speedway Racing. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. Session going up. Password IDK. It's round number 3. What a heck of a night we've had so far, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fun one. You guys have come out in droves, and we're going road course racing here in round number 4. If Watkins Glen is popular to you all, we will do it round number 1, most likely on Tuesday or Long Beach, but I still think Watkins Glen deserves its time in the sunshine, so we'll keep an eye on that as things continue to go ahead and roll. Road course racing is starting to become a staple in NR Night in America, so we have to keep an eye on that as things continue to go forward. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. We did 50 laps here, now it's 80 laps. They're from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Session going up. Password IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing once again. Lined up and loaded. As we go at it, Charlotte Motor Speedway, it will be a late afternoon edition for NR Night in America. Remember, Car Tomorrow Racing will once again be this Saturday night. We go Saturday Night Live with NR Night in America once again. I know once again people are asking for Daytona Next Gen's round 1. I want to possibly do that right out of Thanksgiving, right behind Thanksgiving, maybe somewhere around December. So keep an eye on that as well. I want to say thank you to everyone that's been super chatting tonight. I've been really thankful for that. Bake the Snake dropping down the 5 saying congrats to James Thurston on winning the Thunderstorm League on of racing race at Talladega earlier tonight. Congratulations to that. I heard some guys had leagues tonight, and I want to say thank you to some leagues that actually, from what I heard, changed their schedule around just a little bit so drivers can come into NR Night in America. NR Night in America, thanks to all the leagues that support this community and all the hardcore iRacing leagues out there. Once again, the NR Cup Series, it's going to be an iRacing series. We're not really marketing it as a league. We're marketing more of it as a series, so keep an eye on that. Best of the best of NR Night in America going wheel to wheel. 10 races. 10 races for 20 weeks. We start in February, we end in June. Man, you can't get any better than that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. What one heck of a night we've had so far. And ladies and gentlemen, no fast repair. Charlotte, 80 laps, 40 enter, 40 race. Man, it's going to be a lot of fun. This is round number 3. Watkins Glen will be 20 laps of round number 4. Time to go racing. Eric, want to say hello to you. Time to lock and load right here, right now, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we are loading the schedule. Let me rephrase that. Sorry about that. As we are loading into the session just one more time. Just out of curiosity, 2 early predictions. Who do you think is going to win the NR Cup Series Championship? Gonna be interesting to see what you all think down below. Session is up. Password is IDK. Time to lock and load. Are there sponsors coming on for the NR Cup Series? Very much TBD, but it is planned. It is very much planned. If I'm not mistaken, a lot of those races are planned to go ahead and have sponsors. We plan on having actually, let me rephrase that, every race, but things could go ahead and change depending on what's going on. Really excited for what's to come, and this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you. Ladies and gentlemen, we load in now. 80 laps, round number 3. Let's go racing. Yeah, some are saying Abraham Vila. I think Abraham Vila is saying Abraham Vila. I wouldn't be surprised actually if Abraham Vila wins the Cup Series because, you know, the championship race is at Chicagoland, you know, and that's a Gen 4 at Chicagoland. We've seen Vila be quick there. We've seen Mavic be quick there. We've seen Caden Rush be quick there. We've seen Frank DeAngelis be quick there. So there's a lot of things to look out for that championship race. But what's great about the Cup Series is that it's a consistent point system, but there's a massive, and I mean a massive emphasis on winning. Now, I don't think we'll see a lot of repeat winners. I think we're going to see maybe 1 repeat winner, maybe 2, but 10 races, man. It's going to be all the way through. If you win, man, you're going to have a massive points boost all the way through. The first half, yes, the first half of the NR Cup Series will be broadcasted on my channel, ladies and gentlemen. The first half will be broadcasted on the IDK Player YouTube channel. Let's Go Racing, 10 o'clock Central Time. It's 11 o'clock there on the East Coast as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Loading it now, Charlotte with the next gens. That will be one hot night for the NR Cup Series. And once again, Charlotte does have an e-ticket event coming December 16th. Keep an eye on that as things continue to roll on forward. You see my face for now, but we are rolling in this time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. By the time we load in, they're qualifying. Got a lot of Muvik fans there in the chat. Starting to see a lot of people very much behind him. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's hear the thundering roar just one more time. Who doesn't love Charlotte Motor Speedway? Practice comes to a close. We go qualifying this time by Charlotte Motor Speedway, home of the Coca-Cola 600, and one of the most marketable and well-known tracks in NR Night in America. Raul Alves out on the racetrack. Herring down the backstretch. And rolling his way down through 3 and 4. Riding on with the 42. Oh, we caught the wall. Caden Rush. Drive number 27. He's down to the inside. Eberhardt rolling his way back around. Wow, these guys having to breathe out of that throttle down to the inside. Charlotte Motor Speedway, a great track to go ahead and watch a race at. Emma Bundren, he's back. Frank DeAngelis, going for greatness. Qualifying order left side of your screen, that's the top 20. DeAngelis in the Ford, back to the line again. He's gonna be looking for top of the charts right here. Rush to 13th, Ray to 14th, Frank DeAngelis to 7th. Cadell's got a lot of speed there with Muvik. Jones to 3rd, Stanley back to 4th. Frank the Tank back to the line. Once again, if you're just joining in, Want to go ahead and say hello. We want to go ahead and say welcome. And if you are looking for North Wilkesboro, that was round number 1. There's a 32 down the back. Max Steinmeier. Steinmeier back to the line. Waiting for something to go his way. He sits P17. Great run there for him. More machines still rolling around. Cooper Glick, after losing control of his temper, got escorted out of Talladega. Eberhardt rolling his way back around. Spencer Burns the third. Burns looking for something great as well. Eberhardt rolling his way back to line and down to the inside. That Ford will be outside the fast 4. Justin Champagne, currently sitting 16th, back in the yellow. No time gained from him. He brings that Fireball Toyota back to the line. Justin stays P16. Fun night of racing. Let's get ready to go racing once again, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Lined up and loaded. Let's go at it. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Some have asked, how many road courses do we have in the new series? We do not have a single road course for season 1. If the 10 races that are in season 1 aren't doing justice and people want more races, we'll expand to 12 and then consider a road course. Or if we think 10 races is just right, we'll take one of the intermediates out that didn't bring as much hype as we wanted to, and then go and put a road course in there. Or, as what we expect, all 10 races bringing the electricity and the hype that's maxed out. Then we may have to go ahead and replace one of those great tracks with a road course. Once again, first 5 races broadcasted on my channels. Last 5 races broadcasted on the Iceberg. And new 42 there, and that's Daniel Jones in the JBL.com 42. Love that orange. No, let me phrase that. That is not Daniel Jones. That may be rolled in, and it is rolled in the JBL 42. Once again, first 5 races will be broadcasted on the IDK Player YouTube channel, and the final 5 races will be broadcasted on the Iceberg channel. Let's go racing again. Top of your screen, you can see everyone. And where they have qualified, Spencer Burns in the 06, lined up P3. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. Before we go in and get started, let's talk to one of the drivers and hear what they've got to say about this great racetrack and hear what they've got to say about our night in America. Ethan Stanley, it's the John, you got a copy. My man, it's Charlotte Motor Speedway. We get the one to go next time by, so we're going to have to be quick here, but speaking of quick, you are fast. And right now you're starting up inside the top 10. How's your night gone? Are you ready for round 3?
Yeah, I mean, Wilkesboro was fun. Ran up front, too much damage at the end there to really keep up and got in that spin. But yeah, didn't make Daytona. But hopefully I should be good here. Car feels a little bit tight for my liking, but might loosen up during the race.
Well, we want to go ahead and say some things here real quick tonight. How's the car handling here at Charlotte? Or let me ask a few things, should I say. How's the car handling around this racetrack?
Very, very tight at the bottom of the track, and it kind of gets a little bit looser towards the top. It's going to be definitely a driver's skill kind of track with this car.
Late afternoon race, gonna be a lot of fun. I want to say this. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get started?
Yeah, shout out to all the fans that watch the streams, and of course all my friends that watch the streams. And yeah, thanks to you guys. Very cool.
Gonna be a lot of fun. The one to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the night. Let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go, which means it's showtime. Time to go racing. And let's find out who's gonna go to victory lane. Movic, Cadell, rolled in and Burns. That's your fast four. Let's rock and roll right here, right now. Everyone on their feet at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Cadell versus Movic. There's just something about America's home for racing that brings the action. And while they go 2 by 2, we're gonna light the fuse because we're green in North Carolina. Cadell downstairs, Movic on the outside. That's wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. That 42 got a nice shot coming down off corner exit. Burns still wheel to wheel there, rolled in. 3 wide looking with towards the back. Cadell's gonna hold on to the lead. That's down through 3 and 4 this time. Burns downstairs, lined up there with DeAngelis. You still have the 0-11 and Jones working his way through 7th. Stanley washing wide, but Cadell will lead lap number 1. Burns on the move to the inside of the 42. Movic having to hold it strong. Toyota working its way wheel to wheel for the Catbird. Burns downstairs. Movic gets the run down off corner exit. Burns blocking DeAngelis to the apron. And everyone's just swarming all over the place. You can see Movic right now wants to get right back to the rear there at Cadell. Cadell loves what he's seeing. It's the wheel to wheel behind. Burns, DeAngelis, Elvis all under a blanket. 3 laps in out of 80. And Burns doing everything he can right now downstairs to keep Movic within arm's reach. And DeAngelis continues to hold that wheel to wheel, making it very difficult for the 06. Downstairs goes everyone 2nd through 5th. Cadell tries the outside lane. It will work on, or should I say will work out, down off corner exit. Movic chasing again. DeAngelis going for broke. He's there in P2. Now that inside. Frank DeAngelis trying to end a 4-month dry spell of NR Night in America. Lined up, nose to tail again. Here comes Ethan Stanley. Burns downstairs. Elvis on the quarter panel. 4 up, 4 down, just joining in, we say welcome. Rush Hour from Charlotte, North Carolina. Movic 3-4 back. Stanley got shot out of the cannon, forces his way into 4th, looking for the quarter panel there in the 69. Yes, he's actually right all over it. Did a really good job just watching on. Frank tired of waiting, wanting to get back to victory lane. Stanley to the far side again. We've seen guys go all the way up there and they just get this massive run down off corner exit. The one driver that's been doing the best of that has been Frank DeAngelis and has been Ethan Stanley. We've seen Frank do it once tonight. We've seen Stanley now get consistent with it. This is where that 3G Chevrolet has gone consistent tonight. Keep an eye on that because that looks wheel to wheel for 3rd. Frank going top, slamming the door again. Cadell coming within arm's reach of the 42. Nose to tail again, 6 out of 80. And let's go ahead and look back on the right side of this battle box to see where the top 14 has been up and down. Landon Stone up 6 spots. Frank DeAngelis up 2. Your top 2 has stayed even, but here's the battle for the lead. Stanley's up 4 as well. Joseph Armstrong up 6. Drivers on the move, and Justin's on the move as well. Ethan Stanley around the outside, going wheel to wheel there with Frank DeAngelis. That wheel to wheel will carry again back to the line. Braden Movick not giving in. They're wheel to wheel again for the lead. Cadell on the outside, Movick on the inside. Should be able to clear, and he does. Braden Movick, new race leader. Cadell's not done. Trying to storm right to the rear end. Cadell losing time, not able to defend. DeAngelis on the inside here is Stanley. Wheel to wheel, that's for third. What an action-packed track we have from Charlotte Motor Speedway. You can bring anything, and I mean anything, to this racetrack, and it's going to be wheel to wheel all the way through. Spencer Burns back to the outside, lined up there with the 99 of Alvis. Alvis, another one that has yet to win tonight, but right now looks right to the rear end there at Burns. Burns on the inside, Alvis downstairs as well. Back to the line. Alvis will hold on. Spencer back to 6. Jones and Everhart line up 7th and 8th. Wheel to wheel, Joseph Armstrong has the cavalry behind. He's got a bunch of more machines. He's got Stone there on that outside. Armstrong will lose a spot. That will be to Stone. Cadell trying to close on into Movick. Still nose to tail, this time by 70 to go. Alvis is there. Burns is looking again. Yeah, look what Spencer's doing right here, just being very consistent, being very smart. Sees a daylight, goes right for it. Very consistent racing there out of the 06. Spencer finds his way back into the 5th position, around the 99. Alvis back down to the inside. Cadell holding on there in 2nd, 23 the difference. Losing time, but Frank DeAngelis is on the move. Now I'll say one thing, Frank's car has gotten better as time rolls on. I'll say this, if this goes green and we get one stop under green flag pit stops, I wouldn't be surprised if Frank DeAngelis goes to victory lane. I'm going to be the one to say it right here. You have to stay consistent. Right now, Frank's got a very good medium run car. We'll see how it goes long term. But another driver on the medium run, that is Spencer Burns. Out of the inside, that's the battle for 4th. Burns works his way around Ethan Stanley. Stanley showed potential early, and now start dropping back up maybe 1 or 2 spots. Daniel Mosteller has worked his way forward as well, lined up there with Armstrong. And Demos and Armstrong are around the same area when it comes down to speed. I mean, there's not that much speed that can be a big difference maker between the 87 and the 20, and that's why they're around the same area. But right now you can see they're another line that are getting very consistent at closing on in. Look to the right side of your screen right here. This is the difference from every driver where they stand nose to tail. Frank DeAngelis and Burns, only 48 back. Dylan Jones, 7 back to Burns. Everyone's really in a tight area, so when a wheel-to-wheel does happen to come into bout, well, guess what? You will see it on the left side of your screen. Cadell has lost time. DeAngelis has lost patience, should I say. Closing in there on the 15. 14 up, 14 down. This is the wheel-to-wheel. Stone to the outside, Champagne downstairs. And Justin's being very smart. Oh, contact! Stone on the outside there at the 45. No damage looks to be collected. We stay green. And he's going right back to that outside lane again. Trying to get that roll back down off corner exit. Little bit breathing the throttle. 15 out of 80. Jones, Everhart, Alvis, Stanley. That's 6th, 7th, and 8th. Stone on the outside. Bundren underneath him, that's contact. And Glen's been moving up as well. trying to make up time. Speaking of trying to make up time, here comes Cadell. Closing in on Mavik. That's off turn number 2. Top 5 have closed into your leader. And we knew that 42 was going so hard to start that it was going to be tough for some of these guys to go ahead and contend. But now with the tires wearing in, no doubt about it, we got a race within the top 6. Top 6 under a full second of each other. DeAngelis up near the wall, nearly scraped in and nearly knocked down the fence. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Cadell to the inside, Mavik on the outside. Jones to the inside of Burns. Wheelwell's going to carry trouble. Drake Berry on the apron. A lot of damage on that Trevor Project Toyota. He will put it behind the wall. 17 turns to 18. Top 3 under a blanket. I love what Cadell's doing right here. Just being consistent, being smart. Frank watches on. Wants to put that nose underneath the fellow Ford. Mavik holding on to the lead, does not get the drive off. Cadell on the outside with Mavik mistake will go ahead and take the lead from Charlotte. Wow. One mistake makes a difference. Now Cadell's going to be fighting for the lead again. Gave all that daylight to Mavik on the inside. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Door to door to the line. 19 out of 80. Mavik versus Cadell. Burns, DeAngelis, Jones, Eberhardt, all watching on. Frank to the rear end. Giving a shove to the 42. And you can see Frank's doing a really good job watching on, but he's got company behind. That's Jones up near the wall. Burns on the inside. Internet issue from him. Frank's gonna have to time every corner perfect. Jumps to the high side. Wind up and loaded. That's Mavik downstairs. Gets a run on Cadell. Frank sliding off the wall. May have made contact, may have not. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Mavik wants it back. Cadell still on that outside. Gonna give him the lane. Cadell wants to drive off. Won't be able to get it. Mavik to the lead again. 60 to go. No, Raul Alvis moving forward. Joseph Armstrong as well. Joe looking at the bottom of Alvis, looking for the quarter panel. He's going to get it. Wheel to wheel once again. Frank DeAngelis going for the catbird. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's going to want to win this race. Charlotte, one of his better tracks. If he doesn't win here, I don't think he's going to win the rest of the night. Watkins Glen doesn't usually shoot the 69 well. Frank goes catbird. Mavik, your race leader. Back to the high banks on 1 and 2. When does Frank DeAngelis make the move on the 42? That's what we're all asking. Gets the drive down the backstretch. Pulls out a line. Frank DeAngelis for the first time tonight to the lead here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. How about that? Last win came from Charlotte as well. The driver he had to fight for it was Raul Alvis. 23 the difference, and it's a new driver top of the board. Driving it strong back down off corner exit. I love what Jones is doing as well. Remember, Jones is number 1 in NR Night in America, being consistent as right back to the 3 and 4. Jumps to the high side, trying to get a roll through the center. Should get a shot down off corner exit. And he's going to go in and contest Mavik here. Gets actually all the way down to the AstroTurf. Top 6 underneath. Jones going wide again. Trying to get at the stick. Cadell now 18 back and closing in on Frank DeAngelis. Man, it's a Ford frenzy up front. Couple Chevys maybe here and there, but Cadell, DeAngelis, Jones, Eberhardt. That's 4 Fords inside the top 5. Mavik's the lone bow tie. Ford and Chevy, both manufacturers that have won so far tonight. Right on the gearbox. There, DeAngelis. Mavik takes back the catbird. And it's an easy run for him right here. This top 6 has not been able to pull away from each other. Cadell in third, Jones to the bottom side. That's wheel to wheel. Eberhardt watching on. We got a race, boys. This is absolutely what you want to watch when it's late at night. Hard wheel-to-wheel racing, and you still got to wonder, when do you work your way to pit road? We have not had a caution, so no one's been down it in yet, but we do know how these guys will run on worn tires. If this race runs green, man, this is going to be a run to the finish. One to the wall. That's Eberhardt. Scraping up the right side. Only thing is, these next gens are built like tanks. It's not going to go in and affect them. Dylan Jones downstairs, wheel to wheel. Goes to the AstroTurf. He's got Mother grounded his outside. Really affecting him. He went wheel to wheel. I thought that 42 was going to go for the squeeze. Frank's been able to pull away to about a 2.7. Now the Hawk of the 42 has got target lock on the 69. And they're trying everything right now to go ahead and reel it back in. Eberhardt's there in third, Jones back there in fourth. How about Spencer Burns back there in fifth? Doing a great job of watching on as well. Pulls to the rear end there, and Jones finds daylight downstairs. Spencer Burns, last win for him, it's been May, and that was at Darlington. Both him and Frank DeAngelis on a dry spell, want to get back to their winning ways, and very much could do so here. Braden Movick back on the move. He's back down to this inside, doing a great job. 23 back to the difference. Closing back in on Frank, and last thing Frank wants to do. Both of them slide. One to the wall. Eberhardt pounded the right side of that 90. Sliding it in the grass, and will find a pit stall. How about not? Slams the tire barrier downstairs. Will the caution wave? It will not. He will Alt F4 and pit. And just like that, we do not need a yellow as the driver is back down on pit road. What a lick there by the 90 machine. Unbelievable. And these guys have these tires wearing poorly right now. It's a struggle out there, and Eberhardt's race is done. Absolutely just destroyed the nose. First incident to happen inside the top 6 tonight. And this will put Eberhardt behind the wall for the rest of the night. Frank DeAngelis, your race leader. Movick 2-4 back. How about Dylan Jones? The thundering sound of that machine on the inside. He's going to go for it again. He's got to squeeze that 42 on the outside. Spencer Burns has come to play as well. 31 out of 80. Jones downstairs. Movick on the outside. .43 back, now 3.6 back. And as long as they go wheel to wheel, they will continue to allow Frank DeAngelis to pull away. But how about Caden Rush? Right side of your screen, Rush has been on the move tonight. Sitting P6, up 16 spots. Vila up 26. And we got a lot of fast guys, but they just do not have the caution going with them right now. That's why qualifying is so important. You'll be surprised how many races could very easily go green all the way. 32 out of 80. This first half has gone green, but I wouldn't say clean after what just happened there with Eberhardt. And he'll pack it up and go home. Jones back there in third. Burns back there in fourth. Burns once again back to the inside, going wheel to wheel. Movick in the mirror, sees it, watching on. Watching to see what goes right, or should I say what goes wrong. Burns gets one. Burns wants to. He will go wheel to wheel. He's going to fight for that position. Not going to be able to get it. How is Frank DeAngelis able to keep a half a second lead for so long? Well, let's go ahead and check those sectors. On the bottom of your screen, you see Movick barely beat in Sector 1. Movick barely beat in Sector 2. This is where the difference is being made. And I wouldn't say Frank is exactly way quicker than the drivers behind, but he is definitely a little bit more consistent, because when they battle behind him, it gives Frank DeAngelis the opportunity to pull away, and that's exactly what's going on here. 3 drivers under a blanket. Mavic in the middle, Jones on the inside on the quarter panel. Mavic sliding wide in front of Burns. And they want it again. Braden Mavic back downstairs. Burns on the outside trying to get a rundown off corner exit. He does. Gets back into the third position. And he just slammed the door on him right there. Mavic mirror driving for that catbird seat. Burns has gotten quicker as tires have worn on. Burns into the outside wall. It's that rear tire going away. They could go to the end on fuel, but can they go to the end on tires? And Burns, another machine, that slams the outside wall. Yeah, he's struggling big time. We'll go inside the cockpit here. Watch exactly what he's got to see. Right side of your screen, you can go ahead and see the driver inputs. This is how much they have to counter steer and move that wheel around. And you can see how much of a handful it is for Burns down off corner exit. Burns giving us the GoPro. And it's pretty consistent on the straightaways, but kind of has to feather it all the way down to the inside when he gets back to the gas with how the downforce changes on the next gen. From the corners to the straightaways, you can just see how much that wheel has to spike back to the right, just has to catch it. Burns a little bit of right side damage. Having to keep the car as straight as possible, and he's got a handful down off corner exit. We'll continue to keep an eye on him. He's got another handful because Goodell's looking to the inside, and Caden Rush is looking on as well. All drivers formed in and loaded. Mavic downstairs. 75 the difference to Frank DeAngelis. And Spencer's been having trouble all night long, whether it's internet or what's going on. But I'll say one thing, Frank has lost a lot of time from these drivers behind. He may perform an undercut. Mavic sideways in the outside wall. Spencer Burns to the AstroTurf. Around he goes. One in the air. That's Cadell. The caution will wave for the first time. Joseph King involved. And just like that, Cadell and Burns are out of the race just under halfway. This is a saving grace for Frank DeAngelis because he was dropping quick. A lot of damage there on the 15. Spencer Burns putting it behind the wall. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a restart. Want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Very thankful indeed. They're coming in this time by, no doubt about it, but let's go see exactly what happened. Man! Cadell climbed the wall. You can see it again. Let's go in and watch back. Remember, we're watching on with Spencer Burns on how much he was struggling to keep that car in place. So Mavic got sideways. Just barely tapped the Toyota. Mavic with a great save, man. He could have easily just pounded that wall and it would have been over. Burns goes to the AstroTurf, and, you know, it's tough to go ahead and hold it down there, including with how slippery it is. Gets right into the driver's side of Cadell. Cadell didn't even see it coming. And just lifts up on the wall. And comes back down on all fours. Frank DeAngelis, knowing that his biggest competition possibly here tonight, or two biggest competitions, besides Braden Mavic and now Caden Rush, have just been taken out. Watch this hit again. Bam! Just got clotheslined. And right into the outside wall. Caution will wave now for the first time tonight from Charlotte Motor Speedway. There's going to be a big opportunity for drivers like Joseph Armstrong to make up time. Pit road was open while we were watching on. Dominguez has come out, your race leader. Caden Rush comes out second. Dylan Jones third. Frank DeAngelis got caught up in the pits and is coming out in the 10th spot. Yikes. And that's going to be a big, big switch up. May have missed his pit stall. All these other drivers coming out in front of them. Let's go talk to Frank the Tank before we go and get a restart here. Well, they're going to be good to go to they're going to be good to go to the end. No doubt about it. The real question is this. Frank DeAngelis, it's a Johnny, got a copy.
Yeah.
Caution comes out for the first time, and you got caught up in the pits. What happened there?
I tried to do that strat where I just gas it up into the pits, but then I got caught. I guess I got caught in like the bad angle at the banking. Looped it, bounced off the wall. No damage sustained, but we're back here now, so. Oh boy.
Well, we're going to go ahead and see what happened. Did you take 4? I'm guessing other people also took 4, but in your case, you got caught up all the way down on pit road.
Yeah, I took 4. I thought I was gonna have damage, so I was ready to just sit there and fix a good 30 seconds, but luckily, nothing. But Dominguez is up there, so he probably did something weird. I don't know.
Yeah, we definitely saw that. Well, we're going to get the one to go next time by. Talk to us how the car is handling. One of your teammates, Spencer Burns, absolutely just shunted Cadell into the wall. Things got wild. They got wild pretty quick behind, but the car started handling a little bit harder as, you know, the race went on about halfway and you start losing a little bit of time. Is that going to affect you from here on out, or do you think it plays more into your playbook?
I don't know. These next gens just, I don't know. Most mile and a halves, they just drive like dog, you know what. The whole run, you just sail it into the bottom. Hard save with the tires. It gets a bit loose off, and that's the only part where you're actually slipping and sliding is off the corners. But it's kind of controllable. But with Spencer, I mean, it's Spencer, so I mean, I don't know what happened with him, but it was probably a Spencer moment. But 9 times out of 10, you can just like push through it, and maybe your rears won't get lit up, and then you might have to cool down the rears for the next couple laps after one big slide. But it definitely felt like it was getting just uncontrollable loose off the corners that run. So I hope that doesn't happen again, but
well, I'll say this. You got the one to go coming here. You've led a ton of laps, and you made up a lot of time. You don't want me to say it, but I'm just saying it. You know, this could be it. You never know. Charlotte's still your playground.
Yeah. Charlotte is probably one of my most successful tracks in NR Night. Well, I got that going for me, but I am a you-know-what magnet, so I also got that going for me, too.
Well, you also got a lot of fans going for you. Want to say anything back at home before you get ready for the restart?
Yeah. I apologize for not winning in damn months. I'll get one.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten the one to go. That means, ladies and gentlemen, again, it is go time. Let's get ready to go racing. Just past halfway. Rush, Jones, Mosteller, Champagne. That's your fast 4. Big opportunity right here. Caden Rush hasn't led a single lap here tonight. Daniel Mosteller looking for a win as well. Abraham Vila, Walker, Movick caught up in the pits there with Stone, Schmidt, and DeAngelis. Everything gets shuffled around just around halfway. Chevy versus Ford. Grab the gear because it's America's home for racing. Green from Charlotte, USA. Champagne 3 wide with Vila on the outside. Demon's watching on, has that big opportunity coming down off 2. Closes within an 8 to Rush. Maybe a look to the inside, not gonna happen. Backs up the corner. And Justin just sent it in there. Runner on the outside, trying to get the car to grip. 3 wide again, Schmidt in the middle. Stone to the far side. When does Mosteller make the move? Yeah, he's so much quicker down into 1 and 2. See Rush bobbles coming down off corner exit. Champagne takes the bait. Downstairs through 3 and 4. And Demo should have been more cognizant of that. Everyone knew that was going to happen. Not as aggressive. Caden Rush will lead another. Justin Champagne on the move into second. Stone in front of Murphy and other drivers. Movick on the bottom trying to navigate through traffic. Vila's on that outside. Look at 3 wide with Jones. Jones on the middle. Now lined up 2 by 2. Braden Mummick downstairs. And he just sent it in deep. Made it stick well. 29 the difference between first and second. Braden Mummick right in front of Walker. He's going top to bottom, 3 wide. Mummick on the outside, Vila in the middle, Frank DeAngelis downstairs. 2 fastest drivers on the move. The 42 and the 69. Oh, there goes Vila. Into the wall with Stone, and now into Walker. The 5's gonna slide. They save it. And everyone goes to avoid, no caution. He's gonna slide through the grass. I have no idea how they didn't wreck. Edge of your feet racing, edge of your seat racing, should I say. And Champagne, I think he's got the car to catch Rush, but this 42 and 69 is just so much quicker. Mummick gets on through. Frank watching him like a hawk there in 7th. Justin Champagne closing on into Caden Rush. Next time by, 31 to go. And they're really breathing out of that throttle big time. Stone jumping to the outside lane, trying to get that to work. He's gonna go wheel to wheel here with Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis down on the inside. This is for 7th. He's gonna run that quarter panel, nearly turning the 27. Stone trying to find a way through. Justin Champagne knocking on the door of the 27. He's 22 back. He's just been getting that run down off corner exit. And you gotta love what Demos is doing too. He's doing a really good job at saving those tires. He knows dang well we could be going green all the way through. To the outside goes Stone. Wheel to wheel with Frank DeAngelis again. DeAngelis trying to find a way through the driver in 6th. Landon Stone to the outside. Gives the 69 the lane, now has luck on the 42. Mummick, DeAngelis, both drivers have led the most laps here tonight. After green flag cycles, should I say pit cycles as it was under yellow. Trouble, there goes Vila. Around goes Frank DeAngelis, down to the grass, and this will bring out the yellow again. Oh no. And the bad luck continues. Under 30 laps to go. And Abraham Vila came down off corner exit, nearly caught Braden Mummick. Frank slides through the grass, and the caution will be out again. And you can hear crickets over the crowd. Let's see exactly what happened. Everyone was running very clean up front. Vila just got to that outside, hit the wall, and came right down. I thought he was catching the 42. Mummick barely got through that one. And Frank goes right through the grass. Nah, it's tough, man. Going right through the turf. I don't see that there's a lot of damage there on that 69. Man, I'd hate to be a fly inside that car right now. Let's ride on board with Frank DeAngelis to see what happens. That's a man. And Vila was doing well. He was way up front. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe seeing something different here. I think Frank DeAngelis, if I'm not mistaken, I think Vila was a lot down, wasn't he? Well, let's go look a couple laps earlier. Oh, that's right. Vila was a couple laps down. He didn't hit the wall and came down. That was payback because Frank got into Vila. So that was a little bit of payback. Well, caution is out for the second time. DeAngelis is on pit road. What is Joseph Armstrong doing? He just slid it under caution. So Vila looks to be getting payback. Looks like that slide down through 3 and 4 was most likely because of Frank DeAngelis. Yeah, we're looking back on it now. It was Frank's fault that he got into Vila. And now Vila just paid him back. Frank will go multiple laps down. Mosteller will take the lead. Champagne will go second. Rush will go third. This is the second caution of the night here from Charlotte. Yeah, that was payback if I've ever seen one. And it wasn't like he turned him right in the middle of the field either. Like he picked and chose his weapon pretty easily. Caution is out. We're going to try it again. Cooper Glick in the grass. Last time Kenny Real went ahead and pitted. That was lap 40. And it looks like he'll be staying out. If we do get the one to go here. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Before we actually go and get the one to go, let's go hear what Abraham Vila's got to say. Now, I'm kind of shocked there. I didn't see that one coming. And that's something that I probably should have seen coming. But, man, I did not see that one coming at all. Two cautions here tonight. Both have come pretty recent from each other within the last 15 laps. And we will get ready to go ahead and try it again. Abraham Vila, not very happy with how things are gone, and he has requested not to have an interview, so we will go green next time by. Just 25 laps remaining. Let me rephrase that. Just over 25 laps remaining. It'll be 35 laps remaining as we go ahead and get restarted here. What do you all think of it? At the end of the day, we are getting a restart. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. Kenny Real staying out on worn tires. Ford versus Chevy. Let me rephrase that. It is 25 to go. 25 laps to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. Daniel Mosteller versus Real. Rush versus Champagne. This is your Fast Four. Ford versus Chevy. Toyota versus Chevrolet. I think Caden Rush still got a fast hot rod. Don't leave out Jones or Movick. They're going to be right behind them. Drama filling the air here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Everyone back on their feet once again. 25 laps to decide it. Real 22. Mosteller 87. We're green again from Charlotte, USA. Frank jumped the start. That's a penalty. And he's got to bring it down pit road. We won't score him. Calling to the admins. L2, Frank DeAngelis. Mosteller on the outside. Real leading down the backstretch. Through 3 and 4. You see Champagne working his way to the middle. One in the wall in the back. Dominguez 4 wide. And Murphy's laying on each other. Mosteller on the outside trying to hold on to it. Mosteller, 18 back. Champagne, wheel to wheel. Mubik the fourth. Rush back there in fifth. We're going to call it again. L2, Frank DeAngelis will have to work his way down pit road. Mubik through the grass. Slid it down off corner exit. Mosteller on the outside. Champagne on the bottom. Still wheel to wheel. Rush back there in fifth. They're still trying to find their way through. Frank to the outside, lined up there with Sema. Yeah, he's got to work his way down. I know he's watching the stream. That's an L2 penalty. 21 to go, 10 the difference. Justin in third, Jones back to fourth. And you see Champagne still trying to find a way through. Mosteller down into 3 and 4 on the inside, looking downstairs on Real. And he's got the opportunity, no doubt about it. Remember, Kenny Reel's on worn tires. Kenny Reel has never won a race in NR9 in America. Now he goes to the outside. That's Mosteller. Real down to the inside. Jones, top side. Champagne downstairs. 20 to go. The 69 has not answered the black flag. Mosteller slamming the door on Real. Jones back there in third. Now make it fourth. Looking for an opportunity. That's Champagne to the inside. Wheel to wheel once again. Real into the outside wall. Rush to the inside. And he's trying to find his way through. And we're calling it, if Frank does not score it in the next 2 laps, he will not be scored for the rest of the race. Mosteller, Champagne, Rush, DeAngelis. That's the top 3. And Frank's back there in fourth. Real to 6, Walker back to 7th. Nose to tail, Justin is 23 back with 18 to go. Will he be able to catch Mosteller? Right now he is, 18 the difference. Rush still back there in third. Lined up and loaded. Down through 3 and 4. Caden Rush still back there in third. DeAngelis back there in fourth. Yeah, Frank's still looking back down to that inside. Justin, 19 back. Yeah, Rush is going to get that roll right back to the center. It is official. Admins have notified Frank DeAngelis. He does know he has a black flag. As of now, he will not be scored until he answers the black flag. 2 the difference for Champagne. He slows it in there on Mosteller. Walker back there in 6th. Jones back there in 7th. Rush right to the rear end there, Champagne. Through 3 and 4, drivers going back down to the bottom. Devin Schmeeker on the move. $15 to go, comes down to 14 to go. And Justin's just holding on right here. You see Rush down to the inside. Caden Rush trying to find a way through on the outside there at Justin. All 3 drivers going for the lead. Daniel Mosteller wants them to go wheel to wheel so they can pull away, but it's still 14 laps to go. Rush on the outside. Rush downstairs. Champagne top sign, still wheel to wheel. Still holding on to it. Caden Rush on the inside lane. Now Justin goes back down low, looking for the quarter panel. Once again, that 69 is still not being scored. Champagne on the outside again. Trying to take the long way around. Rush back down to the bottom. As they go wheel to wheel. Walker in 5th, Schmeeker in 6th, Jones back to 7th. Rush on the bottom end. Still holding the side-by-side. Champagne on the outside. 3 drivers under a blanket. And Justin's got to get this run down off corner X. He's going to get it right here. Trouble, there they go. Champagne around. Down to the inside. No one else wrecks. Somehow, we stay green. Rush is there to the inside of Mosteller. DeAngelis on the outside. Once again, not being scored. 3 wide, 10 to go. Rush on the bottom. Finding a way through. Rush, DeAngelis, Mosteller, and Walker. That's your fast forward. Back to the line again, 9 to go. You see Demos down the inside with a wheeled Walker. Justin Champagne, single car spin down the apron. Frank DeAngelis sliding down off corner exit. And it's about for second. Walker on that outside. Mosteller on the bottom. Eight to go. Schmidt back in 6th, Stanley 7th, Schmeeker back to 8th. Caden Rush has a 9-5 advantage. Yeah, right now, this 69 holds you up. I think they're going to go ahead and turn him. You're Walker, too. Remember, he's not being scored. Jones on the bottom. Walker on the outside, wheel to wheel again. Jones to the inside, 7 to go. Caden Rush pulling away by a full second. And Jones is closing in big time. Walker on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside. Both going wheel to wheel again. Mosteller trying to get the run down off corner exit trouble. Ethan Stanley down through the grass is able to save it. 6 to go. Caden Rush on the inside, Champagne on the outside. There we saw Champagne slide. We don't know what it was for, how it happened. All those drivers dropping back with 6 remaining. Now coming to 5. Rush has Champagne to his outside. Jones into 2nd, Walker back to 3rd, 5 to go. Rush is able to clear. 2nd place, 1-7 back. Caden Rush has never won in an X-Gen on NR Night in America. Tonight, it looks like it's going to change. 4 to go for the 27. Jones P2, Walker P3. Yeah, tough break for Champagne as well. Down the backstretch. Into 3 and 4, down towards the back end of this pack. Brandon Movick finding his way through. William Schmidt wheel to wheel. One in the wall, Mubik, now they're wrecking more. That was Devin Schmeeker. No one spun, now they just did. Right in front of the field, we're going to overtime. Wow. King involved, more machines involved towards the rear end of the pack. And just like that, it looked like we were going to roll our way into race number 5, and that will not be the case, ladies and gentlemen, or should I say race 4, not be the case. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to OT. Watkins Glen right after this. And it will be 15 laps of the Glen, just giving you guys that update. And things got wild. How did it happen? Let's find out. We saw Mubik was dropping back. This was happening for a little while now. Schmeeker got sent up the track after the contact with Mubik. And then all of a sudden, he was a man on the mission. Yeah, I mean, the race is over at this point. He just sent it in and slammed the 42 in the wall. They look to have saved it. And then Dominguez comes down the track into the 18 of King. And the 17 got clipped as well. And just like that, blocking the track in front, they all had to go ahead and avoid. And the caution will go ahead and wave again. Now, I've never seen Schmeeker get hot-headed. I mean, he's usually one of the more calm drivers in NR Night in America. He knows he has a shot at making the Cup Series just off I-rating and speed, but man, this may have been tough. Do you pit? Do you not? How does this play into the book? You can see it again. They were not going to wreck. They were good. And then they ultimately did. Schmeeker was coming to pit road after that. So first was the heat with Mubik, and then it turned into something else. 3 laps to go. Rush, Jones, Mosteller, and Vanderlei. That's your fast 4. Armstrong, Walker, Champagne, and now Frank DeAngelis, because he did serve the penalty, is up there in 8th. And now we got to figure out if he's still being scored. I know we stopped scoring him until he served the penalty. So now does Frank DeAngelis hold on to that 8th place spot? Yeah, he should have served it the second he jumped it. I mean, everyone, the whole world saw him jump it. You couldn't miss it. I mean, it was blatant. And usually, we're a little relaxed on the jumping the starts. We usually allow people to get great runs through the restart zone. But man, he jumped it. Like, he went full blown on a jump. Ladies and gentlemen, it's confirmed we will have a race 5. Next time by, we'll get the 1 to go. We'll have 2 laps to decide a winner. So they are calling it to not have any drama, to not have any circumstance, and since Frank DeAngelis did serve the penalty, they're saying they're going to give him that 7th place spot. So Frank is scored back in the 7th position. The only thing is he took a long time to answer that call. Admin's a little bit more relaxed this time, including with how Talladega went. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, the 1 to go. And we're getting word that the suspension broke on Dominguez and Schmeeker. With a comment there in the chat. Usually Schmeeker known for being, once again, one of the calm NR9 American drivers, but I'm telling you, you can be the calmest person in the world. You get on iRacing, matter of fact, let's rephrase that. You race NR9 in America, your calmness that you have or had, that's out the door. That's not going to be there very long. Let's get ready to try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 to go. It's overtime. This is what it's going to come down to. Let's get ready for the restart. Fifteen drivers left with a shot. Let's roll. 2 laps to decide it. Rush, Jones, Mosteller, Marcus Vanderlee up there in the 4th position. 2 more laps from Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is what it's going to come down to. A beautiful crowd back at home. Happy Thursday morning to everyone on the East Coast as we get ready to train again. Rush versus Jones. Mosteller versus Vanderlee. Armstrong, Walker, Stanley DeAngelis through the restart zone. 2 to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Armstrong through the turf. Got Jones down that outside. Caden Rush back to the gas early. Mosteller up the track. 3 wide, DeAngelis. Found his way through. Through 3 and 4. All drivers sliding all over each other up there to 3 and 4 again. Spin to the outside wall. They're gonna make it back. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Charlotte. Frank to the lead. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. There's a dry spell, and here. Schmidt's back there in 2nd. 3 wide, Mubik. Down the backstretch for the final time and into 3 and 4. Schmidt's gonna send it in deep. DeAngelis on the outside. Both drivers in the wall. Frank DeAngelis is gonna win at Charlotte. And it will be controversial. Oh man, I don't know how we're gonna play this. Oh boy. Frank the Tank, unofficially your winner. Winning it in the most Frank fashion. Man, there is gonna be an uproar after that one. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Either it will be popular or it won't. There will be nothing in the middle whatsoever, because you either love this guy or you hate this guy. And you know he jumped the start. Frank DeAngelis going to victory lane. For the most part, it seems very popular. Ford back in victory lane, 2nd time tonight. Caden Rush has one stolen from him. Frank winning. Let's go ahead and hear what he's got to say. I don't know how he got around Caden Rush. Well, I said earlier in this show that he was going to win it. Let's go ahead and hear what Frank the Tank's got to say. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, this was a roller coaster race for you, wasn't it?
I'm just gonna put you on pause. That restart.
You jumped it.
I
jumped it.
Bro, I had every admin telling me I didn't do shit. I don't mean to curse, but
If I saw it with my eye from the booth, you jumped it.
I had every admin telling me I didn't do anything, and then on top of that whole green flag run, no one told me to serve anything until Vanderlei said, "Why?" with his little nerd voice, like, "Why didn't you serve the L2?" I didn't know I had an L2. And then the next lap I pitted, took 4, stayed on the lead lap, and they wrecked. So stayed out on 4, blew past everyone on that green white checkered, and the drought, the drought's over. The drought's over.
Well, you did go to victory lane, no doubt about it. It was a great win. I don't know how you even got back up there. You had the incident through 3 and 4. Race looked to be done. It looked like Caden Rush's win all the way through. Restart comes out. What was going through your head?
What was going through my head? I don't know. A lot of things. I don't know, cause again, I wasn't told that I had a penalty by anyone until that lap that I pitted. Stayed on the lead lap, and once the yellow came out, I was, I think, the second car in 4, and everyone lined up in front of me was like, "Yeah, you have 4 fresh tires. I'm not gonna race you. There's no point."
Well, it was an interesting one nonetheless. Unbelievable finish all the way through. The dry smells.
yeah.
I don't know what noise that was that you made when you came in here.
I don't know. My dad in his room next to me, he's going on a hunting trip early this morning. So I try not to make like big outbursts of screams, but my mom's already texting me right now, so it's whatever.
Well, you're winning no matter what. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? They're really chatting it up there.
Shout out to my grandpa when I got wrecked out of the Dega race by that stooge that should never come back. He said he was going to bed or something. I think he's still up. I think he saw it. Shout out to him for staying up past midnight to win. Shout out to I don't know, all the people who actually support me, not giving up, getting intent wrecked for no apparent reason, fought back from that. Shout out to all the drivers that are mad that I just finessed all of them. Y'all can bite me. I don't know. Just happy to get the monkey off my back, and time to go run 18th at WATKINS GLEN because I can't drive road to save my life.
Well, you did go ahead, and we're going to go ahead and say here, so apparently this admin miscommunication, we're going to go ahead and update the admin list most likely. I know you actually recommended us to go ahead and update the admin list for the future, so I don't know how viewers want to go ahead and take that, but we may have to get new admins for the future if there was a big miscommunication or whatever. My man, you won the race no matter what. No one can take that away from me. We're not going to sit here and we're not going to go ahead and change the winner 12 hours after because that would be, irrelevant. The driver that won the race finished first under the circumstances, whether it's in an area where it can be discussed or not, whether it's popular or not. It seems to be either very popular or very not, but to me, that just sounds like any other Frank DeAngelis win at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I didn't do the intent wrecking this time, so I don't know, it feels weird.
Well, you do go to victory lane, and you're running that scheme in the NR Cup Series, aren't you?
Oh, of course. I mean, probably some slight modifications and just making it look better overall with spec map and number placement, but yeah.
Well, it was an unbelievable night. Frank DeAngelis, winner of round 3. 4 months ago, he got his final win at Charlotte, and now he's got a new win at Charlotte just this time around. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to my VC now.
You go do that. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 comes to an end. And well, it looks like we're gonna have now 2 races back to back. You know what? The best nights of NR Night in America are the ones that have, some type of discussion at the end of it. And in my personal opinion, I just watched back on it. He jumped the start. I literally saw it because the 22 and the 87 didn't get going. When you're the leader, you have command over the restart when you're in the restart box. The 22 did not get going at all. So yes, he did jump the start. The question is now, did the admins actually tell him I told one of the admins that apparently weren't in the race, but relayed it to another admin, and it just never apparently got there in time. So I'm taking a wild guess that at the end of the day, the admins came up with the conclusion of you serve it, that's it. Nothing is going to happen. You'll keep your spot, whatever. Next thing you know, a caution comes out that no one expected, and it throws everything. It throws a wrench into everything, and yeah. Interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to round number 4. Charlotte's over. Frank DeAngelis won. You know, he did say he was going to win in probably one of the most random ways. That was one of the most random ways to win an NR Night in America race, nonetheless. But it was a lot of fun. Very entertaining and definitely something to discuss for a long time. Hey, you know what? If we have people talking at the end of the race, whether it's in any type of light, whether they like what happened or not, we must be doing something right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. 5 minutes practice, 5 minutes qualifying. We're going to Watkins Glen, round number 4 for 15 laps. Man, that was something. I can't believe it. I can't believe. I thought this race was done. I thought it was over. I thought Caden Rush was winning it. And then the issue down through 3 and 4. Frank DeAngelis, you can't lie. How excited he was at the end of that was pretty cool. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing again. This time from Wilkesboro. No. This time from Watkins Glen. Another W. That is going to be Watkins Glen. If Watkins Glen is very popular from all of our viewers, then we got to do Watkins Glen again nonetheless. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. You know, this reminded me of this. This reminded me of the Justin Champagne and I believe it was Workman incident from Kansas, where everyone talked about it for like 2 races straight. We went through 2 full races and they were still talking about it. Hey, that's okay. That's just a part of it. And our Cup Series once again will be coming in. And our Cup Series will be happening once again in the spring. Keep an eye on that. We will allow qualifying. Qualifying's on. It'll be 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, session just went up. Password is IDK. This is round number 4. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in tonight. Now let's go ahead and start the poll. Actually, before we start the poll, ladies and gentlemen, what do you want to see for round number 5? What do you guys want to see for round number 5? Do you want to go ahead and see an intermediate, a short track, a road course? We will not be doing a super speedway. We already did 1 super speedway tonight. We do not need another. What would you guys like to see as the 5th round? And we'll get ready to go ahead and try it again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Once I think to all 8,000 that have already tuned in to tonight's live stream. Very fun night indeed as we get ready to try it again. Oh, let me rephrase that. We're going to a road course. Do not join that one. We have to lower the I rating for the road course because there's an I rating change. So yes, we will have to go ahead and make a brand new one. We're going to go ahead and change it now. New session is up. Password is IDK. We do not have Spawn. We do have Darlington. I don't know the last time we even did Darlington with the next gen. We are saving Michigan. We are saving Bristol. Bristol may be round 1 with the COT this Saturday. That's what we're coming up with. I think Bristol will be round 1 with the COT this Saturday. So keep an eye on that. Some are saying Martinsville. I don't think we have cameras ready for Martinsville. Not sure. I know some have said Homestead. We're also saving Homestead because Homestead will most likely be in the next stream. Armstrong saying Montreal. We need new camera angles on Montreal. Kansas I can work with, but I think we're also doing Kansas. We're doing Kansas on Saturday. Coliseum I can get behind. I can get behind the Coliseum. I can definitely get behind the Coliseum. Indy Oval needs the updated cameras. They updated a lot that I have to go ahead and change around. We can, let's see. Homestead under the lights. I think Homestead's actually a little bit better in the day now. I've always been a fan of Homestead at night, but in iRacing, I feel like the lighting can be a little bit better. Some said Kentucky, I don't know. Chicagoland. Now, we're not going to Chicagoland. That's a good one, because we're not going to Chicagoland on for COT night anymore. New Hampshire's a big one. I like New Hampshire. I like what I'm hearing with New Hampshire. New Hampshire is really fun. Vegas could be interesting. I like the idea of Vegas. I like Chicagoland. I like New Hampshire. New Atlanta. It's kind of in that area. Homestead is cool. I like Homestead, but I think we're most likely doing Homestead once again very, very soon with COT nights. COT nights can be a lot of fun. Pocono, another one we're saving possibly for the COTs because we have no idea what we're doing just yet for like that race 4. Dover's interesting, but I don't like Dover late. I'm gonna be honest. Darlington that late, Darlington's more of a track that deserves to be ahead of this curve. Don't have Sonoma yet. Do not have Sonoma yet. Thank you, David, for coming on in. Have a great night, my man. I like Fairgrounds. All right, I think we got what we got. I think we know exactly what we're gonna do. Excuse me, sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, you can vote here as we are loading into the session. All right, let's go ahead and let's put New Hampshire in there. We've only been in New Hampshire once. And New Hampshire was good. We've only been in New Hampshire once, so it was really, really good in my opinion. Let's see. Doing the next gen, we gotta put Chicagoland in there. Chicagoland's a lot of fun. I love Chicagoland. Oh, that's not the vote. Hold on. End the vote. That was not it. We were not done yet. Ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go New Hampshire, Chicagoland. And we are loading this session now, by the way, for the ones that are waiting. Just heard it there. Cars on track. Practice coming to an end this time by. Let's go racing. Thank you, David Bell, for becoming a Champions Club member. We got the Clash, Chicagoland, New Hampshire. Still thinking for round 4. Or the 4th vote, should I say. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go qualifying after this. There we go. Mix of everything. Go nuts, ladies and gentlemen. Go nuts. That's for round 5. All great racing. All great racing. You gotta love Myrtle Beach. You gotta love Myrtle Beach 100%. Go ahead and vote it out. Round 5 is a go. Thurston, Smith, Skipper, and more. If we do the Clash, we're not putting fast repairs on. Just want to point that out. We will not put fast repairs on for the Clash. Ladies and gentlemen, we're qualifying. As me, Ethan Stanley's race. $12:25 there on the East Coast. Once again to everyone that stayed up late with us. Once again, thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Helps out NASCAR Night in America a whole lot. Stanley rolling his way down off turn number 7. Stanley back to the line. He's going to go P2. Smith top of the board. Joseph Armstrong has won here before and now back to the line. Where does he go? This will be a nice move inside. Oh, let me phrase that. No time left yet. David Bell driving the 20 again. Thank you so much. Saying good luck, drivers. It's just a game, but one day it could be for real. Race and respect others like men. Yes, sir. 100%. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat. Fun night of NASCAR Night in America, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go again. Now 15 laps of action. Watkins Glen has given us a great outing. The Glen is one of the best road courses on iRacing, whether it's through the carousel or any part of it. And if you guys show a lot of support for this track, we're going to do it a whole lot more. Armstrong. They're 6 and 7. Stanley top of the board with a 110. Armstrong to the line. Goes P5. And I like River Page, I like Walker, I like Armstrong here. I still think this is going to be Ethan Stanley's race. Very tough to go and beat that 8 car. Braden Movick looking for his second win of the night. Movick across the line, goes P8. Smith. Off the carousel, Valentine goes 4th, and let me rephrase that. Ethan Stanley's got some company with him. Andrew Cootie, P16, Smith back to the line. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing just one more time. It's going to be fun to watch, no doubt about it. NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Stanley, Walker, Mosteller, Valentine, that is your Fast Four. Time to get ready to put it back in gear. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. For the ones that are wondering what the tracks are like, Chicagoland's 1.5 miles. New Hampshire's a flat 1 mile track. The Clash is inside the LA Coliseum, and Myrtle Beach is a grassroots short track. That's wheel to wheel right now. Next time by, or should I say this time by, we will be getting the one to go. Chevrolet Lockout row 1, Chevy Toyota row 2. Stanley, Walker, Mosteller, and Valentine, that's the Fast Four. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go is out. Walker, Stanley, Valentine, Armstrong, Daniel Mosteller, all lined up and loaded. We go green this time by. Welcome to upstate New York, and welcome to Watkins Glen. Walker versus Stanley, Valentine versus Mosteller. I think this one will come down between Valentine and Stanley nonetheless. And it's going to be a lot of fun to find out who exactly will go to victory lane. Ethan Stanley in the 8. Walker in the 93. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's get ready to roll right here to the carousel, all the way up near turn number 5, before entering their way through 6 and 7. Welcome to Watkins Glen International. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear is the roar of these engines. 15 laps of action, 15 laps of fun, road course racing happening live. Let's do it. Walker versus Stanley, Chevy on Chevy. Toyota versus Chevrolet behind. Through the Enter Thunder restart zone to try it again. We will be green from the Glen. Let's do it. Light the fuse. Back at it from New York. Lot of blocking down into 1 and 2. Mavic squeezing his way through. River Page, Thurston having to go wide through 1. Valentine getting back to the gear. Stanley pulling away. Around goes Smith. That's in the carousel. Everyone gets through. We stay green. We didn't get that good start. He's only back there in 4th. Walker back to 3rd. Mosteller in 2nd. Ethan Stanley starting to pull away. David Joyner hard into the wall. Thurston collected as well. Schmeeker involved. And he goes for the all-out 4. And Demos going to be holding these guys up behind him. All eyes back through 6 and 7. Mosteller. 1 second back. Walker right behind him. Back to the line. Stanley will leave that one. More hits in the bag. That's going to be Drake Berry. And more machines collecting towards the rear end. Valentine down through 1. Finding his way through Walker. That was a big, easy move right there. You see Mosteller's lost a lot of time. Valentine very easily running his way through the S's. Demos since P2 for the difference between second and third. Valentine to the bus stop just a little bit quicker. And that'd be a sign if Stanley just runs away with this. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I still think that driver in third's a little bit quicker. Makes up time. Everyone makes up time now on the driver in the 8. Mosteller closing in to about a second and some change. Valentine closing into half a second back to Demos. All running wide in 6, getting it down into 7. 1 second, still that difference. Pounding the wall goes Kyler Wynn. Slamming the left side of his machine. Demos trying to get under a second. Oh, he could have had it there if he didn't slip on 1. Rumble strips. Mosteller showing speed through the S's. 13 to go. And he really had to let off right there. See, Stanley's a little bit more consistent through the S's. So Valentine's going to go a lot more time. Mosteller known for being very aggressive down to the bus stop. Jumping the curbing. Stanley going wide and now into the grass. Gets to the carousel but lost a lot of time. This is going to be a perfect opportunity for the driver second and third. Demos over the strip going all the way wide. Valentine closing in. Top 3 under a bubble. Down through 6 and 7. Mosteller 7-3 back. And trying to go ahead and close in. 12 to go. That's 6/8's the difference. Back through 1. Demos able to charge hard, but once again, makes a mistake through 1. And he's just so slow through the S's. This is where Valentine's just so much quicker. This is where Stanley gets it all together as well. Stanley made a mistake through the S's this time. So did Mosteller. The biggest winner here will be Valentine. That's in the 3rd position. Looks downstairs, won't work out. Mosteller aggressive again to the bus stop. Stanley's been struggling to the bus stop a lot. He lost more time that time. Sliding his way through. Hard on the brakes of the carousel. Ethan Stanley usually seen as a big win for Quantum Threat when they go to a road course. Top 3 still under a bubble, 12 to go. 8-3's the difference right here. You see Demos really closing in, same with Valentine. Rudy gets back to the gas, Mosteller gets back to it earlier. 11 to go. I love Stanley's idea right here, starting to stay as consistent as possible, not trying to make as many mistakes. But the only thing is, if you're Demos, you got Valentine right on your rear end, closing on in. Stanley's trying to stay as consistent as possible. He knows Demos really isn't quicker than him. But that 8 car starts making mistakes, he'll be right up there with them. Valentine back there in 3rd, Mosteller in 2nd. In the heavy braking zone of the bus stop. 8-2 the difference. Starting to get a lot more consistent. That's Valentine and Mosteller. Top 3 under a second. Should I say a second and some change. Off through 6 and 7. We're starting to see a big difference here on these exits. I mean, halfway through this run, you can see Stanley is faster in Sector 1 and Sector 2, but Mosteller's just a little bit faster there in Sector 3 and 4. It all depends on how they come down off corner X. Let's show the sectors here. Mosteller faster in sector 2. Throws it away this time in sector 3. Only 3 sectors here from Watkins Glen. Demos has company behind. Valentine faster than him in 2 sectors of the 3. Ethan Stanley trying to go ahead and continue to apply the pressure. But Valentine is there. I mean, he's just right on him. Really closing it back in sector 1. Should go all the way to Stanley. No, it's going to go to Mosteller because Stanley screwed up the end of the S's. Threw away the exit of turn 3 and 4. Mosteller trying to make it more time. Sector 2 is going to go right to Stanley. So consistent here. It's the most consistent he's been. Valentine sliding wide. Stanley holding on. A purple sector 2. Mosteller. All he gained goes right away. Nine the difference. Valentine lost time. Mosteller lost time as well. 9 to go. Back through 1 and 2. I just love the way this 87 has just been able to run through the S's. A really good job of it. If he can make up the time he did that last lap, he'll be back within 6. Stanley gets a nice exit. Mosteller does make up time here. Valentine makes up time as well. Both drivers have made up time to Ethan Stanley. And Stanley's just got to keep it out of the grass. That's the main thing. I mean, you just saw the exit of the bus stop. The way that car was pointed, it wasn't even pointed to a direction where he could take the carousel easily without having to breathe the throttle. Mosteller trying to close in again. What's great about a road course is you can gain and lose in so many areas. Walker is closed in, same as Thurston. 6-8 the difference. Mosteller faster in sector 2. Maybe faster in sector 3. Stanley trying to get back to the gas again. Green light, all 3 sectors, 8 to go. That was not the best lap there for the 8 machine. You can see Mosteller sliding over the curbing. He's putting it all on the line. But in doing so, lost time again to the 8. And that's the thing about Demos. That's what's hurt him long-term at NR Night in America on these races. He's got the speed, but speed can get you so far if you're not consistent with it. With a bus stop again. Rudy trying to hold on, 117. And Demos takes a wider arc through the carousel, gets back to the gas with a really good exit. Should be about consistent there with Ethan Stanley. Gains a 10th, maybe 2. And he's not gaining much there. Stanley going wide to the shoot of 6 and 7. Losing time through 6, losing time through 7. 7 to go this time by. And they're just right on it. If Demos can get down within 3 on the last lap, it's going to be a wild move for the finish. Stanley through the S's. 6 the difference, down to 5. Mosteller just a little quicker again, now down to a 4 flat. Work his way down the backstretch. Kyler wins in the area as well. Win 2 seconds back. Walker 5-3. This race could go green all the way. Gonna hug that carousel. Both of them are. Stanley just a little bit quicker back to the gas. Drivers dropping back from about 6 on back. Keeping an eye on the top 4. Mosteller trying to make it work. A little bit consistent, a little bit more consistent to the shoot at 6 and 7. That's where we've seen that 87 so good tonight. 6 to go. Down within a 3-8. A race that everyone thought Ethan Stanley would be able to run away with is having the tides turn, coming to 5 to go this time by. Valentine's creeping in again. About 1-7 back. 3-2 the difference. Mosteller through the bus stop. Stanley doesn't have the greatest entrance, doesn't have the greatest exit. Mosteller is there. Now 2-9 back. Using the entire track to his advantage. 24 the difference now, down through 6 and 7. I don't think he's going to rough him up unless he waits to the last moment. Stanley back on the throttle. 28 the difference. Mosteller goes wide. 5 to go this time. He's got to watch out right here in the 1. Demos is breaking this a little bit later than the 8. Keeping up with them down off the banking. For the S's at 2 and 3. Mosteller watching, creeping on to the rear end. There is Stanley. Stanley trying to hold his mic with 5 to go. 3-2 the difference. Now starts swaying the way of the driver in second. 5 the difference. Stanley drove it in deep. He's going to lose time off exit. Here comes Mosteller. 21 the difference. Down to a 19. Yeah, Ethan's got to be worried right here. Because that 87 is rolling. Demos has been faster in the bus stop than the driver in 3rd and 1st all night long. This race may come down to the wire. 4 to go. Stanley in the wall. Slams it down off turn 7. He's going to block Mosteller. Demos to the outside. Everyone on their feet. Wheel to wheel down into 1. Stanley given the opportunity to the 87 trouble. 2 cars around. The 87 gets tagged. Caution is going to wave. And that did hit the nose of the 8. I don't know what they were doing. That was Matt Skipper and maybe Jason Beckman. And a full course yellow will wave after the back markers punctured in the nose. There are the 8. And this will change everything. Well, we're gonna have a restart. How's Matt Skipper? Drivers not paying attention towards the rear end of this pack. Let's see who they are. Justin Champagne, and see, wow, that was so avoidable. And you just see the 8 got tagged and it registered as a hit. In the second it registered, and we saw a tire possibly go down as a suspension brake. We threw the yellow immediately. Iracing then gives it back and does not registers the damage as a hit. So Stanley may be good because we saw them basically take it back. You see again, that was Justin Champagne going around. And yikes. So registers as a hit. Sparks flying off the 8. This is where the yellow wove. Right here. And then all of a sudden, it's almost like they don't register as registers it as damage. An amazing battle that would have gone all the way to the finish. Changed because of this. Matt Skipper. The rumble strips. Champagne going wide. Going right in front of him. So I don't think Skipper would have seen that. I don't think I'm going to blame that on the 6. I think that's all JC. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a late race restart. Ethan Stanley staying out for now. They could come in this time by. Do you go for tires or do you stay out on the track? Let me phrase that. Do you stay out on the track? It's late. I will be stumbling over my words, but it is a lot of fun. Let's see it again. Yeah, his car is hammered. Three laps to go. We'll come down to 2 to go. Braden Muddick did spin. He's going to get his lap back now. And now we get to see it. Do you come in? Do you stay out? Stanley looking to come in. Demos looking to stay out. Will we see a switch? Stanley staying out. Most of the drivers staying out. Everybody is staying out. Yeah, tires don't matter that much at Watkins Glen with this new repave. So with them all staying out, we get the 1 to go here. If I'm not mistaken, we're ending under regulation. No, we're not. We're going to go 1 lap over. We're going to overtime. Third overtime attempt of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, the finish will come down to this. 2 laps to decide it from Watkins Glen. And this will get insane. Let's go racing. Time to kick it up a notch right here, right now. 3 to go. Will come down to 2. This race came down between 2. Now it will be coming down between everyone on the lead lap. Relaxed, yellow's on. Let's try it again. Mosteller, Stanley, Valentine, and so many more have lined up nose to tail. 2 laps to decide a winner. 2 laps to see who goes to victory lane. Mosteller worked his way all the way forward to Stanley. Same with Valentine. Now they're all stacked back together. 2 to go as they get to the stripe. Mosteller 87. Stanley in the 8. We're green again. Overtime from Watkins Glen. Stanley on the outside. Armstrong sending it in deep. The traffic jam down into 1. Stanley runs wide. 3 wide. That's for second. Mosteller's going to clear. Not so fast. Oh, there goes the 87 around. The big one through the S's. The caution will wave again. Oh, man. Vila's involved. Dominguez involved. And just like that, Daniel Mosteller chokes another one. Wow. Andrew Cooties involved as well. A lot of damage on a lot of these machines. There's Rudy Valentine trying to limp it back. And they may have just handed this win to Stanley. I don't want to say so easily, because Kyler Wynn is also still right there. The log jam in the S's. Yeah, that car can't turn. That's it. He's going right into the wall. Rudy Valentine involved. Let's go watch the replay. And I think we all know exactly what happened here, but we're going to watch it anyways. Mosteller with a great jump right down to the inside. Valentine is there. Stanley goes for the squeeze. All is good. Everyone's driving pretty normal up to this point. Stanley goes wide right here. I think Stanley has lost the race. Next thing you know, It could have been farther from the truth. Mosteller down the inside through the S's, clips the grass, slides the rear end, and then just whips it back around in front of Rudy Valentine, in front of all these drivers. And there was just nowhere to go. Andrew Cooties, he got tagged right in that rear end. Puts it right in the wall. David Joyner, nowhere for him to go. He slides it around. And you see they were still coming. Jeffries was on the move. 32 was in it. May have been Stein. Braden Movick in it as well. Abraham Vila. All these drivers just kept coming. And it's going to bring out the second yellow. Well, it got dicey, all right. Now we get to go ahead and see a restart. Kyler Wynn, Ethan Stanley, Benjamin Walker, Joseph Armstrong. All come back around. We get the one to go this time by. Nah, I don't see these guys coming to pit road. I think it's just a fake out session. That's exactly what's going to happen. One to go here. Now we'll get another shot at an overtime finish. Stanley does not have to worry about Mosteller. He threw the race away from himself. Wynn, Stanley, Walker, and Armstrong. That's your new Fast Four. It's going to get dicey nonetheless. This is what it's all about. It's round 4 on a road course. And our night in America fueling victories all year long. Wynn, Stanley, Walker, and Armstrong. That's your Fast Four. And Kyler Wynn's down that inside. It's going to be a big opportunity for him to go to victory lane. Heck of a crowd tonight for NR Night in America. Has this lined up one more time. Wynn versus Stanley, Walker versus Thurston, Armstrong versus Barry, Steinmeier versus Holleran. Let's go once more. 3 to go, brings us to 2 to go this time by. We're going to get ready to try it again. Walker and Wynn are going to line up nose to tail. Armstrong and Stanley line up nose to tail as well. The question now comes down to who's going to win this race. Can Steinmeier get through it? He's back in 32nd, or he's back in the 37 car. Back there in 7th. Wynn versus Stanley. That's what we're watching on with. Line it up. One more time. 3 to go, comes down to 2. The voting is right now in favor of the LA Clash. Let's get ready to go back racing. Wynn, Stanley, Walker, and Armstrong. That's your Fast Four. Through the NR Thunder restart zone. We're going to be green again. 2 to go from Watkins Glen. Walk on that inside, trying to make it work. Armstrong 3 wide, forcing Stanley wide and out of the way. Wynn to the outside. Kyler Wynn, wheel through the S's. Stanley shovels back to 7th. Walker gets sideways. He's able to save it. Here comes Joseph Armstrong. Joe's gonna have to get aggressive. Armstrong to the bottom. Wynn with the late break to the bus stop. Ethan Stanley runs wide. He's in the wall. But out of harm's way, this will be the finish. Joe's got to get back to the gas as hard as possible here. One to go this time by through 6 and 7. Wynn runs wide. Armstrong to the chute. Through turn 7, wheel to wheel. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Salamanca. 1 to go from Watkins Glen. Win late break into one, opens daylight downstairs for Armstrong. The 20 to the inside, the 20 to the lead. Oh, nearly got to his quarter panel. Armstrong in the wall. That's through the S's. Slams the guardrail. Here comes James Thurston. 3 wide down the backstretch for the final lap. Wynn's gonna try to cross him. Not gonna be able to do it. Wynn sideways around he goes. Into the guardrail. James Thurston will have one shot at a win. Final time through the carousel. Final time through 6 and 7 this time by. Joe's gonna have to defend. Do we see the bump and run? Through 6 and 7, Thurston is there. Joe goes wide. Contact. They both slide. Drake Berry is gonna walk into a win here at Watkins Glen. Victorious from New York, are you kidding me? Second win in our night in America. Oh man. Drama around every corner. You have got to be serious. Oh man. This has been one fun night. There has not been a dull moment tonight, and Watkins Glen has race 4. Got over 320 watching live. This is why we need to possibly do this as round 1. Drake Berry, the driver that put the Chicago street course on the map, may have just put Watkins Glen on the map and gets Quantum Threat a win. This is incredible. You're not going to find a more entertaining community than NR Night in America, and I can bet you that. Burn it down. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Drake Berry, you are ridiculous. Let's say it again. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Drake Berry, you are ridiculous. I can't believe what I just watched. Watkins Glen has been giving us amazing finishes recently, and it just gave us one again. Final voting is in, ladies and gentlemen. Final votes being cast. I cannot believe what we just watched. Let's watch back on it again. He was fourth coming to the white flag on a road course. If I'm not mistaken, he may have been fourth, or should I say third, at the Chicago street course. When you know Drake Berry wins, that's how you know there has to be some type of drama late. Drake Berry, you're an animal.
Oh my goodness, I've won again. Hello, what's up?
What just happened?
I don't know. They hit each other.
All the races tonight have given me a what just happened moment. Wilkesboro with the best drivers making mistakes. Talladega because it's Talladega. Charlotte because of the drama and the late race incidents. And here, you were fourth on the last lap. 2 seconds back.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe a second and a half.
Something like that.
Walk me through this finish.
So it was kind of like Chicago Street. I was just kind of in the right spot at the right time, and then the leaders took each other out. Just was consistent the whole time, you know. I want to shout out the sponsors. 3Chi, Killer Jerky, Glitch Energy. I might be forgetting one. I wish Joyner would message me.
I guarantee you,
right
Joyner gave you a rundown before you came in here, didn't
he tried to.
he? Gotta love David Joyner.
The sponsors
Drake Berry,
are-
you've got 2 wins in NR Night in America, my man. You've got 2 wins in NR Night in America. And both of those wins, guess how many laps you led in both of them?
1.
Laps in general. 1! You won the Chicago Street Course race by leading 1 lap because you spun out on the first lap. You win this one by leading the last lap. Should I say the last corner? You did one better than the street course. The street course, you led turn 11 and 12 to win the race. Here, you led turn 7 to win the race.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know what Armstrong was doing on the last lap. He just kind of let off on the inside and then hit Thurston. I don't know what that was.
I'm shell-shocked. I just want to point that out. I'm in shock. Because, you know, if it happens once, it's like, wow, walked into a win. Here you walked into it again, but you didn't just walk, you trotted. You trotted with class. Drake Berry, you are ridiculous.
I'm pretty ridiculous.
You know, I'm going to start thinking this. If you lead any races from here on out, and it's not the last lap, I'm automatically going to think you're going to lose.
That's fair.
You want to say anything to anyone back at home, man? That was awesome.
Well, it was really cool to win a race on my dad's birthday. That's pretty cool.
Oh, happy birthday. Oh, Mr. Berry. That's Mr. Berry right there. Is he watching by any chance?
He is watching. He watches all the races.
Happy birthday, Mr. Berry. Your son is incredible. I'll say that. That is unbelievable. TRD back in victory lane. Quantum Threat, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Quantum Threat, let's ride.
I like it. I like it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am in shock. I cannot believe the night we've had. It's been a fun night, though. Like, I'm going to be 100% honest. It has been one fun night. And I don't think just one fun night. It's been a very, very fun night. For multiple reasons, okay? You've had great racing, right? If you came here for Rex, I know some people just watch for Rex. You got your Rex. Congratulations here. We don't come here for Rex. We come for great racing and entertainment and mostly great racing, which makes it entertaining. Let's go through it again. You got your drama. If you came for drama, you love drama in NR Night in America, you got drama. Sometimes you don't have drama and people are like, oh, there's not enough drama. You had drama every race. The best drivers at Wilkesboro started throwing each other out of contention because of making mistakes, because of how hard that track is. Talladega, drama again with cautions and certain drivers getting over aggressive. Charlotte, drama with Frank DeAngelis winning a race, and then it was like, did he really deserve it? Remember, he didn't serve the penalty, blah, blah, blah. And then here at Watkins Glen, double overtime, Drake Berry wasn't in the top 5 the most of the race. I don't think he was top 5 on the first overtime attempt. And just trotted on in and said, I'll take that. You don't want the win, Armstrong? You don't want the win, Thurston? I'll take it. Screw it. Yeah, I've done this before. This isn't new. Unbelievable. I cannot believe what I am watching. Well, we're going to end the poll here. And, whoa, man, Clash won by 37%. So we're going to the LA Clash to end the night. I'm in awe about what we have seen here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But it has been absolutely amazing from what we have seen here tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Drake Berry is a menace. He's a menace to society and a great menace. Because this has now happened twice. And it's happened twice in the same year on a road course. It's unbelievable. I thought Thurston was going to walk right into this one, but that was not the case. Unbelievable. What have you guys thought of that race? And we had a lot of people tune into the end of it. I know for road courses, usually when there's more drama on road courses, we have a lot more people tuning in. I know people have been saying, you got to give us more road courses with the next gens. The next gens on the road courses have been absolutely unbeatable. I'm like, all right, let's give you guys a round 4 here tonight, see how it goes. Y'all tuned in. We got to get more road courses up there at NR Night in America for round 1. I am in absolute shock, but great shock. I'm happy that he won. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Clash. What did you guys think of all the races here tonight? Give your opinion out in the chat. Your opinion matters. Unbelievable. I still can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm so sorry to my neighbors if I was loud here today. but it was a whole lot of fun. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Also, NR Night in America finally got its first noise complaint. Really excited about that. We got one noise complaint. I got an email. I got an email yesterday about multiple complaints, so that's interesting. We're still going to be exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing to combat that. I'm putting more tiles up on the walls and stuff to limit the noise. I thought I already did a good job of that, so pretty interesting. Pretty interesting indeed. Let's go to the Clash, and let's make it a night race, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we only got one, but it's okay. I'm happy that they're working with us. Yeah, I love Barry, man. That dude is unbeatable. Unbeatable. Session is up. Password is IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, final race of the night, the Clash. It will be a 40-lap race. No fast repairs. No fast repairs. Yes, I am in an apartment. Remember when I was in Miami? I moved from Miami to Nashville. I'm in an apartment, and I got a noise complaint. I'm surprised I took this long to get one, honestly. Yeah, but it's all good. I already know how to go ahead and limit it a little bit more. There's like certain tiles apparently that are open that are allowing noise to get through in like certain areas. So I just got to get a couple more and we'll be fine. NR Night in America's not going to stop. I'm not going to stop the energy just because of one noise complaint. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Session is up. Password is IDK. Going Clash racing, boys. That's 40 laps. All the way through. You don't want to miss it. Qualifying is going to be important. Let's bring the action right here, right now. We have it as max driver 60, but only the top 22 race. Only the top 22 race, allowing everyone to go ahead and qualify, and then we'll give you guys the opportunity to go ahead and race. Decory saying, new map, you like the new map in NR Thunder. Thank you so much. I know a lot of you guys have been very positive about NR Thunder recently with the new update. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. Tyler Tinsley, I know we said we weren't going to talk about it. We're not supposed to talk about it. But I'm going to let you know something, guys, right now. NR Thunder was not the peak of the Speed Week Games community. You know, the NR Night community is part of NR Thunder's community, and you know, it's like that. But Speed Week is the gaming company. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to point something out here, and it's very important to know. We are working on a new game, and that's all I'm going to say. And it's so early that we're literally just playing around with concepts, but we want to make it fun. We want to make it very, very fun. So we are working on a new game, but we're just playing around with new concepts, playing around with tinkering in certain areas to see if this will stick, if this will work, if people like this, people like that. We're asking people in both Discord certain things, what they like, what they don't like, so we can get it on. But we are working on a new game, and it is not on Roblox. That's all we got to say. That is all we're going to say from here. We are working on a new game. It is a very small dev team, but that's kind of the way we want it to be. All I'm going to say is the goal is to hit nostalgia hard and for it to be fun for the casual player. For you just to have fun. Do whatever you want with it, right? It's supposed to be fun, enjoyable game. And that's all I'm going to say. But it's coming. I'm not telling you the date. I will be uploading a teaser trailer when we are in about pre-alpha, because I think that will be that's a great point to kind of just start getting hype rolling again. David Bell, thank you so much for dropping down the 20 again, my man, saying awesome, crazy fire racing, just like John's hair. Thank you so much. I got a haircut about a week ago. You got the 3 on the side down to a 1, and it takes some weight off the top with the flow. Thank you, drivers and Jonathan. Thank you so much, David Bell, for supporting NR Night in America. And we're very grateful for it completely. Hopefully you do support the Cup Series. I know a lot of people have been asking for a league or a series, and we're not marketing it, the NR Cup Series as a league. We're marketing it as a series. It's the best drivers in NR Night in America. We're gonna have the Iceberg, aka Jarrett Lumber, coming on and co-commentating. It's gonna be awesome. 5 races to start the series. the season on my channel. 5 races to end it on Jarrett's. It's going to be awesome. Will the game be free? It is so far ahead. We have no idea how we're going to finance the game correctly. We just want to make sure I pay the devs what they deserve, and we have a fun game. If we do make it money, it shouldn't be that much, in my opinion. I don't want to go and make it stupidly expensive. But I will say, we want to make this game absolutely fun. That's the goal of it, to have fun, right? That's the main goal of this game. And there's a reason why I'm gonna point this out, why we're starting the game off for Roblox this early. For the ones that don't know, we're supposed to make 2 Roblox games at first, and then jump into a game outside of that spectrum. We feel like we've grown out a little bit off of Roblox in certain areas, because a lot of things that were planned for Thunder and that were in Thunder had to be taken out for the game to perform correctly on the Roblox engine. So with that being said, we have a lot of knowledge, a lot of assets, a lot of great things that can make a game great, a game fun, and we're gonna apply it. But first, we gotta play around with it and figure out what works. Main thing, we gotta figure out what works, and that's what we're going for. So that's all we're gonna say. You're not gonna hear me talk. And we do have a spike, but it's okay. We're coming back. We're reconnecting. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about that. Small little spike. We are back. But yes, once again, we're playing around with things. Way too early to even judge what the game will truly be. But we are starting something. That's all I'm going to say. We're starting something. Let's get ready to roll. Session is up. Password is IDK LA Coliseum. That is now round number 5. Thank you everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Let's go racing. Gonna be a lot of fun. And on. Something is up with Iracing. And we're gonna go ahead and completely reconnect. Let's do it again. Sorry about that. It's so hard to load this track in. Let's get ready to go. Round 5. Yeah, because it's late, servers, all that stuff. Let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, they're trying to load in all these assets and stuff, so give me just one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are loading in. Session is up. Password is IDK. Not the internet, it's just iRacing overloading. It's okay. We're ready to roll. I'm excited for this Saturday. Hopefully all of you guys are excited for this Saturday. Hopefully we see you all this Saturday as well. So get ready to go racing. Session is up. Password is IDK. Clash. 40 laps. No fast repair. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing once again. All right, all up and loaded. Let's go at it. The Real Wapo, how are you doing, sir? Eric W, how are you doing, sir? We're getting ready to go racing and we're excited for it. Loading in this time by. Once again to everyone that's tuned in tonight, man. You guys are awesome. I mean, we have had a huge amount of viewership tonight. You guys are absolutely amazing. I know it's loading a little bit slow and you can hear it now. Cars on track as we get ready to go racing. We are qualifying here in round number... We're qualifying here in round number 5. And if I'm not mistaken, qualifying just came down to a close. So we'll be here right for the race. William Schmidt is on pole. Alvis comes home P2. As the final driver we are waiting for is the driver on pit road. Let's go racing. 16 drivers at the clash. And we will get ready to go ahead and start this one up, ladies and gentlemen. No fast repairs for 16 guys. It should be fun. It should be interesting, and I'm really curious to see how this all goes down as we now load back in. We're going racing this time by 40 laps to decide it. Small racetrack, a lot of fun. Elvis, Schmidt, Joyner, Mosteller. Anything 16 drivers is enough, but you put on this small of a track, man, it looks full as ever. I'm afraid that should be over, actually. 16 drivers have qualified, and it is. It's actually well into the 20s. Top of your screen is all the drivers that have qualified for this race. 20 drivers enter, 20 drivers race. Let's go at it. Final race of the night. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned on in at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. It's been a fun night. Completely different combos for all 5 races. No matter what race you watch back on from this stream, every single race is different. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. The one to go will be next time by. This is how it's done. Let's go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. This is the place Joseph Armstrong got his nickname, Hackstrong. And with the white side skirts, he looks to go ahead and roll in deep. Let's go racing next time by. It's the LA Coliseum. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone on their feet, 40 laps, no fast repairs. This is what it comes down to. Schmidt, Alvis, Joyner, Mosteller, that's your fast 4. Armstrong, Thurston, Stanley, Champagne, that's your top 8. To the restart zone to get this one started. Light the fuse because we're green from the Coliseum. Through 1 and 2, Schmidt sideways, punching them all up. Joyner, Armstrong, Alvis, that's the top 3. And try to slide that rear end into the wall. Armstrong gets the bumper to him. Goes wide into 1 and 2. That was Elvis. Mosteller around on the nose. And Ethan Stanley down the inside. Stanley trying to go ahead and get it done. Walker downstairs. Elvis around the outside. They're wheel to wheel again. 3 wide. This is for the lead. Stanley contact there with the 93. Stanley into the wall. Caution is going to wave. And he just got right rear bumper hooked, and his night may be done already. Ethan Stanley parks on the outside near the Zip Recruiter sign. His toe link is bent, and he will be out for the rest of the race. That's how quick things can happen. No fast repairs here. Things can get wild very easily. Let's watch back to see exactly what happened with all these drivers. This is Stanley. in the 91. So he goes up. Sliding that rear end. Alvis, man, this is the second time he's gone into someone in 4 laps. It's not like they went far. I mean, that's 4 laps around the Coliseum. Remember, he got into Armstrong, and he just right rear bumper hooked Ethan Stanley. Remember, Stanley went for a slide. Alvis on the outside, 3 wide. Yeah, he just got him in the quarter panel. Caution is out. First time today at the Clash. And just like that, things are going to go ahead and switch up here. Tyler on pit road, 7 out of 40. Still a lot of racing left to go. Alvis, Walker, Thurston, and Champagne, your new fast 4. We'll make things quick. The 1 to go is out. Now, I don't know how guys are going to react to Raul Alvis doing that twice. He got into Armstrong, which ended up getting into Mosteller. And then turned Walker and Alvis. Let's get ready to try it again. The restart of the night. Ethan Stanley on pit road. Same with David Joyner. Through 3 and 4. Pace truck makes our left on a pit road. Alvis versus Walker. We're green again. Through 1 and 2, Thurston down the inside, wheel to wheel at the 93. Trying to get a bite down on entry. Alvis will crowd him downstairs. Champagne looking for an opportunity. Can't get it. Next time by, 30 to go. Nice wheel to wheel back down to 1 and 2. Alvis sliding again. Thurston trying to slam the door. Down the front stretch. James Thurston, new race leader. And Champagne still wheel to wheel with Walker. Alvis trying to get back to the gas. Thurston checks out. That's to about an 8. Everyone else back down on the inside lane trying to hold on. Demos gives the bumper there to the 93. Everyone else still back in the gas. The Armstrong's right there as well. Walker getting roughed up again. Like bumper cars on a Wednesday night. Armstrong throwing the 93 wide. See, Alvis lost a lot of time. Matt Skipper around. We stay green. That's to the rear end. Raul Alvis now 2 seconds back. They just allow Thurston to check out. I mean, look at this. That 96 is way out in front. Justin Champagne knocking on the door here, the 51. He's going to go right down this inside. This is going to be a great wheel to wheel. Justin finding his way through without a problem. 15 in, now 25 laps to go. Matt Skipper around again. Forcing Champagne wide. Alvis down to the bottom. James Thurston is ahead by 4 seconds. Wow. Justin back to the line. And the crossover again, back through 1 and 2. Alvis to the inside. Just slammed that wall downstairs. Armstrong watching on right behind him. Mosteller all the way up against the outside wall. Trying to make ends meet. So far not working out. Everyone chasing Justin Champagne. Armstrong's right back down to that inside guy. Alvis there on the outside as well. They're still holding that wheel to wheel. And these guys, they got to maneuver around this tight racetrack, man. That's so tough to do. Trying to catch James Thurston, but Thurston is out to about 7 seconds. 20 laps to go. Halfway through this race, no one's catching the driver in front. The real question is now what's going on behind him. Raul Alvis on the outside, Walker down on the inside. Walker trying to find his way through, not working out well. The Coliseum, such a unique racetrack, such a flat track on iRacing, very really in trouble. There goes the 67. Alvis is involved, so is Joseph Armstrong. Caution will wave again. There's a lot of damage on the 20. And that looked to be the 67 machine, if I'm not mistaken. He might have actually been told to leave the facility, and that actually may be it. You see what happened here. 67 of Alex Anderson. Causing a ruckus, nothing new. Yeah, I think they went ahead and got rid of him. Yeah, he went around right on his own in front of everyone. Well, let me rephrase that. He went ahead and possibly parked it on the pit road. Caution is out for Anderson, and he will go in and get his laps back. The only thing is that brings a lot of these guys with damage into play and question of their suspension. $16 laps to go. This is what the race will come down to. Thurston went on a leisurely drive. Remember, he was the one that got screwed out of the win from Watkins Glen. That was his race to win. And now he gets ready to try it again. We're going to restart with 13 laps to go. We will get the one to go here. Joseph Armstrong, Justin Champagne, and all these drivers are lined up and loaded just one more time. Let's get it. The one to go is back out. Restart of the night. Is this the last restart? Is the real question. Let's sound the siren just one more time. Getting ready to bring it back together. The calm before the storm. Everyone back on their feet at the Coliseum to the restart zone. We're green once again. Thurston, Armstrong, Champagne, Mosteller. Joe gets on through. Remember what happened when we went to Watkins Glen. He's trying to catch him all the way down the inside, doing a great job at closing it on in. Thurston keeping the gap away from the 20. Armstrong won a race here all the way back in January and then got the nickname Hackstrong. Now trying to win it again. 11 to go. They locked up the left front. Champagne trying to go ahead and close in. Maybe too far back. 9 to go this time. Yeah, 7-4 is the difference. Thurston's just pulling away. Joe's just not able to stay as consistent as that 96. Maybe not. Closing in just a little bit more. Couple machines around way in the back. We stay green. 7-8 the difference. James Thurston. Maybe the first driver to ever dominate at the LA Coliseum. Unless things change here. The gap to a 5-6. 8 to go comes to 7. Joe's there. This ain't over. Really closing on in. 7 to go. Oh, he slid the rear end. And allows Thurston to pull up to a 1-5. Battle will now be for second. 6 to go. Champagne to the inside. Mother to the outside, watching on. What a great night for the 42. Braden Movick sneaks on through. Armstrong downstairs. 2-5 the difference. 4 to go. Yeah, it's 2-7 back. Thurston's got this locked in unless something goes wrong. 3 laps remaining. This time by from the LA Coliseum. The Clash will be here in early February, right before the Super Bowl. A unique venue, and now Thurston, disappointed with the finish at Watkins Glen, will now walk his way into a win from the Coliseum. 2 to go. What's going on behind him? Down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. To get the send-off sounded off, Solo Blanca. 1 to go from the Coliseum. Final time through 1 and 2. Easy in, easy out. No problems behind. This is going to be the win. And his only win of the night. James Thurston, victorious from the Coliseum. Muvik comes home to finish second. They're wrecking big time. Jeffries finishes third. Alex Anderson comes home fourth. William Schmidt still hasn't finished. Walker is going to finish and come home fifth. Fun night of action. And we ended at the Coliseum. That brought us an interesting run to the finish. And James Thurston is victorious. Once again, everyone that's tuned in so far tonight, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Chad Jeffries gets his first points in NR Night in America for the month of November. And Thurston is going to end it off with a slam. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in here tonight. Was a lot of fun indeed. Was a long night to be exact. Well over 5.5 hours, and now it's time to say goodbye. But we will be back this Saturday with Car of Tomorrow Racing. Yes, sir. It's going to go ahead and be a whole lot of fun. With that being said, my name is Jonathan Ramos, aka the voice of NR, and you are watching this broadcast from our beautiful studio here in Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you guys for all tuning in to a delayed NR Night in America. Once again, move from Tuesday to Wednesday night. I will see you all Saturday night, prime time, under the lights, because we're bringing 850 horsepower, and we're bringing the speed, the loudness, the fun, the action, everything in between. Until then, we're going to say goodbye, but there will be a brand new tomorrow, and I hope to see you all very, very soon. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your I screwed that one up. We hope you all enjoy the rest of your big, beautiful tomorrow. Great, big, beautiful tomorrow. There you go. Great, big, beautiful tomorrow. I knew it from somewhere. It's from the Carousel of Progress. David Bell, thank you once again for dropping that $10 super chat, saying awesome racing. Thanks, drivers and IDK. Thank you for supporting NR Night in America, Mr. Bell. Very grateful for that. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I will see you all later, and hope you all enjoyed this amazing night, and hopefully you all have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. See you all Saturday night.